Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what time it is, man. We back with another one of them things. Want to appreciate all y'all for tuning in tonight, man. We got the Brooklyn Nets versus the Los Angeles Lakers. Things should get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. No LeBron James. We all know the groin, the abductor, whatever the injury is. You know, it has sidelined them, and the Lakers will be going without him. Now, let's see what happens. You know, we should see Russell Westbrook tonight, if I'm not mistaken, you know, going up against Kevin Durant. There's a lot of good storylines this evening to tune into. Drop your picks down right now before we get started. We do not want to have any misconfusion when this game is up, y'all. We will have play-by-play. We will keep people posted all around. We will discuss all things NBA and various different topics tonight, you know. So I wanna salute all y'all for tuning in with us, man. We about to get into it. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Flight. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reach its premium peak and spew out its crazy and sometimes confusing content. Shout out to our chat that will be congregating in the conclave and making all kinds of cacophony as they chatter on. And sometimes we can witness the chat taking on an entity all unto itself. And shout out to everybody that's pulling up to our block and sharing this moment with us. And let me tell you how much we appreciate it. You'll never get this time back. You will never get this time back. So pulling up to Flight Sports TV this Sunday evening is very much deeply appreciated, and we're going to try to give you that exuberant experience that we promise every stream. Flight, we have a basketball game tonight.
Yes, we do.
A battle of the coast. West Coast versus East Coast. Pacific Ocean versus the Atlantic Ocean. Flight. New York versus LA. New York versus California, and Brooklyn versus LA. And listen, we can't get no more thugged out than this. This is the game where all the goons come out, because we understand Brooklyn is the ruffians of the East Coast, and we understand LA, South Central, is the ruffians of the West Coast. So when these two teams collide, it's like the collision of planets. The debris that comes from this can give you a whole new asteroid belt out there in the known universe. But despite a lackluster of these two teams colliding tonight in hyperbolic speed. They both are under 500 flight. And that is very disappointing
Facts.
to the league because these are money crunching areas or regions for the NBA. And despite a very slow start, the Nets look like they've begun to turn this thing around. Since the firing of Steve Nash and the hiring of my young homie, Jock Vaughn, John Muir finest, Kansas finest, Utah, okay. Utah, okay. But nevertheless, he's the homie from Pasadena, and Pasadena is shining in these sports right now. They are suspension of Kyrie Irving. They basically have gone 3-1 and 4-0 against the spread flight. Brooklyn Nets has been a money team for 4 straight games. And if you a fan of Brooklyn and you lay a little something here or there, you're doing good for yourself right now. This is why you don't hear much from Brooklyn. And surprise, surprise, all the Nets needed in order to start winning was to fire their ineffectual head coach and eliminate an enormous locker room distraction and team chemistry nightmare in Kyrie. It has been reported, Flight, since they fired Steve Nash on November 1st, which also the last game Kyrie Irving played. Since then, the biggest difference in Brooklyn play has been its defense. And a lot of us came into the season thinking that Brooklyn will be a formidable team. And we were excited based on paper champ and fool's gold. But in the month of October, the Nets had the second worst defensive rating in the league, according to the NBA Advanced Stats Flight. But in the month of November, things changed. Since the firing and just one game with Kyrie Irving, Flight, they have the best defensive rating in the league. Could you imagine that? The last time we can say that a Kevin Durant-led team had the best defensive rating in the league was his stint with the Golden State Warriors. And the only team come close to the Nets defensively, Flight, has been the Atlanta Hawks. And can you believe that? A Trae Young-led team. They have the best defensive rating in the league, the Brooklyn Nets, in the month of November. And we are in the month of November. So it's a small sample size, but it just shows you that a new voice, a defensive-minded type player, because that's what Jock Vaughn was. He was a defensive-mind player with the assists, and he believes in winning. He believes in every player is accountable. And let me share this with you, Flight, in my research, because you know I'm going to do research since Jock Vaughn is there. The Nets can also boast the best defensive lineup in the league as a unit. And listen to these players: Summers, O'Neal, Joe Harris. I mean, it was a sin to mention Joe Harris in the same sentence that you're referring to defense. That was an NBA sin. But no, not anymore. Kevin Durant and Nick Claxton. Now, we know Nick Claxton is a defensive center to the best of his ability because he's long, lengthy, very athletic. And now they have the best defensive points, by possession, and an overall differential of a plus 34. That's huge for a Kevin Durant led team. And you have Joe Harris, Kevin Durant mentioned in the same sentence as a great defensive lineup or the best defensive lineup in the league when we get into the month of November. Now, we know the holiday season is approaching, and it's only right if you feel a little giffy to spread some generosity from your heart and donate to the channel by means of PayPal, Super Chat, but we prefer the Cash App because that's a minute delivery and it goes in well and it comes out fast. So hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and definitely hit the notification so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. So before I park this car, I just want to share some things about Brooklyn because Brooklyn has been forgotten about when it comes to basketball due to the eerie nature of the Kyrie situation, battling that infamous word anti-Semitism. So their offense has basically pretty much stayed the same, Flight. It's a minimal drop off, like a point something per possession in Kyrie Irving absent. Now, we know that Irving is an undeniable talent, offensively player, very gifted. JJ Redick called him a wizard with the ball. And I would say that they're better. I mean, I wouldn't say that, excuse me. I wouldn't say that they're better without him, but reports, this is reports now, not me, but reports who are closer to the team came out last Wednesday that Irving regularly ignored play calls by Steve Nash. And this is the same guy that said, we don't need a coach. So when you have that type of scenario that you see the coach calling out plays and you the point guard and you disregard what the coach say and you overrule the coach and then you're playing at an abysmal under 500 basketball because right now they're still under 500. Brooklyn is playing very well, but they're climbing out of a hole. And so now you're gone, the coach is gone, and they inserted a new voice to challenge these players. That's considered the distraction of Kyrie Irving's presence has significantly outweighed his on-court production, and the Nets feel like they're finally finding their groove, Flight. I don't like to hear that because I want Kyrie to be just as impactful as he is in his grassroots finding of absorbing new found knowledge and broaden his horizon. So I don't knock him for that, but I want him to be the best version of himself on the court, especially now since my boy is running the ship. Kyrie, don't do my peoples like that, Kyrie. And then we look on the other side of the aisle, Flight. The Lakers is really nothing to talk about. I mean, their issues continue to manifest themselves. And these issues are basically finding the right chemistry to put out the right bodies on the court. And Darvin Ham is having a hell of a time doing that. Now, their offense has improved a bit since Russell Westbrook. Excuse me? Yeah, their offense has improved since Russell Westbrook moved to the bench and playing a role off the bench. That has opened up the paint for, LeBron James when he's on the court and definitely Anthony Davis. However, James will basically miss his second straight game with an abductor injury. Anthony Davis having back issues. And we already know that Dennis Schroeder is out with his thumb. But we do get some returns with the Thomas Bryants of the world. I think he's ready to go. So we're going to see how that placates the definition of Anthony Davis offense because he don't have to play the 5. He can slide over to the 4 and let Damian Jones and Thomas Bryant handle the dirty work down in the black hole in the paint.
Well, Dex, I like your soliloquy you went on. You went long, you went strong. Pause.
First of all, Hoop Jargon, I want to salute you into everything that you're doing with HBCU and how your channel is continuously to grow. So everybody that's in flight sports influence, a sphere of influence, please go subscribe to Hoop Jargon. Please, I beg you. I mean, his production is rivaling some of the best. He got good production like Zen Master. He got good production like Ball Facts and AB the Hero and the likes. So please pull up to Hoop Jargon Media.
Thank you, sir. And I've actually paid some content creators to I've updated my intro, and I got a countdown I updated as well. So yeah, I put what y'all put to my channel, I put right back into my channel. So I'm giving y'all better quality. So I appreciate that, Dex. I really do, bro. But no, I mean the Lakers, bro, and I've been kind of on their heads, pause, but pretty tough because what I said, I mean, and shout out to Marvin. Marvin asked us before the season started, what do you think the first 10 games look like? I think my opinion was like 4-6. And we're actually worse than that. But the whole thing was, I'm like, this team is a bad team because the parts don't fit. And what you were saying, Dex, is true. Once Russ came off the bench and Darvin Ham has seen some improvement from a production standpoint, problem is we just don't have the personnel. We just don't. And what we're seeing right now is just bad basketball manifesting day after day after day after day. And as a Laker fan, I'm okay with that because I want this team to be blown up. I make no bones about it. Y'all watch my channel.
LeBron James is shit. Huh? That's rave phrase. LeBron James that shit.
Yeah. Go on LeBron it up. Blow it up. Get rid of this because in my opinion, this team, we won the bubble championship. And I watched a content creator the other day, and he said that right after we won the bubble championship, they put the heat on Rob Pelinka to reduplicate it. And by they, I mean Shannon Sharp. He's like, oh yeah, we gonna reload up. We're gonna do this then third. No, you're not, actually. That was a perfect scenario. So it's cool what's going on right now, but it's not cool. But I'm just sitting back in the passenger seat, just taking what comes my way because we getting what we deserve. And to your point, the Nets are ascending because Jacques Vaughn's coming in like you said with that defensive mindset. And somebody you didn't mention was Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is a great defensive player as well. So yeah, the Nets.
That's already the reason. I'm sorry, Hoop Jargon. The reason why I didn't mention Ben Simmons because that's a foregone conclusion. You follow what I'm saying? That's why I put emphasis on Joe Harris because
that's fair.
Whoever thought to mention Joe Harris in the same sentence as defense? You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. No, I'm with you, bro. I'm just trying to put it out the right way. So Brooklyn. They are, in my opinion, a team that their record doesn't reflect what they really are because, as you adequately laid out for like 13 minutes, you're right. Brooklyn is a team on the rise. They are. My team is a team on the demise. We're not going to get better, and we're worse than I thought. And so I just kind of wanted to crystallize your point about two teams. It's almost like two ships passing in the night because we definitely go in two different directions.
Yeah, and let me share this with you also, Hoop Jargon, and to everybody out here rocking with Flight Sports TV this Sunday evening. The Lakers have actually been a good team in the first half. this season. And that's what's mind-boggling. We can start off a game good, but we just can't finish. And like me and some others have noticed that LeBron James and Anthony Davis just can't finish games. And which is surprising considering their atrocious full game record. You follow what I'm saying? So this means that they're getting absolutely killed, hoop jargon, in the second half. And that is alarming in itself.
Yeah, because we in my opinion, we play a bad brand of basketball. Well, actually, what you're saying is correct, but we also get a early deficit, and then we play back into it, and you look at the halftime score, and it's damn near like, knotted up. That's what we do. And then the second half is just obliteration. And it's because we cannot impose our will upon anybody. LeBron James is, and I said this before the season started, I'm not Johnny come lately. I said he's no longer a top 10 player. And I got a lot of pushback. But now everybody sees it. Everybody sees it. Because he does not play defense. He's slow. He takes too many threes. And he utilizes that post game from like the elbow and free throw line down. He does it too much. So you see right now he is not a top 10 player anymore. So with that being said, that's why we can't, get substantial leads on anybody, because all they do is, let me put it this way.
Or keep a lead. They can get a lead, but it just don't keep a lead.
I'm sorry?
I said the Lakers can get a lead, but they just can't keep it. In the second half, they crash out.
Because we can't sustain it, because everybody just waits us out. They wait us out, and then they give us a knockout blow, and we can't recover.
We can't recover.
We can't shoot threes, open or non-open. We can't beat nobody off the dribble consistently, and we don't play defense. So that's been our bugaboo the whole year, and that's what you see, over and over and over. And I know we're 2-9. We should be 1-10. We should be 1-10.
We snuck one from the Pelicans, huh?
We snuck one. I mean, bro, it's a hard reality to observe and to swallow, pause, with the Lakers, because we're just a bad basketball team, bro. And I said it off rip, and I'm more right than I want to be, but that's just reality.
And listen, and to support your facts, let me purport this. The Lakers haven't outscored their opponent in the second half since their first win of the season against the Denver Nuggets on October the 30th. Can you imagine that? We almost 2 weeks into November, and the last time the Lakers outscored an opponent in the second half of a game was against the Denver Nuggets. That's absolutely asinine. How egregious is that, hoop jargon?
How egregious is what? I'm sorry, I missed that last part.
Oh, the Lakers haven't outscored their opponent in the second half of a game since their first win of the season against the Denver Nuggets, and that was October 30th.
Yeah, it's very egregious, and it's very apropos of why the Lakers are so bad, because we're not a bad team as far as talent, but we're just a poorly constructed team, and we don't have the ability to score when it matters. You know what's funny, man? I did a video the other day. Shannon Sharp, the biggest LeBron D-Rider that ever existed, has said that LeBron scoring 30 the other night against the Clippers, it didn't feel like 30 because it was not impactful. His words, not mine. And we're talking about the biggest LeBron supporter that ever lived, not named Nick Wright.
I was going to ask you, what did Nick Wright say?
Huh?
I was going to ask you what Nick Wright say, but you brought his name up.
Yeah, well, I don't know what he said about that loss because I didn't catch that broadcast, but I catch. And Stephen A. Smith is kind of been mirroring what your boy Hoop Jargon been giving you for free, telling you to blow this team up. That's what Stephen A. said. And I said this before the season even started. because I'm a Laker fan just like Dex. I live in LA just like Dex. I'm not spending $1 on this weak ass team. We suck. And we don't suck in a way that we can't play basketball. We're just not a well-constructed team. So even Shannon Sharp sees it now. So it's crazy where we are now, because even a LeBron, well, I always say LeBron is Shannon Sharp's Lord and Savior. He even sees it. But we've been giving you this gospel for a long time. So it's rough to watch, bro.
Right now, the Lakers have an early lead, 22-14. We don't know how sustainable that is, or even if the Lakers could corral a second half where they can outscore their opponent for the first time since October 30th. So let's see how this shakes out. Jacques Vaughn is at home coaching the Brooklyn Nets against his favorite team growing up was the Los Angeles Lakers, and he mirrored his game, tried to some extent, after Magic Johnson and John Stockton.
I don't trust this Lakers team as far as I can throw them.
Me neither.
So they only have 8 points. But this is kind of uncharacteristic, being up so much so quickly. So we shall see. We shall see.
You got another team just as dysfunctional.
Like, we don't want to hear you talking about nothing about the Lakers.
No, I was talking about the Nets.
No, the Nets is getting it together. They're not dysfunctional anymore.
Well, all right. Let's see.
We need to revisit that flight when Kyrie comes back.
And when's that?
It's indefinite. They haven't gave no timetable. But I guess once he finished these list of demands, then he'd probably be back on the court. But yeah, we got to see what that's like.
Crazy.
But right now, the Brooklyn Nets is like a 3-1. They're 3-1 right now, and they have the best defense in November.
They put this boy on a scavenger hunt to get back on the court. They're crazy, dog.
Oh yeah, I really don't want to laugh at that, but that was funny.
It's a scavenger hunt, bro. Like, you got to do this, and you got to touch the top of your head and rub
like
your stomach.
frog.
And then, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that they let that ride out. And I got strong opinions on that, but you know, I've been letting it chill because if I'm gonna go in on that subject, I'm gonna go all the way in. So I just chose to kind of just ride the sidelines on that one.
Yeah. Did you see the Dave Chappelle Saturday Night Live opening monologue?
No, I missed it, but I heard it was hilarious.
Yeah, man. I watched it twice. I watched it and watched it on YouTube again. It was really funny. Dave Chappelle have a way with words. I can tell you that much. He didn't say much, but what he said was very, very hilarious. But shout out to Dave Chappelle.
He's always been prophetic of understanding the gravity of the moment and making it funny. Like with the R. Kelly P on You video, it was hilarious because that's what everybody wanted to say. Like, bro, like, you made this video P on this, bro. Like, what are you doing? So he's always
rumors
had that
that R.
gravity.
Kelly had his case has been overturned,
Really?
and he's supposed to be getting out.
Really?
Yes.
Damn. Didn't know that.
That's crazy.
You know what's funny?
Yeah. That's news to me.
Funny
that's crazy.
I actually played basketball against R. Kelly in 2014.
No way.
2013.
Oh, celebrity! It was a celebrity event.
Well, no, it was actually so it's in Houston, and we had like a little so the AAU team I coached at the time.
What year was that?
2013. So shout out to my guy John Walker III. He plays for Texas Southern University, and they beat Arizona State today. So HBCU beating Arizona State. I might make a video.
Wait, you talking about in basketball, right?
Yeah, basketball.
Yeah, I don't know if it was today, but I remember that. Yeah, they beat the Pac-12.
You know, it was today.
It was today?
Yeah, and I text John, told him congratulations on that win. But at the time, I was coaching AAU. It's in Stafford, Texas, which is like Southwest Houston. And John was one of my players. And, you know, and well, we were under the same umbrella. So it's crossover athletics. So John, he's like 24 years old now. And he doing his damn thing, man. Don't be surprised if you see that kid in the NBA.
Now, go back to that HBCU win. Isn't it like a tournament that's going on, like the NBA HBCU Classic, and I think it's the Pac-12 and HBCU or something like that? Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, so I think that's what's going on. It's like because Arizona State came to Texas Southern, which never happens. So I believe that little partnership they have is why Arizona State played a road game in Houston at Texas Southern University.
Oh, okay.
For that classic. So I'm
Gotcha.
sure it's a home and home. I'm sure that they'll play there next year. But so Texas Southern beat Arizona State, which is a huge upset. Huge upset.
Most
So
definitely.
in that era, I was coaching John Walker. So y'all check him out, man. He's a 6'9" Giannis Antetokounmpo type guy. And that same team beat University of Florida last year at University of Florida.
What?
So to give you context. Oh yeah. TSU got it going. But one day, R. Kelly came because he was doing that tour he had, chocolate tour or whatever the hell it was. But R. Kelly likes to play basketball. And so he came to our gym because the gym was popping at the time. Edie Lamb played basketball for the same program at Crossover Athletics under my same coach. Shout out to my guy, Coach Shittabay. But anyway, R. Kelly comes over because he likes to hoop in between his concerts and stuff. And he's there. And if y'all know, R. Kelly can shoot three-pointers like from half court with like butter. He can't hoop, but he can shoot threes from half court like butter. And I was just like, it's weird to watch because it's beyond Steph Curry range. It just is. So y'all Google R. Kelly playing basketball and see how he shoots from three. He has a funky looking shot, but that shit is butter. So, and excuse my French flight, R. Kelly a whole ass nigga. Because he's one of them old argue over call guys. And when you hoop, you just don't like playing with guys like that. So I got to hoop with R. Kelly, man, and play the game with him. I think I lost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost, but it was via him arguing over calls and shit. So again, that's why I say you're a whole ass nigga. But it was just crazy to have the opportunity to play against a guy like that. So you mentioned about his legal situation, but I actually did play basketball against that dude, and he just, in my opinion, he's not a great guy, but I do love his music, man. 12 Plays one of my favorite CDs of all time. But funny backstory, I did play basketball against R. Kelly.
Yes, sir. It's 25 to 21.
Wow.
Lakers are up early, and it's showing that we could be wrong, and this could be a turning point for the Lakers. I don't know. I'm just saying it could be.
What if they started going on the run without LeBron?
That would be amazing. That would be amazing if that happens. Because remember the last time that I saw the Lakers live flight, you remember we were streaming from the Encrypto Arena. That was the first game ever played at the Encrypto.com Arena. And they was playing the Brooklyn Nets. And we got murdered by James Harden and Patty Mills. So hopefully this time around, the Lakers don't want to feel or taste what it was last season when these two teams met at the Encrypto.com Arena. And I was on hand for that, and it was an exciting game. And then, Patty Mills just started hitting all those threes, and James Harden started driving and getting the fouls, and then it was over with. Russell Westbrook was a turnover machine that game, and his play was very questionable, especially towards the end of the game. Thank you, Hoop Jargon, if you're still here. If you have anything else you want to share or promote, go for it, bro.
Yeah, no, that sounds like Russell Westbrook's entire career. Suspect play at the end. Low IQ. That's just Westbrook. And you know what? I'm hard on Westbrook, pause, but I also give him credit, man. Off the bench, he's been playing a lot better. And I do want to give him his respect in that capacity. But, The Russell Westbrook thing is the Russell Westbrook thing, bro. Bad IQ, low, especially late in games. You know, it is what it is.
It's a mental load management.
Mental load management. Goddamn.
Yeah, so you go ahead and spread that.
I like that mental load management. He taking the place off of his mind.
Oh boy, that's my homie. But man, oh my
Like
God.
that.
That's crazy. So it's hoop jargon. Listen, I know you got other things to do and we can't hold you so long, but we glad that you're here. And while you're here, we're gonna try to pick you a little bit. Now, what you think about the Hornets and what you think about LaMelo's his debut game against the Miami Heat?
I didn't catch you. What did you do?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you might have caught it. I mean, he didn't do
Yeah,
nothing spectacular. It was just his debut game.
what did he put
I
up?
think he had like 15 points and had 6 assists or something.
LaMelo gonna be what I expected him to be, man. He gonna be a triple threat, point guard. I mean, you know what you're gonna get every day out of him. Him having so much missed time. Obviously, you need him time to warm up. So it's actually a good sign that he didn't come out flat. He came out doing his thing. I mean, shit. How'd they do?
Yeah, he shot about 19 times, so he put that ball in the air, most definitely.
Who won the game?
Miami.
Yeah, I mean, Miami's a well-oiled machine. They know who they are. I mean, we all know this by now. Miami is just a stoic, Pat Riley driven team, and I mean, it's just Jimmy Butler being at the behest, or at the head rather, of that team. And
Yeah, he did good. But
yeah,
I think what's his name? Amabayo. Damn, I can't say his name right now.
mm-hmm.
The
Bam
center.
Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam Adebayo. He was a high scorer for the team, so he did very well.
Yeah, that's expected. I mean, Miami's a well-oiled machine. This is a team that's been, in the NBA Finals in the last 2 years, and they been close to it, years previous. So it's good to see LaMelo get his ass back out there, because we've been waiting
Mm-hmm.
a little minute. So no, I mean, whatever. It's a loss. He put up 15. He did his normal shit, put up shots, so that means he's comfortable. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't affect me at all. I'm so mad the Cowboys lost today. That was some bullshit. But
They lost.
oh yeah, we were
What
up
the hell?
14. We were up 14 in the fourth quarter.
How did they lose?
Dog.
I
Aaron Rodgers
turned the game off. I was watching Flight Stream, and then I turned it off because I said, "This game over with. The Cowboys got this."
Yeah, man. Aaron Rodgers owns us. It is what it is. Jerry Jones is not the owner of the Cowboys. It's Aaron Rodgers, and that's just it is.
What?
Yeah, we lost, bro.
You just made my stomach turn just now, man. I just ate some good food too.
That's what kind of got me pissed off today, because, like you said, because I work on Saturdays, Sundays, and so we were up 28-14. I was like, oh yeah.
When Cowboys threw that touchdown to CD Lamb, that 30-something yard touchdown, I was like, okay, yeah, it's over with. I can go take me a nap or something. Go make me something to eat.
Yeah, man.
And I didn't watch no more of the game.
We snatched victory. I mean, we snatched defeat from the jaws of victory.
That is crazy.
Yeah, bro.
It seemed like Aaron Rodgers about ready to lay down because he only had like 100-some yards passing.
Right.
So I said, well, he ain't fighting.
He get
Oh
up
my God, who jargon?
like the Undertaker at SummerSlam when he played the Cowboys. Though it don't matter how bad the season is, Cowboys and like excuse my French. When I was in college, my coach would be like, "Fresh pussy out there." So what team you
Wow.
gonna beat? That's fresh pussy.
Wow, that is crazy. And then I remember, I think it was CEW Bed-Stuy said something that the Cowboys is going to relinquish that league. He said something in the chat. I didn't say anything, but I was like, I'm just going to wait till this is over with, and then I'm going to get at him. I can't even get at him.
Can't get at him. And,
Oh my God,
bro, we need Michael Gallup didn't have a great game. we need to get Odell Beckham, man. So whatever the talks were, we need to go ahead and finalize that. We need to get Odell Beckham in our locker room.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I
bro.
can't believe it. So the defense failed because Dak Prescott had 2 interceptions. And I was surprised, but we were still winning.
Yeah, and one was a bad throw. One was on Blake Jarwin. Well, not Blake Jarwin. Dalton Schultz not doing that rub right with CeeDee Lamb, and the timing was off, and they had a little exchange on the side. But yeah, man. I mean, Dak didn't play great, but he didn't play horrible. But we need another option out there, bro. We need Odell out there. So hopefully Odell is on the same page.
Wow, that is crazy. Wow. Okay, it is what it is. So damn, I got to shake it off for the stream. Yeah, I came to the stream a little excited.
Yeah,
That's probably why I did a 13-minute runoff. I'm thinking my boys won. Oh my God, that is crazy to hear that.
Yep, we did not win, my friend.
Man, that's a shocker right there, man. I don't even want to go look at the highlights now.
Oh no, I'm not watching First Take tomorrow. I'm not watching. I'm gonna sit that out.
You gonna sit that one out? Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit out big time.
Yeah, Lakers still leading 28-25. Lakers still up.
All right, yeah. What's the score look like?
28-25. They up by 3.
Yeah.
That is insane. So, outside of HBCU, what you been up to, Hoop?
Man, just still doing my Cowboys podcast, trying to make more videos, and I paid guys to help my channel out because people reached out to me like, "Yo, man, I like your channel. I want to help you this, that, and third." So just.
What about J&J? You don't think her skills is good enough to
and all that good stuff? So yeah, man, just trying to put out quality content all the way around, man.
Also check with J&J. I'm quite sure she got something up her sleeve.
You said chicken who?
J&J video.
Yeah, man. Me and Jay talk all the time, bro. Well, not all the time, but we talk pretty consistent. So yeah, man, absolutely. And Jay doing her thing, man. She found her lane doing reality TV.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a homie, man.
I was on her stream about a week and a half ago. Yeah, she did a live stream about fear. Yeah. I think it was about fear, right, or something to that nature. And we rocked out. Me, her, and Vegan Knowledge. We rocked that baby out right there. That was a hell of a stream that we did.
You're right about that, Hoop Jargon. It's time to start putting high quality content all the way around.
Yeah.
Straight up, man. That's how it is. The YouTube shit is tricky.
Man, I call YouTube the 13th grade, bro.
I'm gonna have to go down and talk to my people down at YouTube, man. I'm gonna have to go down there. Like, you ready to stream me live going down there, making a hissy fit on YouTube for screwing us around for about a year?
Right.
They finally trying to get it right a little bit now, but that's a year loss, and a lot of progress could have been made if they wouldn't have been, screwing with the channel. So I might have to go down there and talk to them face to face. I don't live too far from YouTube.
There you go. But I mean, all jokes aside, it's just like it's like I feel like YouTube self-corrects every 6 months to 12 months. Like,
oh, okay.
It just self-corrects. People, I like this content creator, I don't like that one, and yada yada yada. I mean, it is what it is, man. It always self-corrects. But I think, like what Flight was saying about putting out quality content, that's all I care about. I want to give, people something that they actually want to watch and take something from. And that LeVar and Deion Sanders video did exception.
Oh yeah, that was a good one, Hoop. That's what. That's another good one.
Yeah, what that shit did like 80 something, 70. What it did?
About 80K.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It did well, man. And so my whole thing is like, cause I told AB, when I made the copy of the video, I was like, bro, I'm gonna put this out before I even had a single view. Before I had a single view, I was like, bro, I'm gonna redo this interview if that's cool. He gave me the thumbs up on that. And I think his video did like 1.4K, and my shit did like 80. So I was like, cool. But I told him
You
before,
got that HBCU presence.
yeah, because it molded, well, it veered in both lanes with the ball verse and with the HBCU verse. And if you look at the comments are hilarious. Some people don't agree with me. Some people did. You know, it is what it is. But again, my whole thing was just to be from an informed standpoint because I've met LeVar Ball. I know how his mind works. I know the HBCU scene. Obviously, I ain't met Coach Prime, but I know how the HBCU world works. So, I mean, it just worked out in both capacities. So, you know, I'm happy that video did well.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to do something like that, but not to the capacity of 80K. But I had dibbled and dabbled, like, you know, on the horizon of the next talents, you know, around the basketball sector. Because, you know, as much as the HBCU stuff is good, I still want to have a presence in the basketball circuit, you know, because that's really my first love, basketball. You know, so at the end of the day, I tried to do something with Mikey Williams with Coach Prime. I had did my research and found out that he actually considered Jackson State. You know, and I found out this guy, he's gonna be going to Memphis. Like he's gonna be a big time college recruit. You know, not even a big time college player. You know, so this is all gonna be next year. You know, you have Bronny James in college. You know, a lot of other good high school talents are moving up. So we want to make sure that we have a presence there. You know, here we thinking about next year as well.
Yeah, that's real talk. And
that did pretty well for me too. It was a good crossover. I thought that was pretty good. And I've been trying to put out good quality content too. So even if it takes me a little longer than I didn't want to, I noticed that you get it's better. You know, when it's like that. You know, I remember I had a conversation with Ball Facts. I had told him like, "Yo, it's a lot of work. You know, put in a lot of video footage into one video. You know, I applaud the people that's putting eight minutes worth of video footage in the goddamn video. That shit ain't easy.
That's real talk.
What I got to do is I got to gradually, you know, get to that point. I was talking to myself, like I talk to myself constructively, like to improve. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it. Like, okay, just try to do half the shit first. You know, continue to work my way up to the point where I could do those 8s. I don't think it's that much of a reach, but with the editing, the effects, and I mean, I applaud anybody that's doing that because I know it's not easy.
Lakers up 9, 38-29. Lakers are up 9.
I keep it real, man. You know who helped me be so much better of a YouTuber, man? And you know, for whatever, you know, the faction lines and all that, I don't get to talk to him as much no more. But DKM, man, bro, DKM helped me be a real YouTuber. And he told me about how to make videos and how to edit. Well, not necessarily edit, but like, hey, the video got to be like 8 minutes around that point, and you got to have video because it's even FYF. FYF said it's a visual platform, so you got to always keep that in mind. And I ain't gonna lie, if you look at my old videos, bro, I was like, nigga, slideshow. I ain't want nothing beyond a slideshow.
But that's okay though. It's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
you was growing in the cornfields. You was growing in the cornfields.
But when I saw like, okay, you got to start putting video because it's a visual platform, and once I saw that, that's how my views start to increase. And then, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. This last month, for me streaming games and me making videos, bro, it's been a damn good financially good month. It just has.
Oh shit, Kevin Durant.
Like you said about the faction lines and all that. You know, YouTuber that helped me out, DJ too. You know, DJ helped me out a lot. You know, give me a whole lot of advice. You know, I'm telling you, underrated, a legend out here. That's one thing nobody could take away from none of us. I believe every YouTuber got respect for one another. you know, every deep down, all the creators have respect for each other. Even though, like I said, even though sometimes shit come out a little crazy, but I think deep down, if you ask them for real, it's some mutual respect.
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody's
DJ,
good. Everybody's good.
I really don't know about that, but it's okay. That's your narrative.
It's just how I go, bro. Like, you know how I go, man. You know what's funny? In the ball verse, it's the same shit going in the manosphere. It's the same shit, bro. People fuck with you for a certain time, and then it just turn around. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It don't bother me. I do what I do, and I fuck with the people I fuck with, and I leave it right there.
Right.
I can't say nothing beyond that. But yeah, DJ brought me into the YouTube space, and I talked to DJ earlier today. As a matter of fact, man, like, yeah, I don't know how I forgot to mention him because he brought me to YouTube. So I'm gonna be in his comment section when we putting content out.
Well, listen, before I started YouTube, I was listening to him and Ball Facts. I didn't know about DKM. I'm gonna keep it 100. I didn't know about DKM until I started getting more and more involved in shit. Like then I found out about him, but I was just listening to those two channels.
Yeah.
And I seen you pop up though. I remember you was on the panel a couple of times, but I just never popped up in the chat. You know, I just was just listening.
No, I mean,
and at that time, I think he was dropping videos. This was a while ago. This might have been like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Over like 2 years ago when this happened.
I remember you hit me up talking about, let's do a show together. I didn't know who you was, but I'm like,
that was an interview, yeah. That's what I did. I was like, let me just touch bases with everybody. I'm gonna interview every YouTuber, you know, in this circuit. You know, and that shit worked out. You know,
yeah. And your channel got bigger than mine at the time. I was just like, I didn't know who you was, but you came at me respectfully. I'm like, well, shit, hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Shit, man, that's what I'm saying.
YouTube's a funny place, bro.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
You don't know who's who.
Yeah.
Y'all been a little nice. Y'all been a little nice and dancing around a lot of controversy, but I understand. I ain't gotta be nice. I ain't gotta be nice.
I don't do controversy. I don't do that shit. But if you want to pop off.
I'm just saying I ain't gotta be nice because I don't have a channel to promote. Right. So I have a channel to protect.
It don't bother me like that, Dex. It just don't. All that shit, it don't bother me like that. Cause I got a real job, I got a real relationship I'm in, I got real shit I tend to. So I mean, you know, when shit go left, it go left.
Yeah, you just got cat.
I hate going to this motherfucking job. I'll be
never mind. Go ahead, Flight.
I'm sorry. I just want to talk about how desperate I am. I'm ready to get the fuck out of this job, man. For real.
Well, then you need to put more work in the YouTube space than you do at your job. If you work 8 hours a day, then put 10 hours a day in YouTube. That's how you're gonna do that. You can't put 8 hours a day for somebody else and only put 2 hours a day for yourself. You ain't gonna never get out of that situation.
Right.
Well, Dex, I mean, at the end of the day, man, in real life, I make 6 figures doing my shit in sales. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I like doing what I do for my own vocation. And I think you told me, too, that I treat hoop jargon like a hobby. And so I've been kind of stepping up. I like hearing critique for my shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro. Because I know you talented, bro. See, not only are you talented, you got the look, right? Especially when it comes to athleticism in sports, because you're a tall brother, you're a handsome brother, and you got the vernacular for it as well. Because you've been inside a locker room, and now you outside the locker room, so you can merge those two worlds better than most of us. Because that's why I said with A1, now, you know, A1 should really been blasting in his YouTube, because one thing about A1 and yourself, and this is why I don't let people disrespect you when you come on this platform. I will never let nobody disrespect you. I don't give a fuck if Flight is up or he's asleep. It's not gonna happen, not on my watch, because you done it. You played on a professional level of the shit that you talk about. You follow what I'm saying? And I used to always try to inculcate this into A1 skull. A1, not only did you do it, you did it on a high level, and it's footage. You know, you're supposed to promote that footage. You feel me? I told him a long time ago, send a commercial to Flight Sports TV while you trying to do your channel or your A1 athletic sportswear. You rock with us. You down with us. Send us a commercial, man. We're blasting. We blasting Rick Ross. We blasting Kid Austin. We blasting Holly Heat. We blasting LaMelo Ball. We blasting Lonzo Ball. We blasting J&J Video. Why you think we wouldn't blast you? Because you did it. You follow what I'm saying? You did it, and you broke records while you done it in collegiate sports.
Right.
Now, I understand your NFL career didn't turn out the way you wanted to turn out, but hell, collegiate is enough because you did it collegiately and you was in a NFL locker room, not once, not twice, but 3 times. You have a wealth of knowledge to share, bro. Don't just keep it to yourself because you feel that you didn't get as far as you wanted to get. Bro, we celebrate you. You follow what I'm saying? To have you to our platform because Hoop Jargon is a professional athlete. Kid Austin is a professional athlete. A1 is a professional athlete. And we have them all here, right front and center for your liking. It ain't too many YouTube channels can boast that.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying?
It's rough, bro. It's
a lot of people, yeah, HJ, a lot of people invent how close they are to people.
Yeah, I mean, bro, one of the, one thing I like.
Lakers up 13.
Well, one thing I like is that my guys who coach, now, like for example, my guy Anton Sewell, he coaches at Morgan State. He's the defensive coordinator and the associate head coach at Morgan State University in the MEAC. I can hit him up and he respects what I say off rip. And Anton Sewell is going to be a head coach at a big HBCU, I would say in 2 years. But I hit him up. He respect my opinion off rip because, he was an assistant coach at Prairie View when I was assistant coach at Prairie View. And I just, I've had him on the show and he knows what I do. And he respects my perspective, even though he's very stoic, man. He's very of the ilk of like certain shit, because I'm real about humor. And Anton not really a big humor guy. But we still find common ground. Even still, we ain't the same type of guy overall. And that's just one example of people who I still rock with for over a decade, over just love of the game, love of sports, and respect in that capacity. So when I see a guy like A1, I already know without knowing what he's been through, because when you say a few things, I know you've been on that level. Because it's certain shit, it's almost funny when you try to convince people of what that level looks like and they don't know. And they don't know because of what they say. So it's like, goddamn, all right, I'm going to just shut up because I can't convince somebody what they call the profane, which means you don't know of what I know, because it's just a certain rooms you got to be in, certain situations you be in, and then you understand it. But it's just cool to have dealt with cats like you, Dex, and like Flight, who've always, kind of shown me love, not knowing each other. And Dex, I met you in real life, so that was dope. Flight, we ain't linked up yet, but
it feel like I said, the connection is definitely there, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we got definitely just one day we are gonna meet each other, though.
We are, and we need to do that shit because it needs to happen. Just brothers on the same mindset, but we leave that for when it's time to do that. But
Yeah.
we should
do shit like that. For real, we should do something like where all the creators like meet up, like every couple of months or some shit, like in various cities.
Here we go with this
maybe
fantasy talk.
At least the ones that we rock with.
Yeah, and me and Flight got close last year. I was in Atlanta. We didn't get to link it up because I had some shit going on. But yeah, man, we should definitely explore that. Bro.
Yeah, you can't just make people just like you because you like yourself. You know what I'm saying? It has to be organic. You can't. Listen, listen. Uncle Verns is waiting in the wing. Shout out to you, the living legend. You can't make these cats want to integrate with you. If they're not showing and you put up a platform and they're not showing up to your platform or you not showing up to their platform, how can you put in your head that you can just create a cabal? I don't understand that. I mean, that's wishful thinking. I know you're kind of young, but that's just wishful thinking. But in reality, these things come organically. And then when you share your perspective on how to meet in the middle, they will respect that. But if they not coming here, you not going there, you can't just put out, oh, we can all get together and have a TP and, smoke peyote and things of that nature and have a powwow. That's just not going to happen. That's fantasy thinking. You got to get that out your head.
No,
because I don't want you to think fantasy.
No, well, I don't know who you're talking about, but I'm talking about the people that is coming.
Yeah, we talking about like-minded people, bro.
Yeah, well, you said the people, yeah.
I'm talking about like-minded too. You could be like-minded, but if they don't come here, you don't go there. I mean, how you gonna just call up a magical meeting?
That's not what we saying.
It gotta merge organically.
That's not what we saying, Dave.
Yeah, I think yeah. That hoop drug. You can explain about it.
We saying people who we're familiar with.
Yeah, I'm gonna say some names. Okay, you got the ball facts, you got the AB the hero, you got the DJs, you got the hoop jargons, you got the FYFs, you got the Buzz Cities.
That's a little too many, but that's a lot of people that you naming now. Well,
I'm just saying that's where the exchange come from.
FYF is not a ball family content creator. He didn't really come in this space. He's doing NBA and everything. He's not.
Yeah, but he comes here a lot. Well,
yeah,
at once he comes here a lot.
I'm talking about the creators in the Ball family.
What's the other guy named Goat Mike?
No, I'm not talking about him.
Goat Mike hilarious.
Yeah, no, you gonna
Goat Mike.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, you need to call out names then. Be specific.
Shout out to Go Mike, man. Go Mike.
Because you can't be too in general, because then if you be too general, then people thinking they're involved, but you're not, in your mind, you don't even have them involved. So that's why I said you can't be doing fantasy carouseling if you're not being specific of who's who and what's what when it comes to what you're talking about.
Hoop Drug was very specific. He said the ones that we rock with, it don't get no more specific than that.
I don't think you have to, though. I mean, it's whoever who feel like they're in that faction and you want to get down with what we got going, cool. If not, shit, it's smooth. Like, I don't, man, we all have lives outside of YouTube, bro.
Lakers up by 12.
It really does not affect me at all, man, when somebody don't fuck with Hoop Jargon, what I do. It's okay.
Well, I won't say they don't F with you, but I'm just saying as far as you pulling them from what they do in their space to come into a whole new space and don't know what the space is all about. That's my point. And then if you are not being heavily involved in their space, they're gonna be like, whoa, okay, they cool, but I don't know if we crossing lines like that. I'm just being real because I ain't got a pump fake because I don't have nothing to lose or nothing to gain. You follow what I'm saying? But I just want to put out there through experience by trying to integrate with people, even though they have like minds, but that don't mean they have like time.
I mean, at the end of the day, bro, this is the free market, which is the internet, bro. So, I mean, you can't vet out nobody 100% perfectly. You just got to kind of go off of a generic sense, and then people who jump down. Those who don't, they don't. And you got to live with it. And I'm totally okay with that, bro. Like, I really don't. It don't bother me, man. I heard my name being mentioned in the stream, on some bullshit. And I just like,
exactly.
Whatever, dog. Whatever. It don't bother me like that. It don't. But I just don't. Yeah. Okay. I know where I stand. So it's cool. I'm going to keep it pushing. I'm going to keep it pushing. So.
Because all this outreach, listen, I'm just saying all this outreach is not necessary. And I'm telling you from a 54-year-old experience, you don't have to always try to outreach to something. Get your shit together first. and then it'll come organically. You follow what I'm saying? And it always happens that way. And that's from
Agreed.
being out here in outside since I was 16 years old. You follow what I'm saying? I wasn't cuddled and wrapped up in bubble wrap from my parents. I was out here in the outside since I was like 15, 16 years old. So I understand what it is to have a coalition. You know what I'm saying? I've been a part of that type of stuff. And then even within the coalition, we might have like minds, but we might not have like goals. We might have like minds, but we might not be on the same frequency. Because I might be a diplomat and others might be missionaries. You feel what I'm saying? But we have like minds. So that's what we have to understand that's out there.
Bro, what you're saying is the same thing. Listen, man, I've had a reputation. I've had acclaim outside of YouTube. So I'm not looking for friends. So it's okay. So what you're saying with being organic, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this organic shit, it's just gonna be bong bong, dog. It's gonna be bong bong. And it may be a short list.
And it wasn't nothing that was supposed to be pushed like that. We just threw it out there, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. That's not
exactly. We
something
just kinda
we
rolling
about
up
to
this
start
off.
sending notifications tomorrow.
Yeah.
we just talking.
Yeah, I'm just saying that all this coalition. Let's just get hoop jargon where he needs to be. Let's get flight where he needs to be, and so on. And everybody that comes in periodically to our channel to show love, let's get them to where they need to be. But all this outreach and all that stuff, I really don't see as necessary. I think it's out of time. It's not the season.
Goddamn, Dex. I mean, bro, you know, so here's how I see it. Sometimes when I don't come around to people's channels, it's not because I don't fuck with your channel. It's just because maybe the YouTube algorithm don't put it like that, or I'm just doing something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot to go into this whole thing that is YouTube collaboration, things of that nature. So I don't want to be so abrasive like that, but I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
I'm not trying to collaborate with anybody. You know,
Huh?
I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I would just, like I said, this, you know, like you said, like-minded individuals. You know, it don't even got to be a lot of people. Like, for instance, if you're in Atlanta or some shit, to hit me up. You know, we'll link up this, that, and the third. Or if I'm in California, wherever the hell somebody's in Chicago, if you're in Indiana, you can link up with AB. I mean, vice versa. You know, I mean, it should be like that.
Yeah, that's all we saying. I mean, again, it ain't no, we are the world shit. Because everybody gonna have a different shit on their mind. You know what I'm saying, of how things go.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? We all grown ups at the end of the day. We all grown ups. So I feel what you're saying, Dex, but I don't think me and Flight are on some old everybody need to be together kind of shit. No, because it's and I'll leave it vague, but I told DJ, about factions and things of that nature, and most people know me and DJ had a fallout, but shit, we back bong bong. It's over some other shit, and I told him what was going on. I was like, yeah, not the greatest look, but whatever you got going, and we talked through it. We didn't talk for a minute, and we back cool. Like it ain't no thing, man. That's just reality, bro. Doing this shit.
Halftime, Lakers up by 9. Brooklyn Nets have penetrated that lead. Pause. And so Lakers are up by 9. And this is where me and Hoop Jargon was talking about earlier when the Lakers played good the first half. Now let's see how well they play in the second half with a 9-point cushion going into the second half. So we have 24 minutes of basketball. And can the Lakers hold off to get their third victory of the year and deny the Brooklyn Nets to be a 500 basketball club?
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. All I'm saying is that things come in due season, and that's what we should worry about. Let's just keep pushing the pedal to the metal with the channels that we prospectively represent, and things will come organically, and shake off all the loose debris that might be holding the channel back. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Well, and I want to
Right.
just, and I think it's a good comment. Brother said, Lamont says, you're strong enough to stand alone. Yeah, I know that, bro. Like, listen, man.
That's not what it's about.
I played basketball in real life. In real life.
Yes,
So
yes.
if nothing else,
Put professionally in front of
yeah.
that.
So I know I can stand on my own too. Like, trust me. Trust me. I don't need no shoulders to stand on. So I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying that it's just so much you can do with the, you know, if everybody on the same page, or not everybody, just certain people on the same page, you know, it'll be a good thing to have. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But hoop jargon.
Yes, sir.
This is what I'm basically saying. There's channels out there that are using other channels as a crutch. And those channels are putting pressure on some of these bigger YouTubers to promote lesser channels that probably wouldn't be promoted or probably wouldn't be looked at in a favorable light if they wasn't having that type of machine behind them. Flight Sports TV and yourself don't have that. DJ don't even have that.
No.
AB the Hero don't even have that. You follow what I'm saying? So like I say, FYF don't even have that. So what I'm saying is that since that has not been offered to you, to Flight, or anybody else that respects our platform, that want to heighten the attention to come to this platform,
I got to cut you
then
off.
we
right
have
there.
to.
I mean, there's a lot of people like I don't. A lot of people got their own different way of promoting. You know, like sometimes you got like, for instance, FYF when he come on the channel, he don't have to share the shit. Him being on the panel is helping me. You know, I mean, look, that's where a lot of people get things twisted. FYF alone, you know, brings his own sector, his own audience, his own. He don't have to hop on and go and run a campaign of a situation with promoting Flight Sports TV to the masses. You know, if you doing shit like with ball facts, you know, and more other people like that, you know, they don't have to share my video or go on a 6-month campaign of promoting my shit. You know, them just sitting here in the goddamn chat, them just popping up on the panel is helping me. That's all I need. You know, I don't need all the extra shit. You know, all that if it happens, it happens. I'm just speaking for me and whoever else may feel like that. Help could be, you know, used differently. You know, everybody got their own way of what people should be doing in terms of putting machines behind them. You know,
That ain't how it worked though, Flight. Honestly, when it comes to media, I understand where you coming from. You coming from, you know, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. But in media, they push each other. Concentratingly, they do it. It's a concentrated effort. It's not everybody that's out on the wing. You follow what I'm saying? And if we want to get to a level, if people, what I'm saying is this: if people respect the platform, you don't have to ask, because we all know how this thing works now. See, at first I didn't know how it worked. When I used to be on DJ or Ticket, I didn't know how that worked. I was just entertaining myself and wanted to hear some of the content that they were sharing until the content got too foul for my ears, and then I had to push off. So until I found a place where the content that I wanted to hear, then I made my nest there, or I made my rest there. You follow what I'm saying? Because I'm a Lonzo guy. You follow what I'm saying? I'm Lonzo 100%. You know, Lonzo content brought me to YouTube, not nobody else's content. But I accept other content. But if you pushing Lonzo out the way, then I'm gone.
Hey,
you follow what I'm saying? Because I want to hear about Lonzo. I want to hear people celebrate this young man's journey and things of that nature, first and foremost, as a priority. And the brothers that come with it, Pops come with it, you know, all that come with surrounding Mr. Lonzo Anderson Ball. So if there's people out there that's on that wavelength and this is what you're pushing, then that should be celebrated to the point where we want to get this out to as many people as possible. So bigger platforms is the easier way to get it out there without having to struggle and move rocks and move bricks and move monuments just to get your content to a respectable level. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it just naturally it flows that way.
Right. Hey, Jax, another thing too, when you pick up on what you were saying, see, that's what turned me off from people that was, you know what I'm saying, that was doing that ball family content. To a certain extent, the ones that was doing the ball family content wasn't doing ball family content. They was on their own brand. They was doing that LaMelo content. And then when they was doing the LaMelo content, they wanted to phase him off away from their families. I can tell that was in their agenda when they talk and stuff like that. It was always that. Even when I was coming up on DJ show, me and DJ was always at odds because it was like he didn't like Zoe. You understand me? He loved Mello, but he didn't like Zoe. So it's like, all right, DJ, look what Zoe did today. Oh, that ain't nothing. And then you see not the hatred, but you see the animosity.
Well, hold on, but that's not recently, is it?
Yeah, that bit where to a certain extent, DJ sold on Lonzo yet anyway. That's what it could be. Recently, it could be just a year ago. He still ain't, to a certain extent, he still ain't sold on Zoe.
I mean, he don't have to be though. Like, see, here's why I'm a part ways with everybody, and everybody inside their opinion. Bro, you can like who you like out the family. You don't have to support everybody if that's not what your like is. Um, so I mean, there's people who don't like my perspective on Jello and things of that nature. Like, bro, like if that's the case, that's the case. I'm just gonna say basketball how I view it, and I think that there's a certain level of respect that has to be respected. Now, if you're going out and just slander, and I get that. Like, yeah, we ain't
Yeah, it
going
was some
back.
slander. It was some slander. It was some
Yeah,
slander.
I'll tell you a whole lot of slander.
Yeah, so slander is one thing, but just critique, I have no problem with that. Zero, no problem at all because, bro, like nothing's perfect in this world. So if you got some shit to say, you got some shit to say.
But
And,
hoop
and
jargon, remember, you play professionally. So you should get the benefit of the doubt when you do critique or celebrate or commemorate or celebrate. You follow what I'm saying? Because you actually play. Like I said, that's why when you have your critiques on any of the Ball brothers and people try to get at you a little bit, I have to nip it in the bud. Because he's just not like just a fan. You follow what I'm saying? He's an actual member of the professional ball club. Now he might not have played NBA, but he still played in areas where other came from them areas that made it to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Overseas and things of that nature. And the same with A1. You follow what I'm saying? I will not allow, not on my watch, I will not allow somebody to overly or harshly get at you when they haven't played. Now, if it was another player on your level or higher than you, then I have to let that go because I'm really not qualified. As long as it's not, disrespectful to that point. But I'm not qualified. But I'm definitely qualified to interrupt somebody who is not qualified. You follow what I'm saying? And they should give you the benefit of the doubt, or A1 the benefit of the doubt, because you guys been in those foxholes.
I appreciate that. And man, literally, bro, man, one of my coaches, who was my coach when I played at Prairie View, he's the head coach at La Tech now, which is Louisiana Tech, where Kenny Lofton Jr. has come out of, and he's doing his thing in the G League and all that good stuff. So he called me, bro, when I made that LeVar Ball video with Coach Prime. He was like, bro, I'm your biggest fan, but you should have gave Eddie Robinson a little more credit. So these kind of niggas who watch my content and give me critique. So, and I try to better myself based on people who really do this shit for a living. Like, no bullshit. He called me and told me what he would have changed a little bit more, on the video. So I say all that to say, I know in YouTube, man, it gets goofy. And anybody, if you got StreamYard and you got an internet connection, you can just say anything you want to say, no problem. But I really try to make my shit something that is digestible and something's good and something you can take away from. That's always my goal, bro. So, you know, I ain't with the tongue wrestling and all that bullshit. Whatever, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. I just really want to give y'all good, digestible content that you can walk to work at the water cooler and say some shit that means some shit. And you may not say you got it from hoop jargon, but you may have got it from hoop jargon, and it's something you can bring. That's something that you actually can be presentable. That's literally my only goal with doing this shit. Straight up.
Exactly. Yeah. And this is another thing I would like to share on the Flight Sports platform is that I always believed in the spirit of truth when it comes to presenting your stuff. And it's like you putting a clean glass next to a dirty glass, and the person with a decent sense of being would drink out of the clean glass. And so, oh, the Laker games has started back up. And so that's why I always, like I said, I put a hedge of fire around you and Athletic One, because you are one of our brothers, one of our constituents, one of our comrades, one of our family that's actually done it. And you bring that experience to Flight Sports TV. See, that's big to me. Cause you guys don't have to come to Flight Sports. Plenty of arenas out there that y'all can box in. But you bring that to Flight Sports TV, and I find that humbling, and I find that very attractive that we can stand and say we have people that come to Flight Sports TV that been there and done that.
And I like being here. I like doing this shit because it's Flight went from like I told Flight it was like the Jerry Springer of YouTube, and it's not quite like that no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I told you that, Flight.
Yeah, keep going. I'm listening.
Yeah, because what I'm saying. I like being here, and I wouldn't like being here if it was some bullshit over here, and it's not. Now sometimes it can go a little left, but you know what I'm saying? Like
that's why sometimes we go back to that kind of shit. We can go left at any given moment, but for the most part, we are trying to calm down and put out pure, unadulterated sports content. But we will have an episode or two every now and then. Sometimes every night.
Yeah, big facts, bro. And again, that's why I've always been here. That's why I keep coming around. Cause shout out to my guy Go Mike. Go Mike be having some bullshit going on his channel.
Yeah, go Mike. Wow, after he got his channel demonetized.
Oh, is it really?
I think so. I got to double check.
Go Mike be going left on people, but anyway.
He got on you?
No. I'm just saying, like sometimes it get left. I mean, Go Mike gonna be Go Mike. We all like him for what he is. But my whole point is, I'm here because I like being here. And it's just a good thing to have people talking about the right stuff for the right reason, even if we disagree. Because we're all men. Well, mostly men. Jessica hops on here every now and again, and what have you. Purple Baby hops on here every now and again. But you know what I'm saying? Like we all here for the right reason, and that's why I like being here.
Yeah, appreciate that, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Hope Jarkin. I definitely do, because I done the Hollywood thing, and I know how people can get big headed and try to put themselves layers above those who haven't done it. And you and Athletic One are not that type, and you're not that kind. And you bring your content with humility and with scholarly vernacular. And Athletic One bring his content with a little more aggression because he played football. So his mindset is a little different than probably your mindset when it comes to athleticism. You know what I'm saying? He constantly involved in high collisions and volatile contact and things of that nature, playing the position that he played. And he was such a scat on the field. So people wanted to take his head off every play because they didn't want to get burned by him. So I understand his aggressive approach with his content, but still, I would not on my watch just let anybody just cat claw him for no reason and don't even have empirical information to back up their opinion when you and A1 come in with historical relations and facts because you actually experienced it. This is what a lot of those who might be a little younger than you might not understand, that the experience is the best teacher.
That's facts. Hoop Jargon was in there cooking.
Yes, sir. And we got the Lakers cooking right now.
Yeah, we sure do. Shout out Coffee. I know everybody in the chat. Lamont,
Coffee in the building?
Well, he ain't on the panel, but he in the chat.
Yeah, so Flight, as the Lakers continue their 12-point advantage over the Brooklyn Nets, we've seen the Lakers in this position before, and now it's dwindled down to 10. So it's still a double-digit lead.
That's
but
right.
At the same time, the Lakers have surrendered plenty of second-half leads and ultimately lose the game in the end.
Well, I mean, like I said, you can't listen. The Lakers, man, I wouldn't get my hopes up, not even a little bit. You know, the Lakers. You know how this.
I got to take that with a grain of salt with you, Flight, though. Every time you talk about the Lakers, it's just hard for me to absorb it.
You know how this shit got ended with Kevin Durant scoring the shit at the last second and y'all lose. Y'all know how this shit.
Because you a Knick fan. You a Knick fan by heart. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of devastated that Marquez left you on the island unto yourself.
On Marquez, man. Marquez, like I said, he just loses his credibility. I'm just being nice and polite to these people. But come on, man. You know you can't be switching teams. These dudes playing musical chairs. Come on, we got to stop this. You know, but all jokes aside, you know how this gonna go. The Lakers, it's just like the Knicks back in the day. Y'all are the Knicks, like how they used to be. You know, so y'all have become the Knicks like they used to.
That's bad when you relate us to the Knicks.
Right now.
I mean, that's you scraping the bottom of the barrel with that one, Flight.
Yeah, you know how much time this is?
Yeah, you scraping the bottom of the barrel with that content.
No, for real. All right. Watch Kevin Durant end this shit at the watch. He gonna score this shit.
I hope it don't happen like that because you've been right like for 3 games in a row. You've been right.
6 of a second, and Westbrook gonna have to throw up some bullshit, and y'all gonna lose. Shit ain't even gonna hit the rim. That's what I'm telling you. Watch.
Well, I hope your vision is blurred. I hope it don't happen like that.
Russell Westbrook lose tonight. Right now, that's crazy.
What is that?
3, which is horrible, but it's good by Lakers standard. Hey man, it's the Twilight Zone right now, bro.
Lonnie Walker, baby, Lonnie Walker. That was a great pickup. That was a great acquisition with Lonnie Walker. Man, that was a great acquisition.
Yeah, we losing it in style. We losing real good with Lonnie Walker.
All we need is a few more pieces, some shooters. But, hey, listen, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Hoop Jargon. We can't dismiss the efforts of Pelinka. Because how do you construct a roster like this and don't have any shooters?
We need to fire his ass.
You get Patrick Beverly when we already have Russell Westbrook.
Wait a minute, stop right there. But y'all was parading that move around. Y'all had a press conference. Stop this. When the Beverly move was announced, it was a celebration.
I know.
When the shit hit the fan, now it was a problem.
I know. Just like it was with Andre Drummond remember with Andre Drummond Flight where Jenny Buss duplicated the picture of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and her dad.
So, y'all always taking it too far.
That's crazy, right?
I like how the Knicks used to be. So that's the Lakers now. Y'all officially became how the Knicks used to be.
You know what though? I disagree though.
Okay, tell me why.
You brought in those cats because I'm sorry, let me back up. Who you say that they brought in to indict Rob Pelinka? I lost my train of thought that quick.
Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, so that was
And
a LeBron.
no, he didn't bring in Russell Westbrook. I'll take that back. That was the LeBron James doing. He
Yes.
brought in like the Patrick Beverleys and
Yeah.
the other players.
Pat Bev. Okay, I got you.
God.
Yeah, so Pat Bev was addressing the defense part. So you
Really?
bring in a guy, and I made a video about this, who is so much of a savant as far as him understanding defense and like situational guard and things of that nature. So he addressed that. Now, to your point, that made 15,000 point guards we got on the team with him and Schroeder and Westbrook. It's just too many goddamn point guards, right?
Right.
So I'm with you, but it did address the need of defense. And I made this on my video yesterday. The problem is we bought a 6-foot defender. So a guy like Paul George was abusing Pat Bev the other day because he just was literally putting Pat Bev on his hip and just shooting. Just shooting over him. Because they're 6'9" versus 6 foot. And that's kind of the problem, but they were addressing the problem. It's just not with the right stature. So I'm going to give you half credit on that one, of the critique of that.
Okay, and then what about the acquisition of Thomas Bryant and Damian Jones and Juan Toscano Anderson? What do you think about that?
Toscano Anderson does not move anything. He just was a piece you brought in because he came off a winning team, which is Golden State Warriors. Cool. Thomas Bryant, we brought him back after him having a good tenure with the Wizards. But, I mean, he's an undersized big at the end of the day. That's not what we need. We need a whole roster overhaul, which is not going to happen. So, I mean, those are moves you got to deal with because we have no cap space to deal with. And inversely, we got no draft picks to select from. So, I mean, I can't give Rob Pelinka no smoke because it's nothing to deal with. It's nothing to deal with.
Okay, yeah, because by the cap space being so skimmish, he have to find the best available talent within that budget, right?
Absolutely. Again, that's why I got no smoke for him. I'm not saying he's a great fucking GM. I'm not saying that. But if we're being honest, for what you have to work with, I mean, what is there to work with? Ain't nothing to work with this team. This team is bogus. When people say we wanted Kyrie Irving, I'm like, no. Kyrie Irving's not going to fix this team. We're too old. We're too slow. And we just got to deal with it.
Lakers up by 11, 70-59. Anthony Davis with 24 points. Kevin Durant with 12 points. And surprisingly, there's really no other persons in double figures outside of Lonnie Walker with 13 and E. Summers with 11.
Good. We still suck.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't talk about the Lakers until they become one game over 500. Then you might can talk a little bit. Other than that, they're climbing up out of a deep hole.
Exactly. And that's why don't none of that shit they doing right now move me at all. And that's why I said before the season started, we're a bad team. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Exactly. And both of these teams come in under 500, but the Laker record is 2-10, and that is abysmal for the Lakers, as most people thought they would at least come in and be probably at this juncture 2 games over 500. Shout out to my man Jock Vaughn for the insurmountable hole that he brought Brooklyn out of. They're not 500 basketball, but they definitely are on. They definitely won 3 out of 4 games since he's been the coach. Anthony Davis just hit a 12 footer to extend the lead to 13. So far, so good this game. The Lakers are holding up. Anthony Davis with 26 points and 12 rebounds, and it's still 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. That is a massive double-double thus far.
Hey, is the game on TNT?
I think it's NBA TV. I don't think TNT showed Sunday games.
Okay.
I'm not looking at the game. I'm just looking at Flight's grid. I'm just going by the Flight grid. I don't think Flight doing no play-by-play. Because, we done had a hell of a weekend. So, Hoop Jargon come join us. He had a hell of a weekend, and we just chopping it up.
Yeah, we just talking. But sometimes this is better than the play-by-play. The shit we was conversating about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Anthony Davis is going off. I mean, come on now. We got to give Anthony Davis some credit. You guys called him street clothes, but he is going off against Kevin Durant.
Oh, okay.
There's no LeBron. LeBron has been ruled out. Kendrick Nunn came into the game, and he hasn't really done much. It's just been all Anthony Davis show. Now, we might have a great game and statistically from Anthony Davis, but will this carry over to the next game, to the next game, to the next game? Because the Lakers are currently 2-10. They are 8 games under 500.
Yeah.
Let's go now. No. We suck.
No, I don't see it carrying over neither. I see Anthony Davis. If anything, he's gonna come up lame pretty soon. No, he's
playing with injury, Uncle Vern, right now. He's just powering through the pain.
I understand. Well, we know everybody know he has a low tolerance of pain. So hey boy, I'm telling you.
Lakers up by 16. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Oh yeah, and that was another thing I wanted to ask HJ too. I would rather ask HJ because I know HJ is Dallas Cowboy fans. And should I say congratulations on that game today? Did they beat the Packers?
Oh, Brown, I'm about to block you.
It's all right. It's all right. I've been blocked by better. Hey, Dex, let me get to you there. All right. Hey, Dex, who won that? Hey, Dex, who won that game today? The Packers, the Green Bay Packers. I know it was on Nationwide.
Oh, Uncle Vern, I was starting to feel better.
Dex, I'm talking right now. I know it was on Nationwide TV because I heard it was on Fight Sports TV, so I know you heard. You seen it. Who won, Dex?
Uncle Vern, I was just feeling better. And now you sent my health into a tailspin. Unfortunately, our Cowboys didn't win. And you know it. You a cheesehead. You up there in Wisconsin. You got that information.
Yeah. Okay.
I know it's plastered all over your TV screen.
Okay. That was part of one of the questions. This is the other part to it. Hey, how about them goddamn Lakers, man? I'm telling you, HJ. I know Dex a fan of the Lakers, and why he keep going, HJ. Why do you keep doing it?
Why I keep doing what?
Sticking with I would say nonchalant. I call the Lakers nonchalant. I call the Dallas Cowboys nonchalant too. I think Hollywood just took over them. I think they the best thing walking since sliced bread. The Lakers and the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, I can say this much about the Lakers tonight, Uncle Vern, is that they won every quarter thus far. The Lakers have won 3 straight quarters, and this is probably the first time they did this all season. Have been in the league for 3 straight quarters. And for that, Uncle Vern, we're going to do this.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, you deserve that, Uncle Vern. You need a break.
Thank you, Dex.
Shout out to Holly Heat.
No, but HJ, yes, I love you. Boy, I'm just messing with you, man. You know I'm just.
I know. Lakers called timeout, though. The Lakers called timeout. I guess Brooklyn was doing a little too much, but the Lakers are currently up by 14, 77-63, with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the third. So that must have been a forced timeout, because sometimes they make these teams call timeout so you can get a break in the action and get the commercials in.
Hey, HJ, did you and your buddies do the Dallas Cowboy game today?
Yeah. And we was all wrong.
Boy, I'm telling you, hey boy.
So nothing you said on that show was correct.
Not necessarily. It's just the closing score wasn't correct.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Christie in the game. Uh-oh. This is who the Lakers have on the court: Anthony Davis, Austin Reeves, Russell Westbrook, Kendrick Nunn, and Christie. While the Brooklyn Nets have Kevin Durant, Royce O'Neal, Markieff Morris, Watanabe, and Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas is doing all right. He got 9 points. Austin Reeves got 10. So Anthony Davis is getting a little support from the supporting cast.
The bench. Those are bench players.
Surprisingly, the Brooklyn Nets only scored 17 points in the third quarter so far.
Oh, have mercy.
Anthony Davis going to sit down and going to take a break.
Hey, Dex, what's wrong with LeBron James?
I think he has a growing.
Oh, yeah? When that happened? In this game?
No, about a few games ago.
Yep.
I thought he was still on the sabbatical.
Sabbatical?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
maybe that might be it. He just saying he's listed as that. You might be right, Vern.
Yeah.
For shooting sabbatical. Shoot properly.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
That's what the hell he on.
Yeah, he got his little yarmulke on, and he doing his thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shout out to the small hats.
Oh, yeah.
Brooklyn Nets is trying to cut into the lead, which they did by 3, 77-65. Lakers up by 12.
Hey, Dex, did you check out any of that Chicago Bulls game today?
No. I was at the movie theater today. I went and saw Wakanda Forever in 3D, and I saw Black Adam. So I saw 2 movies in one day.
You saw Anaconda 3?
Anaconda 3?
No, I think it's number 2, Black Panther 2.
You said
Black Panther. I thought you said Anaconda. Hey,
wow, I love that name.
Ask you about that
Thank you, Zen.
You know the Bulls lost to Denver, right?
No, I didn't watch. Like I said, I didn't know because I was at the movie theater.
Yeah, they lost. Don't be surprised. I'm gonna tell you why you ain't gonna be surprised. Guess who the best player for Denver was?
Who? Jokic?
No.
Murray?
Yeah, he was good, but it wasn't him. It wasn't Jokic. Guess who it was, Dex?
Murray?
Nope. Guess who it was, Dex?
Michael Porter Jr.?
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you, Dex. Remember I told you he was going to be good for some games? He going to win some games? He did it today, Dex. They didn't plan against him. And they didn't plan against him. He had a field day, Dex. A field day.
So what? Give us the results.
Man, the results, man, the Bulls lost like about 120-something to the 111.
Wow, they gave up 120 points?
Yeah. Dude, what's the name? Michael Porter Jr. had like
Here come Brooklyn. Brooklyn down by 5.
Michael Porter Jr. had about 30-something points. 30-some odd points, man. He acted fooled on him, man.
Well, so what about Jokic? What did he do?
I don't know. I don't know what he came up with. I didn't even check out.
I told you, Dex. I had to say that movie was gonna end.
Yeah.
Yeah, they coming back. Durant is going crazy right now. Durant got 21 points, 8 rebounds. Anthony Davis got 30 and 13.
We all knew this was coming. We all knew this was coming.
And they got a whole nother quarter of basketball to play. They're down by 7 with 39 seconds left to go in the third quarter. So that third quarter fast clock is on, and the Lakers couldn't be no more relieved to see that fast clock ticking. Oh my God. Here come them Nets. Here come Brooklyn. Brooklyn's in the house.
Yep. Well, I can't stand the Lakers, bro. I can't stand this team.
Damn, what happened, Flight? Down by 5. Less than 10 seconds left. I don't know who got the ball. Well, somebody will hold for the last shot of the quarter. Oh, Brooklyn got the ball. Kevin Durant defense. So Brooklyn got the ball with 9.8 seconds left. That fast clock ain't ticking fast enough. Oh, they turned the ball over. The Nets turned the ball over and then got a technical.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Here come Vegas. Here come Vegas. Here I come to save the day. How many of y'all remember that?
Was that Underdog?
No, Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse, yeah. Here I come.
I used to love to watch that before I went to school. Remember the cartoons before you go to school? You sit down and watch the cartoons before the bus come up in front of your house.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 seconds left. Lakers up by 6. So this will be the last shot, hopefully, of the quarter. Brooklyn would have the ball. Or do the Lakers still keep it? No, they have to give it to Brooklyn because Patrick Beverly just entered the game. So he come in for none for defense. Oh my God, no way. Royce O'Neal makes a 26-footer assisted by Markieff Morris to beat the buzzer and shrink the lead to 3.
Good.
The Brooklyn Nets have scored 31 points in this third quarter, surpassing the Lakers' 25 points. And now the Lakers are net 30 over the Brooklyn Nets. Oh, my God.
Beautiful.
Flight, there you go with your predictions. Flight, please give me some lottery numbers.
Beautiful. I want the Lakers to lose every game the rest of the year. I want this team to be blown up so bad, bro.
Well, we know that's not going to come true.
Yeah, you're right. So I want to just keep losing. And maybe
they're going to blow it up if it's under 500. If it's under 500, they'll blow it up.
You say what?
They'll have to. Shoot, they do. But they
shout out to Coffee.
They ain't got no other choice but to blow it up.
Yo. I'm only here for the smoke. With anybody. I want it with anybody. Hoop jogging, what's up with your Slim Jim head ass? Dex, what's up, baby? With your bacon and cheese jaw dropping ass. Flight, what's up, dog? I love you, man. You know I can't say this about you.
We're not going to talk about your Jupiter-sized head.
Who else want it? Who want it?
Hey, Coffee, we're not going to talk about your Jupiter-sized head.
I got hope in the Lakers. I think the Lakers going to do well. I think the Lakers going to get down. It's early, man. It's too early to be telling all type of shit, man. It's too early in the season. They're going to do good about All-Star and don't talk about Patrick Beverly because Patrick Beverly cold. He cold. He fit in.
You only say that because he's from Chicago.
And
you only say that because he's from Chicago.
Some motherfucking shit to say about coffee to the world, get at me. I got it all. Whatever you want, I got it all.
Like Antarctica,
fuck all that other shit, I got it all. We don't take that shit sitting down lightly. All that shit, y'all don't call names, call names. DKM ain't shit. Lithouse ain't shit. Anybody talk about LeVar Ball ain't shit. That's coming from me. Dead ass. I'm on that shit. Like, dude, on Mob Ties, we been Mob Ties. Flip that shit. Coffee to the world. I love y'all. Out of here. Fuck you talking about.
Mob Ties. Mob Ties looking to get a RICO act.
Coffee came in hot.
Coffee know how to slip that shit in real fast, too.
Real quick. Get in.
He said don't talk trash about the Lakers. He said don't talk press. He said don't talk bad about the Lakers, and he said that Patrick Beverly is cold.
Yeah.
Well, Patrick Beverly is cold. Look at the statistics. If Flight roll up the stat line, we can see the box score. Patrick Beverly is definitely cold.
Yes, that's what I said. Like, and like he cold like Antarctica. Pat Bev and Antarctica got a lot in common.
Lakers start the fourth quarter with a turnover, a delay of game violation. How in the hell you get that? So they just turned the ball over immediately to the Brooklyn Nets.
The coffee came in hot. Now that's funny.
Yes. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
Patrick got
Jack, Jokic had a good game. He had a good game. He was killing Boots.
Wow.
Their whole team.
That's
He had a
crazy.
good game.
Soon as you start talking good about Vooch, now everybody's waking up and getting their legs up under him. And Vooch is the same old Vooch.
You can't play no defense now. You couldn't play well, Brad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Coffee said he want all the smoke. Well, Coffee, if you want all the smoke, you got to get into their chat.
Coffee came in hot, bro. Boy called me a skinny head ass nigga.
hey, Coffee, a good guy, but listen, though, it's like you said before about.
Now he need to go to FYF chat if you want the smoke. Go to FYF.
You know,
if FYF didn't block him.
As far as I'm concerned, Coffee can't do no wrong, but Coffee going through something right now. Dex, let him go through it. He'll be all right later.
Yeah, with a head the size of Jupiter. Yeah, I'm quite sure he'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Jupiter head ass nigga.
No.
Shout out Ball Facts.
Salute Ball Facts. He said free Kyrie.
You done brought coffee back.
Good. I stuck around because I knew y'all was gonna say some bullshit. I ain't going through shit. Uncle Vern, I love you, dog. Hoop Jargon, I love you, dog. Dex, I love you, dog. Ball Facts, I love you, dog. Flight, I love you. I ain't never going through nothing. I got too much money to go through shit. Come on now. But this don't
Hold
stop.
on, let me
It
pull
don't
you
never
down real
stop.
quick, Coffee.
So back
let me pull you
again.
down so people
Dex,
can see.
yo, hammerhead ass. Give me some with Hoop Jargon. Did you say something? No, Hoop Jargon, you don't never say so. You build that sophisticated
your
shit.
head is leaning like Saturn without the
twisty
rings.
jaw head ass. Uncle Vern.
Yeah.
I love you, dog, but sometimes you be drunk as a motherfucker with your dizzy ass.
Hey.
I love
Your
y'all,
head look
dog.
like a
I'm
jelly
out of here.
bean.
I gotta get this money.
Jelly bean head ass
Joe.
nigga.
Ball Facts.
Hey,
Keep on doing your shit. Don't let nobody talk shit. Fuck them. They ain't got to like you. You killing. AB
Coffee, your
killing.
head look like a
BKM ain't got
California
no
raisin.
father. Anybody talk about LeVar Ball? I'm on your heels. I'm on your motherfucking heels. Come see me, or I'll come and see you. And you right, Dex. Mob ties on some other shit. Hopefully them brothers can spin up off that shit like they've been spinning off that shit for like 30-some years.
Exactly.
But we on some other shit. Assalamu alaikum. That's the type of shit we on. That's why I say,
salam.
get at me.
Hey,
we
look,
don't give a fuck
Coffee,
about
where you
none of
headed?
that
Hold
shit.
on, Coffee.
You ain't gotta like
Coffee,
us.
take
We
a
don't give a fuck
breath.
about none of that like shit. We do this
Coffee,
and this is what we
take
do.
a breath.
Coffee to the world. Know that. I love y'all,
Hold
man.
on, Coffee. Where you headed, Coffee? Where you headed?
Coffee.
Coffee in a limousine. Where the hell he headed? He needs to be headed down there to FYF Boulevard. That's where Coffee needs to be headed. The Lakers are up by 5. 9 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 87-82.
Black on black.
Ball Facts, what's up, man? Hop on the panel, man. We finna get greasy. If you hop up on this panel, we finna get greasy, Ball Facts. We finna open up a can of worms.
Not the Ball Facts, man.
We need AB the Hero to pull up too. That'll be fantastic. Hoop Jargon, Ball Facts, and AB the Hero.
AB, where you at? Cuckoo. I say cuckoo.
Yeah, AB put out a video the other day where he addressed a lot of accusation that was hurled towards his way from content creators.
He did?
And yes, and
yesterday.
He needs to come on the panel and talk about some of that in that video. It will be much obliged if AB lends us his space and his presence on Flight Sports TV to discuss some points he talked about in the video.
I called AB right after the stream.
No.
Him chopped up about 30 minutes, man. So look out for AB and Hoop Jordan collaboration, man. That's all.
Hey, that's a unique combination right there.
Yeah. Cause man, bro, AB
Westbrook made 2 free throws.
AB was on YouTube and shit. Like when I thought like YouTube was like not really attainable. Cause you don't know you can do this shit until you do it. And AB was like the cat that, you know, obviously from watching the Ball in the Family and watching the JBA production, him and talking with Fresh. You just thought that was like untouchable guys, and then I gotta give AB a lot of credit, man. He showed me a lot of love when I got to know him. So you know, it's a cool thing to know a cat like that, bro.
Yeah, AB cool. Hey, Dex. Speaking of being cool, look here. I'll tell you from now. I'm gonna sue you now for defamation of character. Every time you go around telling people I'm drunk all the time and be talking crazy. If I ever hear that come out your mouth again, I'm gonna sue you for defamation of character. You hear what Coffee just called me?
What'd he say? What Coffee say?
He's drunk talking crazy all the time. He got that from you.
Oh, Uncle Bert, listen, Uncle Bert, I didn't mean to be that influential negatively.
Yeah.
You know, I always try to have a positive connotation attached to myself. So let me tell you, Uncle Vern do not be drunk. We just say that because he calls us stupid motherfuckers and we say stupid shit. So we have to have some type of comeback.
Yeah. Did you hear that stupid shit he just got through saying? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Dex.
Okay, my bad, Uncle Vern, because I don't want to have that spread that Uncle Vern is just an old drunkard. Uncle Vern is very wise and sagacious in a lot of things that he say, and he comes from a big brother perspective. So Uncle Vern is the truth, the living legend amongst us.
Let it be told, I be smoking that drink.
And one of LeVar Ball's favorites on Flight Sports TV. So let that be known.
All right. Thank you, Dex.
I'm back for a third time. Y'all know when I'm gonna pop in. No, hey, Uncle Vern, I know you don't be drunk, dog, but just like Dex said, we got to get your ass sometime because you be going off the handle. So he said sagacious. Fuck sagacious. That word too big for anybody in the chat. You be on some Disney shit sometime, Uncle V, and somebody we got to serve your ass. So it's like that. So when you say something, they be trying to get you not out of respect because they like want to respect your age and all that shit. But fuck that, Uncle V. You be like before dinosaur time. Your mouth was like 5,000 years old. Get your big head ass up out of here. Hey, I love y'all. I'm out here for real. Ball facts. I love you, Joe.
Where you headed, man?
I love you, Joe. Hoop jogging. Say something. Say something, who jogging, so I can get your pelican head ass. Say something, Dick.
No, where you headed, Coffee? You in that limousine? Where you headed?
I'm with my man Corey Holcomb, and he about to do something with Tiffany Haddish.
You in that Bottega? I see you in that Bottega.
I can't let it go down, but it's about to be crazy. What you say, Flight? Flight, say something so I can get on your.
They know you need to highlight at Corey.
Which one? I'm gonna bring him over. I'm gonna bring Corey on the show. We really gonna get heated. We really gonna twist shit up. It's gonna get funky. It's really gonna get funky. You know what I'm saying?
We need that.
And all that FYF, fuck your motherfucking friends. I'ma stand on it. He ain't saying shit. Say something. Talk something. Say I won't smoke, motherfucker. Say something.
Are you headed to Phoenix?
I would've get a nigga
Coffee,
20 stacks.
You headed to Phoenix?
If the nigga
FYF in Phoenix.
I would've get a nigga 20 stacks, but he didn't win. You gotta be tight on your shit. You gotta be tight.
Let me know when you bring Corey on too. So
hey, look, I got you. I got your number. I got Dex's number. I'm coming to. Matter of fact, we might fly y'all in and do some shit in Chicago. Might fly y'all in on some real shit. Anybody talking that shit about Coffee to the World, you're going to have to see me. So don't talk shit and don't think you ain't going to see me. I'm going to come where you at. Especially that cricket looking motherfucker stay in Orleans. That nigga with the face that look like motherfucking Dr. Frankenstein. That nigga face fucked up. He can't never show his motherfucking face again. That nigga fucked up. And Jessica, stop sweating that nigga, man. He making you look bad. Fuck that. Jessica, bring your ass to Chicago so we can get your ass right. Because right now you on some broke looking shit, Jessica. With your big head ass. I love y'all, dog. Out of here.
All right, Coffee. Coffee to the world.
Yeah, Basil crazy.
Yeah, Basil's. Yo, Coffee a damn idiot.
Basil, that's gonna cost you a super chat for saying that.
Yeah,
I mean, not a super chat, a cash app for saying that. A PayPal or whatever. Oh, Jessica's in the building.
Uh-oh.
Coffee, you got to come back.
They heard that.
Jessica's like, really, Coffee? Shit, Jessica ain't standing down. Jessica done digged her. She done in the trenches right now.
This nigga Coffee funny as fuck now.
Boston.
They was just listening. They had to hear all that bullshit.
This game over with? Oh, it's over with.
Lakers up by 6 with 8 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. Lakers call a timeout, so we're good. So we can have a timeout ourselves.
There you go.
I keep trying to let everybody
So
know.
Coffee in here having episodes. He trying to get at everybody in the chat. He got Corey Holcomb in the car with him, and he's showing Corey Holcomb that how he gets down at Flight Sports TV. And Corey, if you're listening, Corey, we take insults gently.
Is this guy auditioning to be the next comedian or some shit like that?
Yeah, Coffee in that Bottega, and he's showing his ass right now. Pause.
Recording.
All right.
Yeah, the music is for Coffee having an episode popping in and out. He's getting at everybody from flight on down. He has no mercy, and he bar none.
He has no mercy, guys.
What up, y'all?
Hey, that's
This
still
your
my
man,
nigga though,
Ricky
Jack.
Ross,
Be
and you
careful how
looking
you
at
talk
Flight
about
Sports
it, please.
TV. Don't turn that channel.
Oh, Vern, that nigga said you been around since
Hey, that's all right. I forgive him for what he said. Like I said, I know I understand he's going through something right now. That's all right. I'm gonna leave him alone right there. I'm gonna let that go. But that's still my nigga though. So like you said before, I ain't gonna let nobody talk bad about my nigga too much around here. You understand me? It ain't the fact that I can't stop nobody from talking bad about it, but I ain't gotta listen to it. I can turn the music on. Play that music.
Yeah, Coffee's having an episode, everybody. He's popping in and out. He's getting at everybody. He's sparing none. Coffee is coming unglued by the seams. And now we have to play music because we was doing okay until Coffee had an episode.
He going through something, Dex. Stop it. That's that mental health part of it. That's the mental health part of it, Dex. You was passionate to it before. Why not be understanding and passionate to it now?
Come back.
Coffee, if you come back again, we're going to play some rock music. We're going to really punish the stream because we're going to play some heavy metal if you come back in bushwhacking this stream. And Hoop Jargon is ready. Hoop Jargon got out and came back in the stream with his book of jokes. So he's ready for you.
Don't do it, Coffee.
Shout out to Corey Holcomb for the 5150 show. It definitely is the truth, Lamont. That show be having me cracking up. Oh my God, here we go.
Yeah,
Coffee
get ready to play some motherfucking rock. Get ready to play some rock music.
Hey, Coffee
Get ready to play some rock music. Hey, Uncle V, I love you, man. Don't get nothing twisted. I love you, Joe. You my man forever. I don't give a fuck if you got one tooth in your mouth. One motherfucking tooth gonna make me love you. One motherfucking tooth, dude. Dead ass. I don't give a fuck what. Y'all see what that builder say behind me? What that builder say? What that builder say? Y'all know what that is?
See it.
Come on, I'm gonna go in the middle of the street so y'all can see it.
Chicago.
You gotta have money to be on the street.
Chicago courthouse.
What's that? What that say?
Chicago courthouse.
You still can't see it?
No.
No, we see the clock. We only see the clock.
It's the clock.
Okay. You know what this building is? That's called a Federal Reserve. You know what the fuck the Federal Reserve is? Stop playing with me.
Yeah, Coffee, we got you. You done popped up one too many times.
Hey, Jessica, if you're gonna pop in, you always listening. From Chicago, I change your little ass life. You got a little ass life. Bring your little goofy ass here, and I'll change your life. All right?
Yeah, you know.
Stop all the other shit.
You done brought the rock out.
Whenever they want that smoke, I'm always listening to all type of everybody. I take on all comers. Only me can walk in the middle of the street. These cars coming down here. Ain't no more cars on this street. You gotta have money walking in the middle of the motherfucking street. Talk that shit. Say something. I dare you to say something. Motherfucker, say something. Love y'all.
I see you got some new glasses, Coffee.
I got new money. When you get new money, you get new shit. It's like that. New money. Out of here.
Nigga, get your ass out of street before you get ran over, nigga.
Out of here. Love y'all, dog. Love.
Nah, we got that rock and roll for your ass. Look at the Lakers. Oh my God, Flight. The Lakers is holding up. They done pumped it up to 11.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's what it looks like, Thunder. It looks like the Nets will lose tonight.
Yep.
That's a big win for the Lakers if they can hold on to that 11-point lead.
6:41 to go. And what are you talking about? It's an 11-point game, 6:41 to go. Talking about it look like they're going to lose.
So Fly, you think the Nets is going to come back?
Listen, I told you how this damn movie got end. I'm telling you. You're a Lakers fan. You know this. You should have end horribly.
Why did the Black Basketball Channel with Zen Master say Coffee's at the Cook County Jail?
Speaking of the Black Basketball Channel with Zen Master, y'all need to go check out the Stay Lethal podcast with him and Quizmatics, man. These guys are doing an unbelievable job, man, and they're starting something special, man. Make sure we support these guys, at the grassroots, as they continue to grow. Check our community tab. You could definitely find that. Also, I will post a link. Zen, post a link to the video where everybody can go check that out. Please get up with Zen Master. If you're rocking with Flight Sports, support his content. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, put the link in the chat because I've been trying to find that. And
Zen, put the link in the chat for me because I got a lot of things going on right now.
Because I'll be looking up the Black Basketball Channel. They give me some other bullshit.
I got his chat. I got his channel. I'm subscribed to it.
That's right, Lamont. Get on Flight helmet because Flight trying to condemn us. We up by 13 and Flight trying to condemn us.
Okay. Wait till Kevin Durant start hitting them threes.
Well, he better start. He got 5 minutes and 47 seconds. Now he just lost the ball. Kevin Durant just dribbled the ball off his own knee. Oh, yeah, it's over. They're up 15 now. Lakers up 15 with 5 minutes and 31 seconds. And trying to extend it to 17. Let's see if they can extend it to 17. Lakers with the ball, up 15.
It's crazy. Yeah, Lakers do look like that. They look like they're pushing the lead out. But like I said, the Nets, they got their own issues,
Oh, yep. 17 points. Anthony Davis with the dunk. Jock Vaughn has seen enough. It's Peel call for the New Jersey Nets. And the reason why we use that slogan, Peel call, is because when you go to a crazy hospital, not to be derogatory, but when you go to an insane asylum, they ring the bell when it's time for you to take your pill because they don't feel you responsible enough to keep up with the scheduling of your dosage on a daily basis. So they ring the bell and they say pill call, and then everybody come out of their little cells and take their medicine and then go back being crazy again.
Yeah.
So
they do that in jail too.
Yeah, and they do it in the prison houses as well. Because you got crazy people in the prison houses that take medication as well. Yeah. So this is why we say pill call, a break in the action, pill call. So when you hear that, that's what it means.
And they take other people's medication too.
Oh yeah, listen, medication is always being slung. Whether you buying prescriptions on the street or you buying prescriptions from people in prison. Hey dog, you gonna take your medicine? Nah, man. Okay, let me give you a piece of chicken for it.
Boy, I'm telling you.
That's what goes on.
Yeah. One person's medicine cabinet could be another person's medicine cabinet treasure. It's rough.
I think that question is is that question to LeBron? I mean to Uncle Vern, who is your GOAT OG? I'll probably say Bron.
Who
I
is
think
my
that's to
GOAT?
you. Yeah.
To be honest with you, it's Michael Jordan. But I be messing with Michael Jordan because I got things against him that's really not really good. So I say LeBron James just to tease Michael Jordan.
Zen, would you please send that to my Instagram because I can't get it out of the chat because I'm on the stream. So please send that to my Instagram because I've been trying to catch you guys. So I know you go on early through the day, and Flight be at work. I'll be at work, and when I get a break, I would love to come on and shoot my shot. You follow what I'm saying? So send that to my Instagram like you send a lot of other stuff to my Instagram, so that way I can have it all the time. That link.
Yep. But I was blessed to see.
Hey, I gotta cut all y'all off, show y'all some shit. Well, what you say then? You said a courthouse. Ain't no courthouse like this, dog. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. It's about the after party, about to be right here, after party. Right here, in here, these chandeliers cost $500,000 a piece. I'm about to show you these chandeliers right here. See these motherfuckers?
Yeah, them nice.
$500,000 a piece. Y'all ain't selling no shit like this. Don't say no courthouse, nigga. You don't know what you rocking. Can't rock with me, man. This shit real. See this motherfucker?
What's the name of that lump on side of your head, Coffee?
I can't show y'all this location cause we might.
What's the name of that lump on top of your head?
Is that Dex? Dex, if you get your blind ass out of here, Dex, if you don't get your hammerhead ass out of here, Dex, if you don't get your sweet
just give us the name of that lump.
Dex, if you don't get your
all planets. Hey, listen, Coffee, all planets got names. What's the name of that little lump on top of your head, Coffee?
I meant to tell you, Dex. I meant to tell you this. Your left jaw be hanging. Your left jaw be hanging real quick. That's that motherfucking bullshit. Your left jaw. Look at your left jaw. That shit be hanging, Dex. Look at your shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's age. That's old age.
I don't say that. Hey, never defend yourself. It's like going to quicksand. Never defend yourself. Let your jaw hang. Never say shit about it.
Give us the name. Just name that little lump on the top of your head while I'm leaving you alone.
Never defend yourself. Who else saying something? Z, did you say something?
No, Coffee, give us the name of that lump. You know, every time the Mars rover lands on the Mars, they name the place. What's the place on top of your head, Coffee?
Hey, look, listen to my Zen. Hey, Zen, I
hey,
like
you better not steal my jokes.
But your ass is like, hey, Zen, let me listen to my Zen. Hey, Zen, your ass is like Mr. Peabody. Mr. Peabody, that's what your ass is like, Zen. I like you, Zen, but you went to many motherfucking wars. Who else? Hey, Quiz, get your bullet breath head ass about here. Quiz ain't on shit. Quiz, you ain't on shit. You said, I think I said, you said I was trying to get you on my side, Quiz, with the FOF shit. I think you said it right, Quiz. Get your little short ass out of here, Quiz, before I slap your ass to a whole nother motherfucking state. The fuck up out of here. Talk that shit to me. You can't talk shit to me. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking fuck your friends. He know where I'm at. He don't get at me because he know what's up. He know what's up. I ain't hiding. I didn't block him.
So Coffee, are you saying you took that or he just wasn't right?
Motherfucker wasn't right. If he was right, he would have got that. If he was right, I would have gave him 20 stacks. Money ain't shit to me, but you ain't right. You got to be right, dog. I'm show honor. I'm always show honor. And like I said, Patrick Beverly is doing his thing. Lakers winning, right? Lakers winning?
Yes.
Lakers winning, right?
Yes.
Y'all stop talking about the Lakers, dog. The Lakers gonna be good. Look, y'all ain't got no view like that. Look at this view. What the fuck is that? Y'all see this shit?
Well, yeah, that's nice, Coffee. But we're saying if the Mars observer land on your head, what spot would they call that?
Hey, they would call this motherfucker the money spot. Like the money team, they call it the money spot. Hey, but Dex, if they land on your motherfucking head, they'll call that shit the Geritol spot. The motherfucking Geritol spot.
Coffee, you a fool.
That's what you call your shit. I'm out of here, Joe.
Hey, you shining right now, Coffee.
I love y'all, Joe. Big money, big money.
Hey, Coffee, you shining right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look like new money.
That's what we do. Hey, look, you ain't saw shit yet. Jessica, I told you I could change your life. Stop, boy, fucking being scared. Be humble. Bring your ass to Chicago. I'll fly you here. It ain't shit. And we gonna get this shit popping. Don't tell you ain't gotta keep this shit quiet. We'll get this shit. But you know, a whole new bag of panties, a new set of panties and everything.
What is gonna be? Yeah, Coffee. See, Coffee always slide that bullshit in.
Come on with that, man.
Jessica is the first lady of Flight Sports TV, Coffee, and don't forget it.
Took it too far.
Oh, I'm sorry, Flight. I thought
No, you good.
you got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's crazy.
It's okay, Joy Boy. I mean, this is on the YouTube, bro. When we get off this stream, we go back to our lives, paying our bills, dealing with bullshit. You
Yeah,
follow what I'm
man, this
saying?
is a joke.
Yeah, I mean, it's just YouTube, bro. It's just where we release our trauma. Thank you, Flight, for providing the platform.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, look at them Lakers, boy. Them Lakers acting a fool tonight.
Yeah, I got it.
3 minutes and 39 seconds left. The Lakers up 111 to 93, and Brooklyn do not have an answer for Anthony Davis, who's 37-18 strong. Flight, did you hear the statistics in that Cleveland Philly game? Oh no, well, I don't know if it's Cleveland and the Philly, but Basil said Garland has 51
I
and
saw
Embiid has
that.
59.
They did.
Oh, I didn't know about all of that.
Did they
I
play
heard
each other?
Garland
59.
went. I heard
Did they
Garland.
play each other?
I didn't see that
Yeah.
game, but I
No.
wasn't
I
paying
didn't
attention
think
to
Cleveland played.
Cleveland
I didn't
because
think
Cleveland
Cleveland played
looking good.
Philadelphia, but I know Embiid had 59. I know Garland had 50 something too. I don't think they played each other though. Let me see who it was that they played. Who did Philly play? And I just saw it.
Ooh, Lamont, you so wrong.
Okay, that's cool.
Lamont is crazy.
I did.
Lakers call a full timeout. 3 minutes, 39 seconds left. 111 to 93. They welcome Brooklyn to South Central or downtown LA. And Brooklyn might have had a few too many Casamigos prior to
No,
this game.
Philadelphia played Utah and got that money. Embiid got 59 on Utah.
Oh, Cavs versus Timberwolves. What did Anthony Edwards do? If Garland did all that, what the hell did Anthony Edwards do?
I don't know what's going on with Anthony Edwards. I'm hearing some stuff going on.
Yeah, ever since Big Cat talked about his diet, it ain't been the same in Minnesota.
I was telling somebody that was Marvin. I was telling him about it. That Big Cat was Stu, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't want to.
No, they struggling anyway. That's their problem. That's gonna be sad. Utah gonna get that pick too. And they fuck around and miss the playoffs. Utah like fucking Minnesota trash.
Yeah.
I think the Nets threw in the towel because Durant is off the floor, and it looks like they put in their bench. I guess Jock Vaughn has seen enough. Yeah, Joy Boy. That's what Flight has always advocated about these big astronomical numbers when it comes to betting. As you see, me and FYF kept the betting at a respectable amount. You follow what I'm saying? Because I lost to FYF as well. And I paid, but then FYF paid me another amount to do a favor for him, and I did that. And so he paid me back some of the money that I paid him. So what happens is when you have those big bets, it's a chance that somebody could flee or fleece. Flee or fleece. So they had it out. They confronted each other on Flight Sports TV, and that's the best that we can do. We don't cover nobody bets. So if a person lose on Flight Sports TV, that's why we say put it in the chat and be honest about it, because you can always go back, screenshot, or do whatever. But when you take it off Flight Sports TV and you guys go into each other Instagram, then that's on you guys. You follow me? So that's why Flight always suggests on his platform, you keep that betting amount within your budget. Uh-oh, here comes Sky. Here comes Sky with the BS. Marvin probably come right along with him.
Yeah.
Here comes Sky
Fox
with the
ball.
BS.
The Kings doing good. Might have to go back to the Kings.
Yes, Rap God. It looks like we got this one in the bag because Jock Vaughn has put in the reserves, and so he's going to let the reserve play out the last 2 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yeah.
There hasn't really been no scoring in the last minute. Lakers still stuck on 111, and the Brooklyn Nets is stuck on 93. Yeah, that was entertaining with coffee. We appreciate the jolt to the stream. FYF can always come in and combat, deconstruct, or re-narrate what coffee has put out there, because these are two grown men. Both are powerful impactors in their own way to this YouTube landscape.
It's crazy.
That wasn't even no blowout game when Embiid got that 59 points. That wasn't a blowout game. It's 3 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. It's 96-98. Philadelphia up by 2.
The game is on right now?
No, it's over with, but I'm watching the replay. I'm seeing what's going on.
Well, rightfully so, Rap God. What you think about that, Uncle Vern? Rap God said Bull fans are putting the whole blame on DeMar, Zach, and Billy.
Yeah, because, man, look here. This man, dude laying up there and went to the basket, and it was a good move, too. Zach LaVine up there, getting up there, giving him daps and shit because he just made a good move on his ass. So he gonna pat him on his ass, saying, yeah, good move. And they getting beat bad. But he's still sitting up there gonna congratulate the man, oh, yeah, good move. Right in the process after he got through getting him. Stupid, man. I'm going to tell you something.
Juan Toscano Anderson is on the board. Juan Toscano Anderson is on the board.
Hey, Jackson bothers me, you know what I'm saying, when another player just be on the team that he's known for his defense and everything else. He's so much better on defense that he's better and greater than everybody else. That's a problem.
Wow. I hate to see the fans turning on DeMar and Zach, because both of them have been impactful in certain ways, and Zach is in a whole nother vector with that $200-something million contract. So he need to get it together.
Yeah, they've been consistent, Dex. They've been consistent on their numbers, on their actual usual numbers. That consistency, it shows up. You can't ask for no more than that. Play a little defense, just a little bit, Dex. Nope.
Oh, come on. Tell me about it, 504. You that sucky about the Lakers that you feel that the Lakers will make the adjustment because they won this game? They think they have it in the bag. They got all the answers. I doubt it.
I do too. They got away today. Nope, they got away today, Jay. That's all it is. They just got away.
Well, that fast clock is going. It's 20 seconds left. Lakers up by 15. So this was a doozy for the Lakers. They covered the spread. And they covered the money line. So thank you, Lakers, for bringing money to your fans.
What did Westbrook do?
I can't see it. Flight don't have he got to scroll up so we can see the Lakers. Because I can't see the Lakers. I can see Brooklyn. Whoa, the Bulls are 12th seed? CWE in hiding right now. Yeah, CWE have a tendency to hide when Brooklyn don't do so well. I don't think we see we ain't gonna be able to see it, Flight. Oh yes, we're gonna go back. I saw Westbrook. Go back to the left. Bulls are 2 games under 500. That is unacceptable. Billy better get it right because he's going to be fired. And Maurice Cheeks is going to have that job.
Who gonna get fired?
Billy. They just gave Zach Levine 200-something million. 90 million is on the books with DeMar, and 80 million is on the books with Lonzo. So they better get this right.
Oh yeah, they're the 12th seed. They lost today. Goddamn. I told you Billy Donovan wasn't the guy.
They lost bad today. No defense, none whatsoever.
Bulls don't have. They're not as good as the team.
So we're gonna go through the box scores. I don't know if Flight, you can put up the box scores, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get hold on.
Lakers won 116-103. They won this by 13. And like I said, this is the first time since October 30th that the Lakers outscored their opponents in the second half of a ball game. Westbrook he played 28 minutes and scored 14 points. Anthony Davis, 37 and 18. He didn't get any blocks this game. No blocks for Anthony Davis. But Lonnie Walker put in a strong 25.
Okay.
And then and then Austin Reeves had 15 points. So that Lonnie Walker 25 was very, very helpful. And the the Austin Reeves 15. So 3 of the Lakers' 5 starters scored in double figures. And Russell Westbrook anchored coming off the bench with 14.
All right. Yes, I like that, Lonnie Walker. What you think about him?
Yeah, I was talking about him earlier in the stream with Hoop Jargon, but Hoop Jargon right now is not really focusing on anything the Lakers do until they get 1 game over 500, which is respectable.
Yeah. That's the one came up out of San Antonio, right?
Yes, he came from San Antonio. Yep.
Right. Okay, bet. I thought so.
But let's move to the Bulls. If you don't mind, Flight, we're done with the Lakers. If you can move with the Bulls, that'll be very helpful because we need to find out what the hell went on tonight. Because this is not good.
Because they just playing average, man. They started what they ain't doing. Zach Levine and the Rosen ain't doing them just playing average. They ain't doing them but getting their numbers. No, that's all it is. They getting their numbers, man. It ain't adding up. It ain't running to the consistency of the team being successful. They garbage.
Yeah, because the Bulls should not be sitting 2 games under 500. At worst, they could be 1 or 2 games over 500. But that's a talented team with a deep bench, and I don't see how you can placate or be content with that type of record when most people have the Bulls being in the upper echelon of the competition this year.
Yeah.
Well, if you want Alonzo update, so far we know that he's doing okay, but you could always check Ball Facts and AB the Hero because they're more into it, as far as getting the information out soon and early. Every now and then, I might beat them to the punch, but I don't count on it because I'm not into it as they are into it. You follow what I'm saying? Because this was boosts their channel, getting out ball family content early and soon. But every now and then I might come across something if I'm hollering at one of the members of the inner circle, and if I ask, they might share some information, they might not. But I haven't asked lately because nothing has really been released as far as Lonzo update. And this is why nobody has anything on Lonzo. They're kind of keeping it a tight nip on the Lonzo Ball rehabbing situation. But I can tell you, he is moving, and the pain is not fair. So what's going on behind the scenes is, like I say, he's doing the water work. He's jogging. And I don't think he's putting up no serious shots, but I'm quite sure he's putting up shots, but probably not no serious shots. So we can say unofficially that he's moving in the right direction. And we can say officially he's not engaging in any basketball activity.
Okay. Sounds good.
Do we got the Flight? You still here, Flight?
What'd you say?
Oh, we wanted to get the Bulls up, if that's not a problem.
Where the box score?
Yeah.
Hold up. I got you.
I hold this down until you get that ready. Now we're looking at DeMar DeRozan, right? DeMar DeRozan supposed to be the veteran. Him as well as Vooch supposed to be the veteran anchor of the team. You can also push Zach LaVine in there, but he's just a veteran that hadn't won anything. But DeMar and Vooch have been veterans that have been in the playoffs, so they know what that extended season feels like. And DeMar been all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals battling against LeBron James. So he know what that upper echelon type feeling when you get to that level and don't make it over the hump. And they thought that he would be angry enough coming into this season based on what happened last season that he will be high on his horse. Or we could say it like this, what pun intended, grab the bulls by the horn. And that Brahma bull we have yet to see coming out of DeMar DeRozan being impactful enough to get wins. And Zach, I just think that he's still not healthy. I think he's just powering through the pain or discomfort that he's feeling because he just was granted a new contract, and he will take a devastating PR hit if he sits out multiple games in a row. What y'all think about that?
I don't know if I can agree with that or not, Dex.
Repeat your last statement.
That Zach LaVine, after receiving the north of $200 million contract in the offseason, will be a PR death blow if he sits out multiple games during this time of the Bulls' struggle.
Okay, okay, bad. Public relations. I got you. Yeah, okay. Yes, it would be, and then yeah, I have to agree because him and Zoe out too. No, they can't afford to have him out. I agree. The team can't afford to have him out. The organization can't afford to have him out. Not after paying him all that money. Because it'll be a problem they'll have to sit him down to deal with, to address. So what the first thing they'll do is, are you able to go through it? Can you go through it and be 80%? So that's what you're saying. He at 80% now. Due to his,
I don't know if he's at 80. He might be at 70 because he ain't doing no spectacular dunks like he was in the beginning of last season, doing them 360s and double pumping and just, putting on the show for C-Red. Now does it seem like Zach has been reserved to a jump shooter?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm sitting up here watching this game the reruns of this game with Denver, and it don't look good. He don't look like he's doing too much of nothing.
So it's going to be a heavy weight on Lonzo's shoulder, right? Because the more the Bulls slide, the more they expect Lonzo to make up ground when he gets back. So I don't even know if Lonzo will have some cruise games, just cruise until you kind of get your rhythm back a little bit. He might have to come in full throttle. I'm talking about jet propulsion throttle.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Because I don't think the Bulls fans gonna sit quietly on another disappointing season of Uncle Vern.
Well,
Because to be honest with you, those fans deserve more. Because that's a legacy brand that they're dealing with.
Right.
Even though Derrick Rose didn't win a championship, but Derrick Rose brought them back to prominence, and this was what they expect with this core group with DeMar, Zach, Lonzo, and Vucevic.
Right. Okay, Jackson, my point is about that is like this. Even when Lonzo had went out, you understand me, and they was playing, even you know they had a lot of injuries and everything else. I understand that. When they realized that loss of Lonzo made a big difference because nobody else on that team plays defense or even can even brag that they're a good defensive player. You understand me? So he saw that was the Bulls' biggest weakness. They got players out there that can get 30, a couple of players or 3 players or 4 players that get 30, but they can't let them play a bigger defense, though. They can't stop nobody. So what you got is a run and gun game. And then it comes down to coaching. There go their other problem. That coach ain't real smart when it comes down to running gun games. Why? Because he don't use the right lineups. He try to keep Booch out there. Booch can't play a lick of defense. He can score when he wants to. With everything else, you gotta. It's like you gotta convince him. You gotta bribe him. I don't know what it is, Dex, but they got problems out there in Chicago, man. With Zoe or without Zoe. But Zoe gonna make him look good, or he gonna make him look bad because he gonna be the only one out there playing defense. And it's like in a lot of them games.
But see, that's the thing, though, Uncle Vern. It was already that way, and then Caruso was even better coming off of the Zoe defensive prowess, sucking him in that vortex.
Right.
And so Caruso was able to take more chances and know that he had confidence with a high IQ defensive player like Lonzo, because Caruso been playing with Lonzo quiet as it kept since Summer League.
Right.
Think about that.
Right.
See, a lot of people don't want to connect those dots.
Right.
So they know each other to an extent more than the other teammates on the Bulls know Caruso. You follow what I'm saying? So when you got those two mad Bulls with steam coming out of their nose while they're constantly digging their hoof into the terrain to about ready to charge, those two were the forefront and the first line of defense. Because when you have a team like the Bulls, right, that was perfect having Lonzo and Caruso and then Ayo coming off the bench as your first line of defense, because the perimeter defense is what either speeds up a team offense or slow down a team's offense. And by them being such a pest and harassing people forcefully, Lonzo and Caruso, with their length, cause a lot of havoc and disruption to the flow of other teams' offense and made it very difficult for them to get into their sets and had them out there running sandbox type plays. Whatever happens. And that the ball was bouncing towards the Bulls' way because the Bulls was imposing their will. Now the Bulls are not imposing their will. So that's a big thing that's going on with the Chicago Bulls right now, and it's very, very glaring.
Yep.
Oh, Dix.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Sky.
Bro, y'all got to make up y'all mind, bro. These people good or not, bro.
You know what, Sky is getting to that point, right?
Yeah, I'm confused. 1 minute y'all saying they good, then y'all saying they not good. Which one it is?
I think listen. If you you want me to answer, Uncle Vern?
Man, it don't matter which one of y'all answer, but y'all told me these people was a top 14. And
without Zoe, with Zoe, B. Hey, Skyler, with Zoe. Get that part with Zoe. That without Zoe, with Zoe.
So what's gonna be the excuse if Zoe come back and they still lose?
We'll wait till that point come. Right
I'm
now,
just asking,
Zoe ain't
man.
back.
I need to know now because y'all gonna come up with so many excuses, bruh.
Bruh. The same excuse was then. I said that with Zoe,
I
they
told
gonna
y'all
win.
these
Without
people.
Zoe, they ain't gonna be winning too many games. That wasn't no secret then and day.
Vern,
No secret now.
no, y'all didn't, man. We knew Zoe wasn't coming back. Y'all had them people pick to lose 4 games in a 10-game span. Y'all remember?
Yeah.
Well, Marvin got the receipts.
And right now they 2 games under 500, about to be 3 because they catch us Tuesday.
So you think you gonna win that one?
We won the first one, right?
Yeah, but then you know how that go.
Man, listen what I'm saying. We play here. We took that at their house.
I know, and that's why they probably will try to get one back.
Who play defense on their team is the question.
That is a good question.
All right.
Hey, man, go with that shit, Scotty. You on some dumb shit, dog.
Man, I'm just being honest, man.
They bums. Same way as far as I'm concerned, same way what's the name was last year, the Pelicans was last year without Zoe. They was bums. You understand me? The Bulls are bums too if they ain't got Zoe, B. I ain't
so we bums now?
confused about it.
We don't got Zoe now. We bums now?
Hey, look here.
I ain't asked you that. I asked you a yes or no question.
Charlotte didn't have Melo, they was still bums. When they didn't have Melo, they was bums.
I
when
asked you, was we bums now, man? Are we bums now?
As far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, hey, look here, you gonna be bums until
you got your answers, guys.
Whoa. You gonna be bums until you start winning some championships.
Oh, now you want to say championship?
Now you want to say championships? I mean,
man, the Bulls ain't have.
Wait a minute. What category of bums?
Michael Jordan,
what category of bums? Listen to me. What category of bums you don't understand, bro? You ain't winning no championships.
Man, I'm talking about.
All right,
I'm talking about the 22-23
Congratulations,
season.
Skyler. Come on, slow down, man. Matter of fact, didn't y'all just lose the other day?
No, we won. Matter of fact, we 2 games. We 2 games over 500. Y'all 2 games.
What is the Pelicans record, bro? That ain't telling me nothing.
If I ain't mistaken, we 5 and. I mean, I'm lying. I think we 7 and 5. If I ain't mistaken.
Well, okay, boy, I'll tell you. That y'all great, right? That's great, right? That's the best team in the West, right?
This one thing I gotta say though. I'm not saying they're the best team in the West.
You said enough, Skyler.
But it's every game we fight though. Y'all don't even fight. Y'all don't even fight, Vern. Uncle Vern, y'all don't even fight, Vern.
Yeah. Because they best played there, bro.
Man, now you saying that's the best player, but he the lowest out the 2
You say now,
but he the best player.
You say now, I'm saying it. I've been saying he's the best player on their team.
Man, how you the best
defensive player? And your last question was, who gonna play defense? Yeah, where's Zoe at?
Y'all said Caruso was over there to play defense. What happened to Caruso?
Said. Yeah,
man, y'all say that when Caruso first
he don't even want playing it right now though.
Man, Caruso like a year or 2 away from being a Pat Beverly, man.
I would say that.
Man, that boy like a pet bear, man.
He got to get a little darker and grow some dreadlocks.
What happened today?
So you don't see much coming from the Bulls, Sky?
No, I've been telling y'all that.
I see more coming from the Bulls than I see coming from the Pelicans.
Man, listen, what I'm telling you, man. At the time when it really count, where you can see when your team getting better and not, they laid an egg. That was the playoffs last year. That's the same team they come back with.
This the same team they got this year, right? The same
That's what
team
I'm saying.
Had in the playoffs last year, the same team they got this year. You got gang right. And they finished it the same way.
Oh man.
So why would I sit up there and say they gonna be better out Zoe if they finish the same way they did
Man,
last year?
when we
Listen
did
to me. Why would I sit up there and think different? I said, look here, they could did without Zoe, they gonna come back with the same team. You see what they did there.
man, Dex was on here, man. Dex. Remember when we did our records, Dex? Didn't everybody have them?
I said with Zoe. I said with Zoe.
Man, they knew Zoe. Man, they knew Zoe wasn't gonna be there when he came up with that
they
record.
No.
No, I'm not including Zoe in anything. I'm just saying when you brought up the records, Marvin actually have them, so we don't have to guess.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, Dex, ain't nobody picked them people to be that bad. Don't even lie. Not even me.
Right. I don't recall anybody picking them to be that bad. I don't recall.
First of all,
nobody picked them to be that bad, and nobody picked Utah to be that good. I remember when we did it. Man, I'm talking about in the 10-game span that we had made the records what it was gonna be. Ain't nobody picked them to be that good.
But we missed on a lot of teams. We missed on the Lakers. We missed on Denver.
Yup.
We missed on Utah, and we missed on the Kings.
No, everybody was saying Utah was gonna be there. Utah was the only one in that talk, but everybody else you named, that's facts. Nick, we picked the Lakers to be better than what they is.
Yep. Brooklyn. So yeah, we missed a lot on that. I mean, it was just an educated guess. It's no big deal, you know.
But that bad, Dicks, bro.
I think you're just trying to drive it in deep.
No.
Pause. Let me pause that one.
If I could recall when the season started, they say the Bulls was gonna have a better record than the Pelicans at the beginning of the season.
Yes, a lot of people said that, but I had the Pelicans being like 7-3 or 8-2. I missed on the Pelicans.
Well, 8-2, they turned out to be 8-2. They didn't get 8-2. So
I said, I missed out on the Pelicans.
8-2.
That's why I can't be that hard right now, because I missed out on the Pelicans too. So we missed out on a lot of teams. I mean, you know, it was just an educated guess based on whatever information we had in our feel for the team in that schedule. So I ain't mad at that. That was just something. You know what I mean? That was just something.
I'm not mad at it either, Dex. All I'm trying to say is them people bad, man. We ain't expect them to be that bad. That's all I'm saying. You telling me one player had you under 500 based off the teams they played so far?
Well, Sky, can you see the screen?
I can see the screen. Yeah, I can see it.
Can you see the numbers?
No, I can't see the. It's
you can't see the stat line?
Nah. What happened in the Bulls game, Uncle Vern?
Uncle Vern, okay.
Hey, Skyler, look here. I'm gonna tell you something for real though, because I remember this before. Matter of fact, because I remember you go back a little bit because I'm working it right now. And I remember you said that you didn't pick. The last time we talked to you didn't pick Pelicans to be as good as they are right now. That surprised you. So why is you sitting up here talking about another motherfucker that they ain't?
No, I did pick them to be better than what they is.
No,
what are you talking about?
Not. No, you did not. You didn't speak up to me no record like that. Their record didn't come up. If their record came up better than their record came up better than what
Dex,
you
hear
said
what he said, Dex?
No, their record came up better than what you said it was going to be. So you didn't get it right either.
So what he's saying is, I'm saying the Pelicans was gonna be sad. That's what he's saying.
No, I ain't say that. You said that they would go. Out of their 10 games, you said it was gonna be a double that they was gonna reach. They reached better than that number. That's my point.
No, they didn't. They underachieved what I said. What you talking about?
I think he had the Pelicans 7-3.
7-3.
Okay, now where is they?
Well, right now they on what? 7-5.
Okay, then. Well, let's just keep
it
like that. So let's just keep it like that, dear. They good. They just reached right where you said they was gonna be at. Let's take away that little 2-game loss. Let's take that away. They right there where you said they gonna be at. They ain't no greater than you thought they was, is they?
And the 2 games, I can tell you the 2 games I picked them to win and they lost.
All right, go ahead, tell me.
Definitely the Lakers.
It was
No,
the
you picked them to lose to the Lakers. No, you picked them to lose to the
yeah. I
Lakers.
said they're gonna split.
Yeah.
It was Utah who beat them, and it was the Pacers who beat them. That's the two teams.
And those are two weakest teams in the league.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's
no,
the
they're
point.
not. No, they're not the two weakest teams. What are you talking about?
When the season started, we thought Utah was blowing stuff up, and we thought the Pacers was gonna trade everybody too. So we thought them two teams was tanking. That's why I gave them 2 wins. The 2 losses I was expecting them to get, they won though.
Yeah.
Only thing I can say this right here.
I knew the
about
Lakers
the
was gonna
Chicago
beat
Bulls.
us, Dex. I knew the Lakers was gonna beat us because we swept them last year. You think them people ain't about to come in there and play hard and let them do that? But we'll get them the next time.
Now, when we look, now, I know a lot of us don't give credence or heavyweight to the plus minus ratio, but the Bulls starters, all of them has been north of minus 15. Every starter is north of minus 15. That should never happen with a team like this.
They don't play defense, man. That's why I try to tell them that last year in the playoffs, Dex. They don't play defense. They don't have no fight.
That wasn't no secret. Everybody, their mama do that.
But not in the season. Y'all was saying them people was good. Oh, we got Drummond. Man, Drummond a big old foul bucket. I've been telling y'all that.
Well, what about when they were saying that Dalen Terry was a leader, their vocal leader?
Exactly. That too. That's something else they were saying.
I thought that was an asinine. A rookie with these players, I doubt it. With DeMar DeRozan on your team, ain't no rookie, no vocal leader. Now I can't say much about Ruth.
Whoa, listen, how could somebody think he'd be a vocal leader? He ain't never said a word because they didn't even start bouncing the ball until practice that started. That just started not too many weeks ago. I mean, how he gonna turn out to be a vocal leader? You don't.
Well, you need to tell the Bird.
That's what I'm trying to tell him, Dex.
You need to tell it to those guys who was claiming that. That was Unstoppable in Marvin.
Yeah, we're Unstoppable been there, man. He been ducking since them people been losing. Oh, man. Unstoppable, man.
How long they been losing, Sky? What's the Bulls' record, Skyler?
They 5-7 now.
Oh, they 5.
Yeah, they under 500, Vern.
Y'all 75, right?
Yeah, we
7-6.
Oh,
no, they 7-6. They 1 game over 500.
Okay, so the Bulls
we
so
1 game
terrible.
over.
Whoa,
1 game over 500.
Yeah, y'all 7-6.
Oh, I'm counting that Bulls win already. I'm tripping.
God, crazy. But yeah, listen. I enjoy watching Chicago Bulls basketball. There is a lot of Chicago Bulls gear that is being worn in my city. There's a lot of Chicago Bulls gear being worn in LA County, period. There's a lot of Chicago Bulls being worn in Las Vegas and in aspects of Arizona. So Chicago Bulls have a strong supporting cast on the West Coast. And I don't think they take kindly to seeing a team like Chicago with prolific scorers in DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and decent score in Vooch, and a upsurge in defensive mindset in Ayo DeSumo and Patrick Williams, and have a professed rebound champion in Andre Drummond. This does not make sense to me. Andre Drummond professed that he wanted to be the best rebounder in the league. And the way that he's going, I don't know if that's going to be a reality, because I'm seeing teams that have players having 20 plus rebounds a game on multiple occasions. So he's going to have to up the ante and get it either shit or get off the pot. One of the two.
And he playing against the backups doing that.
And he playing up against the backups. Good point. That's a good point.
Hey, Jackson, but see, the good point was the part where you say he professed to do that. He didn't sit up there and prophesied that he was going to do all that. He just professed that he was going to do it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
he just said, I want to be.
Yeah.
But if you want to be, then you need to start getting rebounds regardless of what the outcome of the score is.
Okay.
11 rebounds is really not going to cut it. You know it and I know it. Especially in the losing effort playing against the backups.
Yeah. What seed they is right now?
The 12th?
Oh man.
Yep.
I know you lying. They ain't even in the play. Or they just not making the play, you know?
I mean, when you start, it ain't even no December yet, young man.
No, I'm saying as far wide season right now. I'm just trying to see it. You right, they got a long season to go, but what I'm saying is,
hey, before you start acting like you can see so much, put your goddamn glasses on.
I bet you any money.
Uncle Vern, you brutal tonight.
No, I ain't brutal. I'm just talking to an idiot.
Man, y'all
Oh my God.
Vern, y'all got to keep that same energy y'all kept when they was number one after 35 games that y'all had. That's all I'm trying to make y'all do.
All right. Well, I still got the same energy. Wait till Zoe get back, goddamn it.
Remember last year when they was number one after 35 games?
Hey, Melo came back yesterday. Did they win?
No, they
don't care, do you?
No.
No,
them people horrible. Ain't they beat the Bulls?
No, you just want to hate on Zoe and the Chicago Bulls.
Man,
that's
no, what
it.
I'm saying
You
is, man,
don't know what Melo did yesterday. You didn't even know Melo came back, did you?
Melo had 15 points, man. I know he came back, man. I played the cards. I bet, dog.
So, yeah, I hear ya.
So did you bet on the Bulls? Because you kind of salty right now, Sky.
Man, I'd be a stupid motherfucker to put some money on them.
Sky.
Them people, man.
What about the Lakers? What you think about the Lakers? Because you ain't mentioned them in one breath yet.
Oh, I lost to the Lakers. I put money against the Lakers. I lost.
Oh, wow.
You know, they had the Nets the
favorite.
Yeah, man. Killed me. I got everything else, dude. The prop.
But what about the player performance? I mean, you didn't want to mess with Anthony Davis without LeBron?
I mess with Anthony Davis all the time.
Oh, okay.
All this point spread be just 24.
Yeah.
They don't have nobody. But who killed me was Westbrook. Westbrook was 16. He just had 14. He killed me.
Oh, wow. He needed 2 more points.
5, so he had to score 17. But I ain't tripping.
Anthony Davis showed his ass tonight, though, so I appreciate that.
Anthony Davis him and LeBron about the only 2 I take off that team that's consistent. But Anthony
What
Davis
about Lonnie Walker? You don't like Lonnie Walker?
Man,
I've been telling you about Lonnie Walker for player performance.
Man, I like Lonnie. Look, I like Lonnie Walker, but Lonnie Walker point spread too high. He ain't consistent.
Sit up here talking with them on the radio.
Oh, okay.
They be having them on. They be having Lonnie Walker at 16.5.
Oh, yeah. That's tough. That's a tough call.
Yeah, man. Especially with LeBron and AD playing. Nah, I ain't taking that.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there.
I push that up to like 25 and take him under. I'm not about to know.
Now, what about Embiid? Did you think about Embiid?
Embiid, I ain't played that one today, but I don't be like dealing with him neither. I deal with him now because
Harden.
Yeah, he out. But when Harden played, I ain't dealing with him.
What about De'Aaron Fox?
Oh, I take him every time.
Oh, okay.
Spread 25, he gonna jag it up, man.
The last one I'm going to ask you: do you ever deal with anybody off of Denver?
No. I used to. Last year, they got me paid a lot. I used to deal with Jokic, but Jokic ain't been shooting as much. So now I lost like 2-3 times this year with him. No, indeed. But I'm going to tell you who been getting me paid, though. See Garland with that 20 and that boy Mitchell.
Garland had 51.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. But his point spread be 20. And Mitchell ones be 25. You supposed to take that all the time.
Yeah.
Um,
But listen, when we look at the Chicago Bulls, right? Let's be honest. The Chicago Bulls is abysmal when it comes to 3-point shooting. So is part of the reason or the only reason why they ain't winning? We already know the defensive part, but we're talking about offensively because they have to at least
Name
outscore.
2 3-point shooters they got.
it ain't that. It ain't just that, man. I'm gonna be honest
Well, if
with
you
you.
ain't got no 3-point shooters, you ain't gonna be shooting no goddamn 3 points. I mean, what do you mean it ain't just that? It is that.
Man, them people, it's bad coaching too. They don't got no ball movement, man. As soon as this is what they do. Soon as they go in the hole, they don't keep up with their offense. Like keep playing, just keep playing. They don't try to get nobody involved. You're gonna either have Zach go 1-on-1 or you're gonna have DeRozan go 1-on-1. Everybody else is non-essential.
Right.
That's their problem.
I agree.
Y'all ain't see like, and it's not to brag on my team, but like the last game we was losing to Houston, you don't see how they still was playing the offense. They throwing the ball to Jose, the one who brought them back by itself. Like they ain't saying, "Oh, I'm Brandon Ingram, I'm gonna shoot." They was still hitting, making the right keys and believing in them. You get what I'm saying? With the Bulls, they don't believe.
The Bulls don't have that kind of squad like that.
They don't believe in.
Built like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to know. It ain't that. It's how you make your team better. The point I'm saying right now is it's the season, right? So even if you lose by 2 or 3, they should be able to get better. Like it's like DeRozan and Levine more like, oh, I got what I had to get. They ain't tripping. Like that's how it is. Like they ain't trying to make like right now. You know this, Dex. Right now, if you're gonna take a loss, right now is the best time to take a loss. But you can also make your players better in situational basketball right now and take that L. You get what I'm saying? They don't do that.
Yeah.
Hey,
right.
Hey, Skyler. Hey, now look, understand this. Okay, now take this maybe about this time last year because they got that dude Herb, and he always been good like that. But let's go back to when they had what's his name, the one is playing real good with another team now. The came in with Josh Hart. So this is who they had here. He was the only one who played defense for the Hornets, right? And they suffered like that because they didn't have a good defensive presence. They had good offense to a certain extent, but they never had good defense. They were just like the Bulls is right now with that. You understand me?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Once that Josh Hart is gone, you understand me? It's like a free for all. You know, you ain't nobody playing no defense, but they try to stuff they scored up.
I agree.
That changed. The only reason why that changed with New Orleans because New Orleans made some moves. What they did, they got what's his name, the one from Portland. They got him.
Nah.
He know what to do up front to make sure all of the other crazy, stupid stuff don't go back.
No, that's not true because he been selling. He lost 3 games for us by himself.
That's your opinion, B.
No, that's a fact.
McCullum, he wasn't doing it like
McCullum, listen what I'm saying.
He wasn't doing it like he was being selfish.
Dex, go look what McCullum's shooting right now. And he take the most shots on the team.
Hey, do you know it's the reason why they let McCullum go and didn't let that other young boy go? You know that, right?
Because he's declining. He older.
No, it ain't that. It ain't the fact that he older. Yeah, naturally he older. It's just the fact that his game just ain't as good and consistent as others. But he has good game, period.
Man, let me tell you, man, I'm not knocking CJ. I know CJ
gonna sound like
through. CJ gonna come through in the right time.
Whoa. Hey, she's gotta, it don't take you long to catch on, and you caught on to what I said.
This is what I'm saying though about CJ, right? We just, as our team is set up to with the players with their roles. Prime example, we all know Zion a liability on defense, right? We know Valanciunas is a liability on defense, but we also got 3 players that play defense. What they do, which is Jose, which is Najee Marshall, and which is Herb, and we got the young boy. He play defense. Like y'all don't have no lineup where when they come in there, that's what their job is to do: play defense and get easy buckets. Y'all
Remember
don't
Zoe Caruso, and that other dude, that Williams dude.
Well, they not playing up the party.
Boy, I'm telling you, Scott, it'll take you long to catch on do it.
Man, listen what I'm saying, man. All that sound good, but I'm telling you what the problem is, man.
I told you what the problem is. You ain't telling me nothing I don't know.
Regardless if they do play defense, if somebody go down there and score on Zach gonna go right back down and jack it up. They don't. The Rosen don't make the right reads of Zach. None of them. They don't believe in none of their team. None of them.
What about Zoe?
Man, Zoe been out almost 2 years.
When he's in there, what do he do?
He didn't do shit.
Oh, he didn't do shit. Now you got to do. Nobody do shit around in Chicago. Hell, that's what
Sky, hey, Sky is so funny. Sky be on some good shit, and then when it comes to Zoe, it's just like his atoms just start popping. And he just don't know how to handle himself.
Man, the man played 35 games, man. Y'all keep talking about 35 games.
Okay, regardless if he only played 35, he was impactful.
Impactful well.
At least he was impactful for 26 of those 35 games. Put it that way.
At least 26. Can we get 26?
Sky won't even do that. Sky is so selfish with his celebration of Zoe. You are so selfish when it comes to celebrating Zoe.
Hey, matter of fact, if Zoe was playing with the Pelicans right now, y'all be undefeated instead of losing 6 games.
Nah.
Hell yeah. They be in first place.
With the Pelicans and we wasn't undefeated. We had
this is a different Pelican. This is a different voice. Stop it, Sky. Sky, if he was playing under Willie Green, who know how to play point guard and is feisty and will love Lonzo's presence on defense, don't do that, Sky. See, that's where you lose your credibility at.
Man,
when he was playing with Alvin Gentry, that was cool to a certain extent. But Alvin Gentry was just beyond his time. He was just too old. He's a relic. And then Stan Van Gundy, oh my God, they fired him instantly. Soon as the season was over, you're done, buddy.
Why you think if De'Aaron Fox go to another team, he'll have the same production?
No.
Because he offensively.
No, he won't have the same production because he's going to a new system unless they're going to build the team around him. And I think if he leaves, he's not going to a team that's going to build around him because he's not going to leave and go to Detroit. He's not going to leave and go to Houston. He's not going to leave to go to Indiana. He's not going to leave to go to OKC. So if he leaves and go to a team, it's going to be a competing team. And no, he will not be able to just be a glorified shot chunker.
Yep. I agree. San Antonio, he can go to San Antonio to do all that.
They shot,
but he won't go to San Antonio.
No,
I bet you
he's not going to no Popovich. He's not going to play for him.
No, Vern, I bet you. I bet you. The Kings record better than the Bulls record right now.
I don't care. Zoe ain't there. Fuck, I care. I don't care. Hey, look here. I'm gonna tell you something. I was watching the Pelicans with Zoe was at the Pelicans. I was just watching for the chance for him to get up out of there. When he got up out of there, I started watching him where he go to. I don't care if he go to the moon. I'm gonna watch him if he on the moon. You heard me?
Man, I don't know where I'm stopping.
Basil, everybody keeps saying the Pelicans going to be fine. Basil, we have to take into account that you got 2 alpha males that's bucking their antlers to each other. And that is Zion and B.I. We cannot escape that. And that is going to come to an apex real soon because the Pelicans going to really have to make their mind up. Who is the guy? And you can't say, oh, it's the contract that dictates that because the Pelicans run a different type of ship. It's going to be who has the most gravitas to take the wings and fly with this organization. You follow what I'm saying? It's going to be survival of the fittest. So we got to watch closely on how that thing goes with Zion and
Yeah.
BI. And I'm
I
not
don't
saying
agree
they
with
don't
that.
like each other. That's not what I'm saying. It's just a natural progression for young athletic men to want to be the best. And so if both of them have that in them, then we're going to see who's going to ascend and who's going to take the back seat.
Okay, Dex, let me say something about that. Look here. I don't agree with that because I asked you this question right here. You don't see no animosity between them. You know why? Because it ain't no animosity. And you don't see no jealousy.
I just talked about that. It's not about animosity. It's about gravitas. Who wants to take the wings and fly and be the face of the franchise by organic ascension, not by because you get the most money or you made the most all-stars. No. You follow what I'm saying? It's these two men that's vying for that slot. And right now, it looks like Zion is in the league.
How you in the league?
Because Zion is being more active.
Why would he be in the league?
Yeah, he's being more active in showing a lot more aggression when it's time to stop runs, go on runs,
That's
and
not.
things of that
You
nature.
ain't been watching the Pelicans. Zion is a whole liability on defense.
Hold on, hold your horses.
He's a whole liability on defense.
That doesn't matter though. There's a whole lot of people liability on defense that run that's face of a team. Is Curry a liability on defense?
No, not. What I'm saying is he's a liability. They blowing.
It doesn't matter. We got ball facts in the building, baby. Ball facts is in the building.
Tell me about my team, man. They be hiding him on defense and they seek him out, man.
They hide Curry on defense too.
Man, but
they hide John Moran on defense. They had a whole bunch of superstars on defense. What are you saying?
He'll give you 26, but his player gonna give you close to the same thing.
Dex, will you leave
whoever
him
he
alone,
going,
please? What's going on, ball facts? Tell us about it.
What's good, man? You know, I just finished a little interview I did on this another channel. I had everything set up and I was about to shut it down. I said, wait a minute, I'm already on camera. Let me pull up the flight, the hottest in the streets. So what's good? Vern, check your DM, bro. I DM'd you yesterday because I'm trying to get a drop from you. Some words, you ain't hit me back.
All right, I don't even know what the DM is. I don't. My messages?
On Instagram. I asked Flight.
Oh, okay,
I said, Flight.
Okay. I will. I look at it. I look at it. My bad. Hey, ball facts, look here. I live in a rough neighborhood. Niggas I make it hard for niggas to try to find me. Nothing wrong with finding me. So hey, look here, ball facts. I
ain't mad at that. Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. I just wanted to let you know. I'm trying to connect.
All right. Yeah, hey, man, boy, hey, thank you. I get at you.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So what's the deal? I'm late. Y'all talking about Zion? What's up?
Yeah, we were just chopping it up about Zion and BI combination. We talked about the Lakers victory tonight and Anthony Davis thriving without LeBron James. And we also spoke lightly about the achievement of Embiid. Who else was it? Garland and De'Aaron Fox.
Garland went crazy tonight. Dang.
Yeah.
That boy had 27 points in a quarter? What?
Boy.
Yeah, that's some Klay Thompson type stuff.
That's some crazy stuff. Man, I feel at home on Fly Sports TV. I can't cap.
You are home.
You know what I mean? There's not too many places that'll welcome you these days. So, and the ones that welcome you, you got to show them some love. You know
you trying to open up a can of worms?
No, I definitely ain't trying to open that can of worms.
You heard Coffee come up earlier with how he felt. Man, you must have missed that. Coffee went mad crazy on everybody. He flew the whole stream, ball facts.
He flew?
He flew the whole stream. He flew Flight, me, Hoop Jargon, Uncle Vern, Zen, Quiz. Who else is he flew? Jessica.
The word is slew.
He left a trail.
Oh,
that's what I said. Slew. SLEW.
Okay, cool. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, he left a trail.
No,
An
Cuffy,
unprecedented trail. He didn't give nobody no breaks, no mercy.
Oh, I ain't care anyway.
Coffee going. I was telling Coffee, he going through something right now. Ball facts. It's a little personal. Coffee, he's upstanding person. He's a person of his word. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times it's like, you know what I'm saying, sometimes your word fades out when the pressure be a little bit too much. You understand me? You put a little bit too much on your plate. You understand
Shout
me?
out to Fresh Prince of Belize.
Oh,
But yeah, hey,
It's
ball
a
facts.
it's a
We got
pride.
a question.
Pride
Hold on
thing.
one second. We also talked a little bit about Lonzo, but very briefly on his status
I
and
hear
where
good
he
news
is.
about Lonzo, so I'm happy about that. But we got to wait and see.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Yeah,
it's
we're
not
on the
like I'm
wait
gonna
and
break
see.
some news on here
Yeah,
right now, Dex. I ain't gonna break any news, but
yeah, we're all on the wait and see. So that's what it is, and that's what I basically was sharing with the stream because they itching for some Lonzo news.
man,
Melo came
you
back,
and me both
so they itching for Lonzo news now.
for sure. The Bulls need that boy.
But anyway, before you get into any Lonzo, since he's not back, we know LaMelo is back. Could we get your take on LaMelo's debut this season?
Oh, get ready for a beast. You see how aggressive that LaMelo came out? Forget his shooting percentage. You got to get your wind back. You got to get your lungs. You got to get your stamina. Shooting is a lot in the legs. You know, that crouching, hidden Tiger Dragon. That's how he shoot. And everything was just in and out. So I'm so encouraged by what I've seen from LaMelo. I think he's offended by losing 8 games in a row. And I expect to see him come out and just go crazy. But if you look at the lineup, everybody's getting hurt, which left and right. You know what I mean? And so I'm still heated, honestly, about the way they doing Jello. But we sticking to Melo. I expect to see some fireworks of LaMelo. I think we're gonna see a 40-point game here or there. He gonna catch fire. Imagine if he was making them shots, they would have won that game. So don't worry about LaMelo. It's gonna start falling. He in his bag. He confident. He's strong. He ready.
I agree.
Now, did you want to mention? Did you see the AB the Hero video where he was basically chopping it up on some of the accusation that was spewed at LeVar from other content creators, and where did he stand on that? Did you want to speak on that?
I seen that video, and AB we actually chopped it up a little bit before he did that because he went one way. And me, if there's lies, I try not to address it because when you engage in a conversation with somebody that straight lies, people might start believing they're true. But AB took the stance of if you don't address it, they may believe it's true. So I respect what he did. You know what I mean? And I actually stopped by and watched the show for a little bit. He had some good things to say. It'd be a lot of cap out here. I feel like people don't have regular respect because it's YouTube streets. People think that these aren't real people. These are just people on the screen, and you could just disrespect them and talk all kind of crazy. Especially when you're using them they helping you make money. It's kind of crazy to me. But I always got respect for AB big time.
Yes, and another thing about it is that I guess he felt the need to address it because some of the rumors or the content coming from these creators were a little spin based on the narrative of how they feel about Big Baller himself. And since AB was there live in person in 3D, and a lot of these events or episodes coming out of these creator mouths, that he felt the need to address it because he was like actually there when a lot of the stuff that they talked about was happening.
You got to understand this as well, Dex. We were doing a podcast, remember the Big Ballers podcast? It was supposed to be the next thing, popping. And so we spent time on the phone, Instagram talking. And I was kind of enlightened from AB's live where he said some things in the video popped up where the conversations that we were having were being recorded. You know what I mean? Like, just imagine you think you're going into some partnership of some kind with a couple of guys, 4 guys, you're going to do a podcast, but somebody's on the other line taking notes, recording to potentially use it against you. So to me, that just showed like ill intentions from the beginning. I'm glad that I jumped out of that and wasn't you know what I'm saying, a part of that. But that's just real unfortunate to me that that's what it's come to. And like some people that got lower, like less subscribers than me, less influence than me, that's coming at me. I understand that. It makes sense. You know, you kind of shoot ahead to try to get to somebody. It don't really matter to me. But then when these other content creators, you know, they have more following and they still coming after a ball facts, a AB the hero, you know, there's more at play.
Chill out, Coffee.
You
Chill out, Coffee.
Damn. Say what?
No, I was talking to Coffee in the chat. You got to chill out a little bit. Yeah, so that is definitely respected, but it just seemed like people are becoming more and more vicious in their slander, and this vitriol seemed like it's been packed down deep into their heart, and they just waited for the opportunity to come out. Now, the only thing that I, find irate was the bringing up of Miss Tina Ball and her big time recovery, and how LeVar Ball had covered her during the times of need. Because when you really look at this, Ball Fact, I'm going to be a little longer with this because I want you to gather your answer. When you really look at it, when people of that nature was so close in every avenue of the boys' upbringing, and to make sure their well-being was stewarded in the right way, with both parents being present, but we already know LeVar was the dominant factor. One take ill and almost remove themselves completely out of the picture based on the nature of the illness. And the first thing that you will want to do as the husband or as the wife or as the counterpart to that relationship is all you can do first, because you know you love that person more than any other entity that's going to come in and think they're going to help. So the decision was made basically to make sure her parents be a part of the process of the recovery. So where did they get that LeVar just took it upon himself just to do it all? Even though we witnessed all facts, we witnessed therapists in her life on all different levels, but it was the family first that made sure that she was in a loving environment during this recovery, because stress can come to you. If you just throw them to the wolves, stress can come and they can feel vulnerable because they can feel alone. See, a lot of these people don't understand that because maybe they're not family oriented. So how do that come out that way, that LeVar just kept her to himself, like if he was sabotaging her rehab?
First of all, okay, you touched on a lot of things. First thing I want to say about that is I don't like for her to be spoken on because she may not have all the words to speak back about it. You know what I mean? So to me, that's just real disrespectful in itself when somebody can't speak up for themselves, maybe completely in that way. Next thing is, to me, the whole thing is BS. If you go through something, a stroke, you barely make it out, you get out the hospital and they tell you, okay, you're going to need help walking and eating and all these things. Do you want a therapist or do you want your parents and your spouse to help you out first? You're going to pick your loved ones. It wasn't like he said she ain't going to ever have any person to help her at all but me. No, he stepped up in a way that she wanted. It wasn't like she's like, no, I need therapists. She's like, thank you. You ever had, just getting paying somebody to do something ain't always it. It's the time that you spend with the person. So the water, and he ain't did nothing different than anyone else would have did. If you looked and saw what the therapist did, all they had her doing was moving and walking and writing. He just started her off. And so for somebody to criticize that, to me, is very lame, very weird. Like, you got to be a weird. That's weird to me. It don't make sense. It's ignorance to me. So I'm sure if they can go back in time, they do it exactly the same way because it's working out. She's only getting better and better.
Yes, yes, we see the improvement, and I thought it was fascinating in itself that he would allow us the privy to see the growth and development towards her rehab upfront and personal on the channel. I thought it brought a balance of sympathy and empathy that you see that LeVar was pushing his boys in one direction and then happened to have a soft spot into rehabbing with his wife in another direction. And one thing I can tell you is that I had a sister, right? She passed now. She's a younger sister. She was the youngest of all of our family members. And she was an invalid, right? She was a quadriplegic. And before she even got to that level, we knew something was kind of wrong, but we just didn't know that exactly what it was. And when my sister was younger, my mother did all the therapeutic work on her. She didn't even go to the doctor or the hospital. She did all the therapy. She rubbed her down with what you call that? What you call that? That rub down? Whatever.
Vicks?
Like they're like Vicks, yeah, like Vicks. She gave her what you call Epsom salt baths and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And she always, massaged her a lot.
Yeah,
I noticed that.
Love. She showed her love. Some of these people don't even recognize. They can't recognize love when they see it.
Thank you, bro.
You see, my
Point blank,
thing
period.
with that nasty narrative of what you shout out to you, Ball Fact. Shout out to the channel. I was letting y'all all cook him. I
What's
was
up,
just
Quiz?
here for a little fact. You know what I mean? But I
That's
was
not
just saying,
quiz. That's belief.
nah, that's
Oh, my
belief.
bad. What's up, Belief?
Yeah, what up, Brody? I just wanted to say though, on that nasty narrative, for me, is like what they was trying to paint was that LeVar is controlling, and that's the narrative that is like that's not even really the case. It really shows how much he really cares about his family on all angles. How he goes all out. He's willing to basically stop his life and put his kids and his wife ahead, and that's what I see when I see LeVar. So that's why I always salute LeVar and shout out to him just being a wonderful dad and a husband and the man of his household.
Right,
Well,
I
one thing
appreciate
about
it.
LeVar. Yeah, hold on one second, Ball Facts, because I want to get you back on track. Good. That was a good compliment, Belize. One thing I notice about LeVar is that he understands the layers of development because he took his boys to a certain level and then he let them blossom to someone who can take them to the next level. And that showed as well in Tina's recovery. He took her to one level, and once he see that he probably couldn't take her to the next level, then he put her in a position to be taken care of by people on the next level. But her parents has always been around. And this is what is not mentioning. So that's why I feel that it was some vitriol in that so-called exposing of LeVar. That expose was spent incorrectly because she has always been with her parents, and her parents she has always been with her parents, and she is the daughter of her parents before she's the wife of LeVar. So those type of things intentionally be left out because they're trying to spin a wicked narrative that they don't even have to spin.
So you watched that exposed video, Dex?
To the fullest.
Why did you watch that?
I watched it on AB the Hero. No, you talking about the exposed video from DKM.
Yeah, why would you watch it?
The reason why I watched that video.
He don't know much. That's why you watch it, because he don't know much. It's comedy.
So you watch somebody that don't know much?
The reason, hold on one second. I wasn't chasing negative stimulation. The reason why I watched that video, because I do have some insight to whatever he's trying to spew out. And as a platform of Flight Sports TV, we can attack, debunk, or even deconstruct those narratives. But before we do it, we want to pay homage to those who are more into the know. You understand what I'm saying? See, we got some insight, but you and AB the Hero have more insight. And by you guys leading this expose and narrative on the Ball family in general, more so you than AB, because AB can spin off to other things. You tend to stick strictly to that. We want to allow you to have your say, and then we back that up with corroborating information that we may have. Because I don't have it all. I don't even look to try to have it all. I mean, these are kids running around to me playing basketball, making a lot of money. You follow what I'm saying? So I don't search for it like that. If it comes to me, it comes to me. If it don't, okay, cool. I might ask a little bit and they say, oh, I don't know nothing about it. Then I leave it alone. But you guys are more entrenched in it. And that's why I felt the need to watch the video, not only to see where he was going with it, but to see how you guys would respond to it and how we at Flight Sports TV, those of us that love that mission, that movement, will defend it.
And you see, I didn't respond to it because I don't watch it. I don't watch these other people videos, and maybe it's because I'm in a different place. If I want to know something about LeVar, or if I disagree with LeVar, I don't have to make a video. That's weird, right? That if that's my friend, I would just call him and talk to him. You know what I mean? If I did the opposite, he would be like, "Why didn't you just call me?" So maybe that's why. I mean, I have a different view of it. I'm like, y'all watch the videos, y'all click those videos when these people don't have the sources, they don't know nobody.
Well, DKM, yes. The other, hold on 1 second, Belize. Let me kind of dig in. The reason why I watch more so DKM, because I know DKM at one time was one of those who led me into aspects of the Ball family as well, the way he covered them. You follow what I'm saying? Especially when there was on Jello and LaMelo was in Lithuania and things of that nature.
They had a motive. The motive was because to push Jello. It wasn't to push Miles, or it wasn't to push the Ball family. It was to push Melo.
No, not DKM.
Come here, go.
No, not DKM. That's not what DKM.
I want to say why I watched the video, right?
We don't want to convolute this, man.
I watched the video on the straight facts of like me personally, like kind of like what Dex was saying. Well, we over here on Flight Sports, we make sure we do our homework on everything on what's going on in the Ball universe. You feel me? And for me, it was slander that was going around. So at the end of the day, like if somebody's going to be saying something, you know what I'm saying? I got to know what's being said. So then I could be like, but wait, what do you mean? Like, you feel me? And I could hold somebody accountable to what was said. You know, because then now you put that narrative out there, and now, like how I said, like how I watch it too. So it's like, bro, that don't even make sense on what you even speaking on. We all know it's nonsense.
2 hours ago.
You feel me?
But
it's just the fact that you even feel like that you got the, like, you know what I mean? Like you got the balls to really to even say like you're gonna come at LeVar like that, or even now want to disrespect the family, but then still want to use their name on your platform to continue. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So it's like at that point, once you did that, you were supposed to stop talking about their family and go do something else with your life.
Believe.
Hey, Jax, please.
I'm with you on that.
Jax,
yeah.
Jax, not only just that, you were saying that same thing to comedian. You and AJ were saying that same thing about those same bombs, because he mentioned DKM. And I told you the same thing. Them bums got an agenda. And I told you that then, and they still got that same agenda now.
We already know the agenda. We've been exposed that agenda.
What are you talking about?
Come on, man. Calm down, man.
Okay,
don't make this more than what it is.
Dex, I want to ask y'all this, because now after you seen that video, would you welcome him on Flight Sports TV to just come and hang out and be a part?
This is not my platform to do that.
Because in the past, I've heard you basically speak high.
No. We welcome DKM to hold on. I know everybody want to chime in and get a little hectic, but we got ball facts here, so we can calm down. We have welcomed DKM in the past, right? Before all of this got hectic, I remember he came on with a mask. Then he got more and more into the other side. Then we welcome him back to explain what he had said that was about. Who was it? Who was it about? He had made a bit Jello. I think it was about Jello.
Yeah.
To explain why he's taking that stance when at one point he was rocking with him. Now that I see his video where he talked about his relationship with Allen and not getting paid and all this type of stuff, then I said, oh, now it comes full circle. So what it was, he hasn't been back since that one time. So what it was DKM made some assertions that I really had no idea. I didn't know about the what you call that, the sponsorship and all that stuff. I didn't know what was working with him. Because I always thought that should have been something that they should have worked on when I first started watching his content. How he was so much into the JBA tour and things of that nature, because a lot of people wasn't really making that content. So he was one of the ones that I would run to see that content. And he had conversation on his content with LeVar that made it even more polarizing. That this young kid out of that Denmark or whatever he's from was able to connect with LeVar on a large platform that he has to get some type of interview or short engagement, on his channel. But this is the facts, ball facts. You always seem, I mean, not you, I'm just talking in general. You always try to give young people, because, I'm older, the benefit of the doubt, because a lot of times they can get swayed, convinced, indoctrinated. And if they don't have
agenda, content,
if they don't, no, not agenda just yet, because I wasn't wrapped into it like I am now. You give him the benefit of the doubt because they over there, he's Caucasian. He's not really, staunched in the culture and things of that nature. So a lot of times they could be reaching. So you give him benefit of the doubt, like, okay, you might be reaching a little bit. But now, since your emergence, because this AB the Hero was on Ball in the Family doing content with the JBA and the JBA tour. So he wasn't on the YouTube frame, right?
Right.
So it was a few guys that was on the YouTube frame that you can get information from, and he was one of them. So since he was reaching, since you assume that he could be reaching, but when the content start to evolve and become much, much of a sphere of influence, then he didn't gravitate towards the middle. Then you start this like, damn, why are they not together? You follow what I'm saying? Or why these two are not collaborating?
There go the motive. That's the motive.
And then you start noticing
now we get to
there's the motive, and then you start seeing the association and the circle that he associated in.
He fucking with. Go ahead.
That was anti-LeVar.
Thank you. You
anti-Lonzo. And to some degree, anti-LiAngelo. Because they had their agenda
just to make it look good. So
they had their agenda wrapped around
50-50.
LaMelo Ball. And then the picture start coming clearer and clearer and clearer until it gets to the point where, okay, we draw a line in the sand. This is what it is. Because whatever is shared, when you come to Flight Sports TV, whatever is shared, we try to give you the benefit of the doubt to speak. And one time he was on there, and a BBB representative called me and said, Dex, let him speak. Because I was trying to drill him in some questions. And it was like, Dex, let him speak. And so I let him speak because they want to hear what he have to say on this platform more so than he had to say on his own platform. And by him having what you call a vast subscriber count in the hundreds of thousands, I thought it was necessary to see what he was spewing out there in this YouTube landscape, so that can be confronted, debunked, deconstruct, or even label him as a capper. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, we
And
all
go
know he's
even
a big
deeper
fraud. He
and
DKM, don't
go
know much.
into right and to go into, but that's his name. So this is why when I saw the video, I saw your interview with LeVar, of course, right? So when LeVar said, well, DKM, he's cool, but DKM means don't know much. What did he say wrong? How would that offend you?
Is that
If
what it
that's your
really
name,
means?
don't know
Yeah,
much.
that's what it really means.
Are you
I mean,
serious?
where you coming from, dude?
Yeah, that's what it
I'm
really
like, dude,
means.
he said,
You didn't know that?
DKM, he's cool, but DKM don't know much.
Are you?
DKM means
I
don't know
had
much.
never knew that's
So
what his
what?
name
But
stood
yeah,
for.
I never knew that. So LeVar already knew that's what it was. I never knew his name didn't know much.
Right.
So if LeVar said that, and he said it in a way that you felt offended, how when that is actually your name? And I didn't even know
right?
that.
And
Y'all
that's
want to
why
know something? My first interview with LeVar that I did in when I went out to Chino Hills, I cut a part of that interview because LeVar went in and was talking about some YouTubers. And I asked LeVar, I called him, I said, man, I'm back home. I know you don't like to be censored. And you say what you mean what you say. But I know people make their living on YouTube, and I don't want to I don't want to do this to these guys. And he said, all right, you could take it out. That's huge. See what I'm saying? People think that's why this whole thing, many conversations me and LeVar done had. Behind the scenes is just behind the scenes. So he accepted me retracting a statement from him. LeVar don't retract statements like that. So I cut the part off and I put that first interview out. But DKM could have been talked about. But I was like, I don't want to do that to him. What is he, an enemy of mine? He's creating content. Let him live his life. In this interview, I wanted to just let him speak. Whatever he said, cutting it didn't make sense. I just left it. But I had been just basically trying to show Muggs love, trying to show Muggs.
Hey, Ballfast, can I ask you a question? Hey, Ballfast, look here. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. It was a hit on you probably about this time last year. It was a hit on you. You know that, don't you? You know they was coming for your head, don't you?
And even after that time, that's when I was saying, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. But this is the thing. I don't watch their videos, but I get hella DMs, people telling me, hey, bro, they saying that you this, and they talking about Tina this, they talking about Tina that. I ask everybody the same question, why are you watching it? But I understand you're going to watch both sides. It's like the yin and the yang.
You gotta know what's going on the other side.
Living rent free in these guys' heads, so they keep bringing me up.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this, Ballfax. I can't speak for everybody, but Ballfax, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I'm 100% with the movement, right? I don't have one iota of doubt that LeVar is doing the right thing, because if I did, I wouldn't be here representing the favorable light that LeVar should be put in. I think he is a living legend. I think he has been shortstopped on a lot of commemoration that he deserved based on his JBA league, right? And a lot of people I know, listen to what I'm going to tell you right now. A lot of people is deeply entrenched with the Stockholm syndrome. They believe the white man ice is colder. They believe the white man sugar is sweeter. They believe the white man grass is greener. And they can talk all the consciousness, woke stuff that they want to talk. But when it comes down to somebody like LeVar, Kanye, Kyrie, Malcolm X, Louis Farrakhan, Marcus Garvey, Denmark VC, Mr. Prosser, Haile Selassie, or whoever. There always been the people who he wants to represent go against those principles to get them to the other side where they can be more free, or or more financially independent. It's a mistrust because it's based on self-hate. I know this. See, I know this already. I've been on this earth 54 years, and since I was 20 years old, I understand the dynamic that we face as Black people. You follow what I'm saying? If you do too well, and this is not entertainment, I'm just talking about business. If you do too well, you're going to upset Massa, and then Massa going to take it out on us. Because what Massa going to do is going to put a hit, and he's going to make those who have some type of disagreement with you come out against you. It's time now. Unleash. Go against the narrative of getting you to the other side, the safe side, getting you out of this pit of fire to the safe side. So when it comes to LeVar Ball and his stratagem, and he's putting it right before us, he's not hiding it. This is not Reggie Lewis. We know Reggie Lewis was one time the richest man in America, I mean, Black man in America. But we didn't know he owned Beatrice Foods. We didn't know all the stuff, all the restaurants and stuff this man owned until he died. So this ain't one of those type of deals. This is one of those deals that we seen a man grind it out right before our eyes. And the talent of his 3 sons is part of the resource to get this grinder to grind. And a lot of people don't want that. They don't want to see that because they don't want to have to make this choice or the decision to buy Nike or Black owned, to buy Gap or Black owned, to buy Puma or Black owned. You follow what I'm saying? They don't want that. They feel obligated if a Black man gets successful and he put it in front of your face, this is Black owned. Now Black people feel some type of way because we just want to just do, run rampant with our money. We don't want to have a stable economy where you put into me, I put into you, I put into them. Because when you look at it, Ball Facts, when you look at it, and this is why I celebrate LeVar Ball. And when we had our one-to-one talk, Hoop Jargon was there. He heard some of it, and he didn't hear all of it because I had to call Hoop Jargon over to get involved in the conversation. Because at one point he thought I was Flight. I was like, no, I'm not Flight. Flight is a youngster, I just represent Flight. But nevertheless, the thing of it is that the Asians allow the money to stay in their community at least 7 spins, right? The Anglo-Saxons allow the money to stay in their community for at least 11 spins. The upper echelons, who we know as who practice Judaism, let the money stay in their community for about 9 spins before they let it out. We, Hispanics on the other end, 3 spins. We, 0. 0 spins when it comes to money circulating around our community. As soon as we get it, we're giving it out, and we're giving out mostly to people who don't give a damn about us. You go to their stores, they watch you. If you go to the smaller stores, they question you. What do you want? What do you want? Over here, over here. You follow what I'm saying? It's always a press when we go and spend our money with them because that's outside hate. And then our inner hate allow us to continue that vicious cycle. And so when you have a person like LeVar standing front and center, showing you what you can do with the minimum amount of money, right? And also showing you that I have a talent pool with my boys who's going to make some money. So now we can start a windmill effect. You know what I'm saying? We can start a well, a well, how they recycle the water. Sometimes the water have debris in it, but the more times that well circulates that water, it releases the debris and cleans the water. So when you drink it, you have good water to drink out of a well. And that's what I understood about LeVar because he told me himself.
Go ahead. I want to say something what you were saying about the the generation. Because that's what
he told me himself. He said, Dex, everybody talking about my dream is a fantasy and it won't never happen and blah blah this and blah blah that. But there's GMs that call me that say that they on board. And so you know me, I'm playing devil advocate. I'm like, come on, man, what GM gonna allow you to have that type of impact into their organization by have all three of your sons who are good basketball players? You follow what I'm saying? Let you have that type of influence. And he said
that
listen,
to
I'm
who?
telling you.
Who you said this to?
LeVar, he said it to LeVar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Jax. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and so and he said, yeah, they're on board. This was prior to Lonzo signing. You follow what I'm saying? Prior to Lonzo signing.
Right.
And then he was talking about wealth, attaining wealth. Now that really got my attention. I understand some parts of attaining wealth, but he was basically saying within the family structure, when everybody's on the same page, because they all grew up and was groomed and nurtured in the basketball circuit, right? LeVar, Tina, and the three boys. So they use that what they love to generate income. And if it goes the way it's supposed to go, it'll be wealth and love all in the same household. And so, but he broke it down a little bit different. I'm just trying to be succinct about it because, you know, I don't want to be too elongated on that one particular vector. But the way he broke it down, and then he showed how LaMelo will be the goose that laid the golden eggs, basically, if all things go right prior to Lonzo being a bull instead of a hornet or whatever that situation might be. But he said if it don't happen now, it will happen in the future. That is what I wanted to see happen, because I thought it was quite fascinating that he planned this from the very beginning. It was a thought in his head, and every aspect of that thought as it layered out went according to plan until the China incident. But then that opened up whole new doors.
But hold on, Dex,
that opened up whole new doors.
Why you cook? Right? Let me take over the pot just for a little bit. I just want to say, like, with all of that being said, right? What he did with that is just show young fathers how, like, he just gave them the recipe how to cook. Like young fathers itself, it just shows, like, look, if you just put in the work with your child, this is what can happen. It's as simple as that. Like, forget all of the other stuff. Like, as simple as that. That alone is what
I think it's deeper than that, though.
Yeah, but I'm just
because
saying,
there's a lot of fathers that put that work into their child, but they gave them away.
No,
see, that's the part.
But a lot of fathers,
they gave their kids away to the matrix.
Believes is right. It's both parts. It's his part and your part.
On one part, right? There's fathers that wasn't even paying attention to that until then. They say, yo, wait. Not to say look at their kid as an opportunity, but look at it like, you know what? Wait, my kid do like this. And it don't have to be basketball. It could be another thing. It could be art. It could be whatever it is.
Exactly.
Putting in that work now.
Exactly. That's my point. The Kid Austin syndrome. Yes.
Yes, like stuff like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean by that Kid Austin syndrome? Because what Belize said, he said.
This dude keeps saying that. What's wrong with this dude, man? What's wrong with Uncle Vern, man?
Hey, go ahead.
Bring it back. Yeah, the Kid Austin effect. Yeah,
come on, get it out, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Uncle Vern, he acts like he ain't listening.
Kid Austin heavy here, but like, yeah.
See, the thing about the Kid Austin.
This is what I mean. You asked the question, let me answer. Look at you had laid up saying about what LeVar do for his kids and everything else. Same thing that man doing for his child. LeVar raised and groomed his kid just like that man do it for his kid. Kid Austin's father did for him. It ain't no different than what you said. So you said it's a syndrome. What the heck you mean by a goddamn syndrome? That's the question.
Listen. I can't go back and do that. If you want to know what syndrome, not system, syndrome.
Brother, that's what you said. What do you mean?
Come on, Laverne. I mean, come on, not Laverne. I mean, come on, Uncle Vern.
Well,
I just call this man Laverne and Shirley.
Explain yourself.
Listen, the
and
Kid Austin.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When I put the two together, you said, yeah, that's
here
what
you go,
I mean.
going off the rail.
The Kid Austin syndrome.
What I'm saying with the Kid Austin syndrome. What I'm saying with the Kid Kid Austin syndrome. You got to remember how King Floyd, the senior, talked to us about his young prince.
Yeah, same way LeVar did, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. I love this shit. I ain't gonna cut you off, Dex. You're an elder, but I love this elder back and forth, man. It's wonderful.
Go ahead, Dex.
I'm not going back and forth with him. He's gonna act ignorant on his own. On his own time. I'm just up here with ball facts, chopping it up.
Say is that it's inspirational. It's inspirational to see what LeVar is doing, and I just hate to see that they don't want to give him his roses the way how he's supposed to get it. And that's like you're not gonna get him the way how he's supposed to. But at the end of the day, it's family first. And with all that troll stuff, how they be trying to bash him, I just don't like it. Like, and I tune in to watch
but see, this is what I'm saying. As a father, right? I've been a father for over 30 years.
I just got here, so
right. You know what I'm saying?
I'm super inspired. You know what I'm saying?
So as a father for over 30 years, I'm not new at this. I learned a lot. I didn't make the correct decisions all the time. Like with me, I forgot who was on this panel. We had a very intense conversation.
We talked about LeVar. We talked about the other thing. We ain't got to go there. Go right to your point, please. I'm listening.
I
don't want to lose focus. I'm old.
Uncle Vern.
Well, listen to the replay then.
Thank you then.
So as a father for over 30 years, because Vern is not a father. As a father, as a father for over 30 years, there's a lot of sacrifice.
Man, let me
tell you. I got dogs.
All right, I respect it.
Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, so as a father for over 30 years, almost close to 40 years, along the way, and I'm a father of a girl. You follow what I'm saying? Of course, she's a woman now, a very successful woman. We always had certain type of conversations, and all the conversations didn't fit well with her at that moment. But later on, by me germinating that seed, place that seed, it germinated when certain circumstances start to be an event in her life.
Right.
So she will say, Dad, I remember such and such and such and such when you said such and such and such and such. And it wasn't a I told you so moment, because that irritates a child, because you're calling them dumb, stupid, you should have listened then. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I didn't use those choice of words or that phrase, I told you so. All I did was, okay, you know now, so let's move forward. And I believe that LeVar Ball is that type of a mentor to his kids. You know now, so let's move forward. Because it wasn't damaging enough to destroy our relationship. It was just that you wasn't at that layer of understanding at that time. But as a parent, I knew that it would come eventually, because the same thing happened to me when I was a kid. When my pops or my mom said something, I really didn't understand it. So I kind of fought it a little bit, resisted until it actually came. And I was like, damn, my mom.
Back in the days when we were
younger. So that's the part of spirituality that I'm coming. That's the spirituality that I'm coming into.
Going old school. Yeah. I agree, Jack. I got to agree with you. I understand where you're coming from now with that side of it. Melo and Jello and Lives are going through some things right now. They're in the upper chance of life right now, and LeVar is at the point where he, to a certain extent, he coming to grips that he got to let them go and get gone. Not spread their wings and fly away, but let them go into their manhood, go into their own. I understand. I agree with you.
Especially more so Lonzo than any of the other brothers, right? Because Lonzo is a parent. And when my daughter became a parent, our conversation changed. Because I can't just talk to her just as my daughter. Now I got to talk to her as my daughter who gave me a grandchild. Because she's a parent now. So a lot of things that we talked about prior to being a parent, now we gotta, you gotta shoulder some responsibilities. You gotta be accountable. You can't live for one, you gotta live for two, because you got a little crumb snatcher. And then you got another one, you gotta live for three. Then you got another one, you gotta live for four. I never told her to be so attached to a man that it will drive her crazy. I always say, if you have a kid, make sure you cover your own ass, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no telling, as a man, when that man wants to explore other things that he thinks that he perceives as bigger and better.
Yeah.
Because you can't control that what goes into another person's head.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. I mean, they've been together for all these years. It didn't happen. But I always told her to prepare herself because you just never know, right? You just never know what goes on in people's minds. So the same thing that I share with her, I'm quite sure that other responsible parents share with their kids. That's why I don't trip too much about LeVar being a father. I mean, that's supposed to be that. The only reason why a lot of us is not fathers is because a lot of us probably didn't have fathers. So coming to difficult situations, we don't know how to weigh up ourselves against that, especially when you're coming into those difficult situations with inferior information or inferior knowledge.
I know. In my case, you know, said I ain't had no kids, and never had no kids because we never came close to having kids. Because the women I had always dealt with older women. Even when I was 18 years old, I had always dealt with women that had kids and they wasn't trying to have none. And I always stayed in relationships. I wasn't a run around, get around like that. I ain't get out like that. I always stayed true to where I was because I had it going on, and I always try to keep it going on. But that's not the point. The point is this, like I said before. A lot of people do things, Dex, and they try to change a narrative and control their narratives. Those people that we was talking about before, just in YouTube and all this other stuff, when we started this conversation, they want to control their narrative. So they try to make it seem like that all the way to the end. It could be Food Stamp TV. He could sit up there and say LeBron James ain't jack. And he could have been saying that 13 years ago, and he still got to stick to that same narrative because he still got to stick to those same 13 people that's sticking with him that he was telling that to in the first place. Because if he changed off, he going to lose that 13. Back to you, Dex.
And see, and also, ball facts is that coming out of that spirituality and back to just the physical form of things, LeVar is a historian, right? Because he made history. LeVar is actually in the record books. But who talks about that? We could talk about all kind of other people in the Guinness Book of World Record, but we're not talking about us that actually support. We talk about those who willfully dismiss a lot of things that he has accomplished. So don't get it twisted.
We got to call it like it is, because the reason that I started Ball Facts, because the mainstream media was in opposition to a family brand, to a family movement, to their togetherness, right? So that's how you get a Ball Facts that comes. So now there's other media that is, you know, just neutral. You just report on certain things. You don't care about family. You don't care about basketball. You know, you get a click or whatever. That's how some people can be. But then you have another area where people like AB the Hero was first, right? Then I came up and started leading the charge kind of hugely just by my immense content and the quality. And then you have a Flight Sports TV as well. We want to see that LeVar's vision come true. We want to see them win. We want to see them win together. Then you got a whole new slew of people that they actually do not. They are a force against them winning together. They'll cover them. They'll put them on YouTube. They'll make videos of them, but they don't want to see them win together. They actually want to see them lose. And so people out here like, I don't even want to pick sides. I just want to watch content. But then you get to the point where when you're watching the video, you feel like you're betraying yourself inside. You can't even watch it on either side. So you just got to really see what you want. Do you want to see a family succeed? Do you want to see a father and his sons benefit off their name more than another brand? Do we want to see this happen? Do we want to see history made before our eyes? That's what I'm behind and I'm pushing. So I'm going to give you the facts and the stats and everything that really happened, but I'm not going to let you forget that there's a family brand. I'm not going to let you forget that the three sons aren't the only stars. Tina is as well. She did a lot. She sacrificed. LeVar did a lot. He sacrificed. The grandparents, they did a lot. They sacrificed. Where you got people coming to the channel and they say, we don't want to hear about all that. We just want to hear about whoever's on the basketball court putting the ball in the hoop. Well, I refuse to be dumbed down to that. You know, everybody wants everything to be so surface level. That's not how it's going to be where I'm at. And so it's like you could either be a bystander or you could get in the fight and you can support all this stuff. People saying, protect that brother, protect Kanye, protect Kyrie. But some people don't get in the game and do it. If you do it, then you have to be willing to take the arrows that come with it. So now it used to be they just bash LeVar. Now they got to throw me in it. Oh, I thought I was just this little bitty nobody. What happened? No, you stand up tall enough, you got to take it too. So I'm cool with that. You know, do what y'all got to do. That's why I don't watch their videos. I know where people stand. Y'all want this family to fail. You want one to succeed. You want the other one to drop. Just all kind of weird stuff that you wouldn't want for your own family and your own life. And that's where you stand. So I, in all decency, can't click your video knowing that you finna make money off trying to destroy them. That's where I come from.
And then,
that's my mindset.
Not only that, Ball, they even use your image. They didn't ask you. Did they ask you, could I use your image and likeness?
No.
Hey, Ball Fact. Hey, Dex had asked you a question earlier when you came in earlier. He was speaking about what AB the Hero was saying about something, and you said that you wish that he'd have got in touch with you before he had did that or whatever. What do you mean by that? Or do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I said he actually did get in. We actually did speak. Sorry, right. I wasn't clear when I was saying that. Before he went live, we had a conversation about
it was clear. He wasn't clear.
I said, let's not talk about these dudes. Don't put them on your platform. And you know, because then they might believe the lie. And he said, well, if we don't address it, they might believe the lies. In my mind, I'd be really thinking like everybody would know that's cap. But I'm actually wrong. I guess a lot of people really do believe it. A lot of people really
do. They believe it. Trust me, Ball Facts.
Hey, Ball Facts.
They believe it.
LaMelo. People are really thinking this.
Ball Facts, let me ask you another question, because I don't want to start now, but I want to see where your head is at, though. Like I said before, your head was almost about this time last year, your head was about to get chopped off. And I realized when I ain't saying that to be trying to be funny or nothing, I ain't even putting you up on game because you understand what I'm saying. So if that's the case, then if they coming for your head, how come you don't go back at their head?
Because the biggest way to flex on them is to ignore them, to not watch their videos. I don't know what is going on with these people unless they tell me. If I bring their name up on my platform, I have a certain standard. You got to be something of integrity. You got to be something that I want to spread. If you don't have a message that I want spread on my channel, I will not bring your name up. And that's actually a bigger detriment to them.
Well, LeVar turned around and did that. LeVar turned around and did it. That don't mean I'm just saying that's his stuff, but it ain't your stuff. He addressed that. LeVar turned around and addressed that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know what? We ain't the same. Me and LeVar ain't the same. We don't agree on stuff. He done said stuff to me. I said, oh no, I don't think it that way, and vice versa. We're different people. We have certain things in common, and we stick to those. LeVar is not going to come out and tell where he disagrees with me, and I'm not going to come out and tell where I disagree with him, because that's our conversation behind the scenes.
Yeah, airing dirty laundry. Yeah.
But that's cool that LeVar does that. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I don't want to give nobody shine when it's just out here saying something crazy.
Unnecessary shine.
Go ahead, Nico.
I wanted to ask this to all y'all.
My bad. I understand. I got it.
Because Ballfax just made a great point, but I want to ask this: why is it so hard, and especially in this culture, to work with the positives instead of going so hard and exploiting the negatives? And really just focus on what is in common and building something with that. Why is it so hard to do with this culture?
Self-interest, Nico. Self-interest means if you put LeVar in an orange jumpsuit and a thumbnail, even his supporters will click it because it's intriguing. It's negative. They're going to click it. And so
chasing negative stimulation.
Yeah, it's about integrity. It's about, do you have a price? Things like that. People done try to have me do some weird stuff for some money, and I'm like, no, I would never put nothing like that on my channel. I would never give you this information for some money. I have a different standard. I'm a man of faith. I have a different thing that's going on with me. So, but the short answer, Nico, money, attention, selfishness. I'll tell you, one of these content creators said to me, like, I don't owe them anything. They never gave me anything. So why do I feel a need to, never expose them? And now we see they exposing people. And to me, I'm like, wow, you don't feel like they gave you anything? You don't feel like their image and their likeness helps you in any way? I think it does.
And another thing is, Ballfax, you taking the Michael Jackson route prior to Michael Jackson meeting up with the Nation of Islam and start to speak out on his own behalf, because they had Michael Jackson plastered through the industry as a sexual predator to underage kids. And a long time, Michael Jackson, according to Michael Jackson, he wouldn't address it because he thought it would go away. Even though he might have paid off some families based on negative publicity while he was in the midst of touring and making records and things of that nature, so that it wouldn't be a distraction, because he had more money than God would allow at the time. That wasn't a necessary strategy, because the more people heard it without being addressed or having any type of opposition to that force of narration, more people start to begin to believe it. And if you hear a lie long enough, that lie becomes a truth until truth comes on the scene and busts the head of falsehood. So in my integrity moments, if somebody is trying to drag my name, which happened on Flight Sports TV, I don't know if y'all remember this. Somebody was dragging my name, saying that I was a part of some international pedophile run by a Jewish cabal. That's exactly how they said
They'll
it.
call you the Illuminati.
And I was like,
I seen somebody said about Dexter Illuminati. I forgot who that goofy was.
yeah, oh yeah, people talk about me on different streams, but I don't know them. But if I do know them, I'm going to pull up and address it immediately, because I don't want nobody putting any type of schmut on my name that don't deserve it. Now, if they talked about, Dexter done visited a few strip clubs in his life, then that's something different. But saying that, which is so untrue, and I got a daughter with grandkids, and we are a loving family, and I don't do no weird stuff. I got a bunch of nieces and nephews, some of the beautiful nieces that you probably could ever see. You follow what I'm saying? Different shades and height and all kind of stuff, right? So I had to address it. And then listen, Ballfax, I'm gonna tell you something. When truth on the scene, falsehood flee. So one day, this guy came up. I think his name was KPJ for president. These were some of Dave James, Rave, and SMS or whatever, the youngster name from Ghana.
Red, white, blue thing with the dude with the hat on.
That was some of their people, right? So he was influencing them to pull them more so away from Flight Sports TV. Until and then they put me and they added Paul Goldstein. Now Paul Goldstein, he didn't want to address it as much, and he got a name Goldstein, and he talks about that Jewish name Goldstein, and he's a part of a cabal and all kind of slander that was going on. But the guy wanted me to meet up with him in Chicago, and I was like, dude, I don't know you. Yes, I frequent Chicago, but I don't know you like that. I mean, send me a video, send me a picture. Let me know what you're about. I just don't pull up on people like that, especially on YouTube. And he put out this negative campaign against me. So I called him on Flight Sports TV. And so when I called him on Flight Sports TV, he didn't want to address the situation. And then he was like, well, I apologize and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Now, when those youngsters heard him say this on Flight Sports TV, live in color, then that shattered his credibility.
There's a time,
and my credibility was restored, and I became more of a prominent member on Flight Sports. But if I didn't address it, Flight probably would have kicked me off and probably said, "Nah, man, we don't want that here." You follow what I'm saying?
There's some facts to what you're saying. There's a time, but sometimes I feel like this. There's 8 billion people in the world. You drop a video on me to get 2,000 views, and you slandering and talking lies to me. I got 100K. I put it out there. And now it can be 20,000 people at your live hearing what I said about you. But there's a time and a place. If it really, and nothing that they have said has really affected me. It's not like my subscribers dropping. It's not like, you know what I mean? It ain't really done nothing. In my mind, when I heard they said that he denied Tina to get some therapy.
Rehab.
They
Yeah.
done seen it on the show. If anybody believes him, they'll believe anything. Why even come out and try to address it? It's just all cap. Just crazy stuff. I even heard that, somebody ran down on me when I was in Charlotte. I'm like, what is going on?
I'm glad you addressed that because I wanted to address that too.
What these people talking about? Somebody messaged me and said, I heard in Charlotte you were hiding in a bathroom from some people. I said, what is going on? I don't know what people talking about.
Or what about the accusation? Not just you, but what about this accusation? I pulled up on LeVar and he put his head down and grabbed his wife and walked away. What would make you think a man of LeVar's stature would want to try to do physically harm to you when he got to protect his wife? A man never goes in battle, especially if he got an infirm woman on the side.
Hold on. Who pulled up on LeVar?
That's what the content creator said he did, DKM.
No, he walked slowly towards me. We walking out, me and the whole entourage, we walking out of a certain exit and going back to where we go. He ain't walk up to no LeVar. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Do you even think he would try to pull up on him? Like that?
I'm just going by what I'm just a messenger. But even let's say he did it. Let's say he was courageous enough to do that, right?
Let's not say he did that.
Hold on, Bernie. Dang, stop it. We got a continuity going, man. Stop breaking up the continuity. Who you working for?
That didn't happen. That didn't happen. He walked up to me. And I will not tell you everything that was said, but I will say this. I did 95% of the talking, and I went off on and I walked off, and I won't even try to put DKM out like that. I won't even say everything that was said, but since I didn't watch the video, if he's saying he walked up with some type of bravado to LeVar and stuff like that, that is hilarious. Think about his stature. Think about LeVar.
Exactly.
Think about everybody that role.
It was more the way you explained the ball facts.
People, and he just walking up on one of them. Are you kidding me? Like we was like, I don't know what.
But what kind of the ball facts? What kind of brownie points you get if you walk up on a man and he's assisting his wife as a chaperone while she's rehabbing from her infirm? You follow what I'm saying? I mean, what brownie points do you get if that would have happened?
I have no clue.
Because a real man is there to make sure his wife is good. The people gonna roll you out, roll you up and roll you out. You know what I'm saying? He don't even have to address it.
Well, I don't. And to me, that feels like you trying to put some energy out there of like tough guy or something like that. We are making videos. If we want to be tough, let's go to selling work. Let's go hit the corner. I'm advocating against that lifestyle. We talking about finding something productive and being great at it. Like adding that type of energy to anything is just dumb. I mean, just
do you think he was pushed to do that?
I have no clue because it's so outlandish. I almost for a second, but I'm not. I almost wanted to go watch it because I'm like, what are y'all? He did not say this. Ain't no way he said this, but I guess he did.
It was a funny video. I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing through that video. It was funny.
If you believe
it was hilarious.
More power to you. That's why I say tune into Ball Facts. Facts.
Exactly. Ball facts. Yeah. Not entertainment.
Yeah. Entertainment
Dex, I did want to bring it back to this. You had mentioned Jewish people, right? One thing I've noticed and I've been paying attention so far is even though they have so many people that don't agree on certain things, they sticking together crazily right now. That's why I even brought that up, because I'm paying attention to a culture that has many differences within it, stick together and push against, even if it's, pushing something that's not completely true, because Kyrie isn't an anti-Semite at all. Yeah, he might be a little bit, but the way that they have banded together to try to oust these guys is actually remarkable. Literally.
Hey, listen, Nico, did you hear Dave Chappelle Saturday Night Live monologue?
No, I actually had that. That's actually like in my queue.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna
listen
watch
to
that
it.
tonight. It's
Listen
like I
to it.
seen
Yeah,
it's
it's funny.
15 minutes.
Hey, brothers, I love y'all. It's been one. I need to go to bed, and it's been
All right,
great on
Bob
Flight
Fat.
Sports TV. Thanks, Dex, for the
All right.
opportunity. I'm sorry
Yes,
for
sir,
cutting you off,
bro.
Nico.
Hey, you know we love you, and
Appreciate you, Ball Facts.
you one of our comrades. So and we put a hedge of fire around you, brother, because definitely you need to be protected because you move the culture forward, especially in this ball verse, and your work is unprecedented when it comes to the visuals and the audio, how it marries together, and we get ball facts.
Hey,
Yes.
I appreciate you guys, and you know why I come here, because y'all are needed too. So it ain't no. I never want to be on no. It's just me. I try to show love to the ones that's real out here. So Dex, you holding it down on Flight Sports TV on a nightly basis. Thank y'all so much, Nico, Uncle
Yes.
Vern. Who else is on here? I forgot, but man, I
Belize
appreciate.
was. But yeah,
Hey,
look, as you leave, just even as I told you, I don't support slander. I've been messing with you for a minute now. Even if I be other places, one thing I always take just the positives. That negative shit I don't fuck with. I support you, appreciate you, love you, enjoy your night.
Thanks, bro.
Yes, and we definitely appreciate the impact of Ball Facts being on Flight Sports TV, and we love the presence of Fresh Prince of Belize as he popped up also and inserted some questions, some statements, and his overall content. So also check out Fresh Prince of Belize, his YouTube channel. He also hosts the LaMelo Ball Show here on Flight Sports TV. Pull up the show out. We know Uncle Vern is a living legend on these landscapes, and sometimes he just have random episodes, but we give him a pass. We don't put the music on him all the time. And then we have Nico Savage as well. Support his channel as well. You follow what I'm saying? Because we at Flight Sports TV, we want to show love to everybody that show love to us. You know what I'm saying? And it's important, and it is very directive that all of us show support to each other. When they channel comes up in our timeline and it shows that they're live, hop in the live. Just say hello. Hi, how you doing? Make sure you good or something like that. And then you can hop back out. And then like their videos. Make sure they get that view and make sure they get that like so they can elevate themselves in the midst of the algorithms of YouTube. Far too often, we see some of our comrades that pop up on Flight Sports TV channels, and we don't even click on it. We see they live, and then we just move on. We need to stop that because we're victimizing ourselves, and we're victimizing the channels that we just bypassing because maybe their title is not salacious enough to warrant you to go in deeper to find out what is being talked about. If you know they pull up on our stream, then we should definitely pull up on their stream. And then let me tell you, panel members, I don't know what you think about Flight. I don't know what you think about Flight. If you come on this panel, promote. Flight keeps telling you he's not a content creator, he's a promoter. So stop looking at Flight as a content creator who will be in competition with you. He opened up his platform so you can promote who and what you're about. Now, if he have a problem with you, Flight is not afraid to tell you. Flight is like 6'5". He ain't afraid to speak out against you, and he's a New Yorker. So you already know the New York swag. You follow what I'm saying? They already think they're the best people on the planet Earth.
That's facts,
for
which
some
is
reason.
insane.
So don't come on the panel and don't promote your channel. We ain't looking for you promoting the chat. Get on the panel and promote what you got going on. Stop being a yellow belly. And stop thinking Flight gonna feel some type of way. It's not like that. If we do not appreciate what you have to offer, we would definitely tell you. We would definitely tell you. You got
I can
one
give some
from
thank yous.
California. You got one from New York. So neither one of us is afraid. So promote yourself, man.
I can give some thank yous, for one, shout out Basil, man. He always come through. He always show love. Rap God, he come through, show love. Dex even popped up recently. He was there for a little bit. I appreciate you. And y'all don't understand this, but that watch time matter. That watch time do matter. So when Basil come through, he be there for like a good 30, 40, 50 minutes, sometimes even an hour or two, depending on how long I be on. Same with Rap God, that watch time does help, and I appreciate you guys for that. I decided, to even start doing game content more, just because I realized nobody else really was doing that and really trying to talk about the shit that I be talking about while doing it. And it works out here and there. Sometimes we got 3, 4, 5, 6 people in there. Sometimes a little more, and I appreciate the promotion. A lot of these guys came from here. Y'all been here more than even the people that used to come through. A lot of my friends that would come through watch, they pop up here and there. Y'all see them, but the most consistent people have been from here. So I definitely thank you for that.
Hey, Nico, I hear you talking, but I heard you talking first about you had spoken about that Kyrie Irving thing.
Yes.
It comes down with that. It comes down to an identity crisis with the people. You understand me? And sooner or later, there's gonna be a lot of questions. And now it's being a lot of questions, but really they don't have to answer to that in the long run. That answer is gonna come forth and in a hurry. And it ain't gonna be like everybody think it is. So that's a question that's gonna be held for later. Not really just for now. All Kyrie did to a certain extent was just added fuel to the flame. That flame started a long time ago, Nico. That's greater than it's greater than Kyrie. And what's the name that and the K West, whatever his name is too, it's greater than that, back.
Well, the thing is, I'll say this: they did rally together quickly to make things happen, but it also backfired because they assumed that everybody was stupid, like they wouldn't dive into and try to understand
and peep it out,
what the hell happened.
Right.
And when even NBA players, like I know a lot of us get paid to keep our mouth shut at the top, but a lot of these people have taken time to realize he didn't even say shit. And then when he told his reasons and explanations of why, he gave the perfect response that you can give as a human being.
Right.
And still got penalized. Now that made, yes, people raised their eyebrows at that shit, and that's what really fucked them up. If they didn't come out with the penalties, you could have just got away with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Nico, and see when it comes down. So Nico, it don't really. When you can look at it as being like to a public of opinion. You understand me? See like the majority is switching or to the other side, then more to the other side. Remember, in the game, really, you don't want to expose. In the game, is the powers that be. You don't want to expose what's going, even with the mob, with the syndicate. The syndicate said, "Look here, we want to keep things quiet. We don't want to make a lot of noise. You don't want to make a lot of noise when you're making a lot of money, young man. You understand me?" And that go both ways. Do you understand me?
I understand.
Okay. You don't make waves. Because then it can go to you say, we're
well,
gonna make
you gotta also remember in the book, the 48 Laws of Power.
We're gonna make a lawsuit. It goes to the point we can make a lawsuit. And then if we make that lawsuit, we gotta stand up in court and say, this man is defaming us. Prove it.
Hey, don't forget, Nico, in the 48 Laws of Power, it says never upstage your boss. And that was one of the things that both of them violated in the 48 Laws of Power. And I know that they have read that book because most people that makes a substantial amount of money have read that book, the 48 Laws of Power.
And both of them also saw what happened to the man that did it before them.
So that's just something that I just threw in, you know.
Right, Jax? Right, Nico? Right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
I just wanted to make that point. I didn't want that point to fly over your head, Jax.
And Sun Tzu, the book, The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu mentions that
I got the book.
You better know who you fighting and understand the terrain that you have to go through to even get to your presumed enemy.
Yeah. And
Because
I got
it
two
always says, know thy enemy.
Yeah. And I got Tupac's too. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, I was waiting on you. I thought you had something else to say.
I got Tupac's books too. I got that one with him too. I got that one, got both of them. I got the one you just spoke of, and I got the one by Tupac also. You read that one?
But those are some of the root books. Because a lot of times people get information from those books and then write their own book. You know what I'm saying? And write out their understanding.
Okay, so you haven't read it because to a certain extent it's the same thing as that other man's, the other guys from years ago.
Where you going, Dex?
Out of War. Same here's the same as Out of War. He got so many of them. Tupac got so many of them also. Right. You should read it. It's good reading.
Dex 11, where you headed?
Hey, Dex.
Say that again.
That's 11. Where you headed?
Did you read the Hebrews? Did you read?
Oh, it's like you in the car.
Hey, Dex, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did you read?
You hear the engine? You hear the engine room?
Did you read
this
that
the
book?
acoustic.
Did you read that book by that
go ahead, Brian. My fault.
Hebrews the slaves. Did you read that?
Hebrew the slaves?
Yeah.
No, but I'm familiar with the history of it. You know what I'm saying? I might not know the specifics. I might not know the specifics, but I know the generalities of being Hebrews to slaves and things of that nature.
I didn't read it, but I saw the what's that? I went back and I saw the what's that? The documentary. I saw the documentary on it. To a certain extent, I subscribe to that idea. But on the other hand, that too, I'm a so-called Christian. You know what I'm saying? That's my religious belief. But and I say so-called. You understand me? No.
Yeah, most definitely understand you.
All right.
But give us some details about it. What you think about it?
As far with the movie, I found it to be not only do I find it to be true to a certain extent, I found it to be a whole lot of information towards the fact that, look here, Jax, while we got time. My biggest thing was religion for a very long time. You understand me? Even with the Beatles, when the Beatles they came through, they made that song, Hey Joe, don't make it bad, sing a sad song and make it better. Because I knew that reached to me. I knew that was understood to me. But then when I go through the word of God and how people, not what I was reading, what people was telling me, it was two different things. So I wasn't catching what I was reading unless I pertained to myself. And then when somebody was telling it to me, it was like watching TV in black and white. And the reality, you see it in color, but you still study seeing what they saying in black and white. So the message didn't add up. But that was my spirit, because that was my religion, so-called religion, Christianity. And then somebody asked me, say, you a Christian? I said, no. And it used to be a time if you deny that Christianity, you get your head chopped off. And I said, no, I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. It was just that plain and just that simple. And then I never felt that since then.
I subscribe to that also.
So therefore, I don't be fooled. I ain't have to wake up. I just had to come to grips and understood.
Well, I know I wasn't Christian because Christian means Christ-like, and Christ means to be crystallized in the oneness of God. So my behavior showed that I wasn't Christian. It wasn't what I professed. My behavior showed that I wasn't Christian, and that's when I knew I wasn't Christian.
Change. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what you call that was my Christian. That my behavior, my coming to Jesus moment. When people say, "Are you Christian?" I was like, I don't know. But I knew that my behavior that when I was younger was pretty foul. So I couldn't be living Christ-like.
Right.
But a lot of people feel because you profess Christianity or you get baptized or you go through some type of ritual to validate your Christianity, it doesn't matter what the behavior pattern is, they still consider themselves Christian.
Right. It's your testimony.
Which is sad.
You speaking of a testimony.
Yeah, I remember one time me and my homeboy, we was going out to, to go steal, right? We were going out to go steal and mess with some girls, get some money and mess with some girls. And we came across this little small church. And something just compelled me to stop. And they're like, come on, man, we ain't got time for that. So you know how you look into them little small church. Of course, it's a black church. It was a Baptist. So when you look into that, peek in there, you open the door a little bit, and you just hear them just jamming. Oh, man, was they jamming. And I was like, come on, man, let's just go in for a minute, man. Let's go. Nah, man, I don't want to go in. Because he just had evil on his mind. I was fluctuating between evil and just chilling.
Right.
And so when I heard him jamming, I went inside the church. He followed me, and we ended up getting baptized.
Oh, okay.
We ended up getting baptized that day. Because that preacher, I mean, he was on one. And he was just hitting so many cardinal points that was in my life. I just said, man, you know what? It is about time for a change. And so me and my homeboy Jeff, we got baptized.
Yeah.
But after we got baptized, about 3 days later, we backslid.
Yeah, it happens, Jack. Go to your trip. No, but what Jack? You can't say this. Look at Jack. You if that's the case, if you say it didn't catch on, then you call it God of failure.
Well, I mean, I couldn't say that. I mean, I'm still living, so God can't be a failure.
Jack. As soon as you pick that
was
blood
a man-made
back, as soon as you pick that blood back up, it don't make a difference. He still didn't leave you. He said he wouldn't leave you nor forsake you. As soon as he knocked at that door and you answered it, all you had to do was answer that door. You let him in. I don't think he left you yet.
No, of course he didn't left me. Listen, Vern, I've been through so much stuff in my lifetime, man. You can write a book. I mean, hey, I've been approached to having a book for somebody to write a book. I just been scared to let out all the information.
Jack, look, I'm 63 years old. Let me tell you, Jack. Look, Jack.
Say that again.
Okay, somebody in the background messed it up. Look, Jack, look, I'm 63 years old. Look, I told you, you just told me your testimony. Let me tell you my testimony. They gonna take it over 2 minutes. Look, my testimony just like this one. When I was 6 years old, I was baptized. 7 years old, I was baptized in my uncle's church in Richmond, California. Dex, that's in the out the East Bay, California, out there. I told you this before. You just told me.
Yeah, I know where Richmond is.
My second time I was baptized, that was in Harvey, Illinois, in Chicago, right outside of Chicago, the south suburbs. That was the second time. The third time, I was 39 years old. And I went up in this church, Mr. Dex. It was almost this time, about maybe 20-some years ago. And it was in November. And when I came to Chicago, I had to come to Milwaukee to pick up my check, my Social Security check. Because it's in Wisconsin, you get $86 more. Instead of getting my money in Chicago, I had to transfer to go out and get my check out in Wisconsin. So I had to come out here to come get it. The time I came out here to come get it, my brother was in Chicago. So I couldn't get it into his house. But I could get to the mailbox. My money was right there. All I had to do was go cash it. I came down there and I met a female that was real fast in that game. So I hooked up with her and kicked it with her those 3 days in Milwaukee instead of going back to Chicago. In the midst of me kicking it with her those days, a snowstorm came up, Dex. This was in November, the same time it is now, like about 20-some-odd years ago. In 1998, November 17th or something like that, a snowstorm that came up, Dex. It was like 78 degrees, 80-some degrees when I came to Wisconsin. 2 days later, snowstorm, Dex. Snow all up to your knees, Dex. I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life. So I went to try to hustle up some money because I had fucked up my money. I couldn't get back to Chicago. So I had to come up out of that place where I was and hustle up on some money and get back to Chicago, which was gonna cost me $16. I had to come up with $16 in the snow all the way through, Dex. So I walked down the street. I see this lady. She was taking her groceries up out of the car. I asked her, could I help her? She said, yeah. So I helped her. So I said, I told her my situation. I'm trying to get back to Chicago. She asked me why I'm around there with shorts on in the wintertime and some tennis shoes on. I told her I'm trying to get back to Chicago. I've been out for 2 days. It just started snowing. It was just 80-something degrees almost 2 days ago. So she said, well, I can't help you, baby, because I can give you a couple of dollars. But this lady next door, she got a rooming house. So I said, yeah, that's cool then. Let me holler at them. So I went over there and I hollered at that lady because I get Social Security, so I can my check come around, or when I come up with some money, then you can help me, then I can hear him come out. And my brother, soon my brother come up, when he come back out here, he can give me that money and I can take care of you then. So the lady said, no, baby, I can't help you, but what we can do, we can go to church. Now we get to the church part. We can go to church. And it was on a Tuesday. So she said, we can see what's happening afterwards. So we go to this church. This church is a Pentecostal church. When I went up in there, I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life. I ain't know nothing about what was going on with these people. I thought these people was crazy. They was all on the ground and stuff like that, speaking in tongues. And I ain't never seen nothing like that. I thought they was crazy. And I turned around, I said, man, I'm trying to walk down the street, see if I can find a way to get up out of here, trying to get a hustle.
Yeah, they were spitting all kind of stuff on.
I didn't
jumping all around like they had the Holy Ghost.
I'm trying to make a long story short, Dex, for real, though. Understand what I'm saying, though. Let's go back to what you were saying. I didn't understand what they was doing. But I stayed around. And what I did know was to pray, Dex. I thought about all that stuff that I was just telling you what I was thinking about. And I closed my eyes and I lifted my hands, Dex, because something told me to do that. So that's what I did. I started playing.
Yeah, stress. Stress told your ass to do it.
Thank you. Boy, I'm telling you, Dex. I'm out here cold with no jacket, no nothing, and snow is deep. And it was so deep they didn't want to go to church because it kept on snowing.
Right.
Hard. So we go. I'm up in there and everything else. I'm praying, and this little girl come on. A little white girl with and this is a black church. A white girl with red hair. She came on because her father was a part of the ministry. She came on. She started singing, and then I started lifting my hands up again because I liked the song. I lifted my hands up again. Dex.
Yeah.
And the spirit came to me, Dex. The spirit that came to me, Dex.
The white Jesus? The white Jesus came to you?
I said the spirit, the Holy Spirit. It wasn't no face, brother. It was spirit. His spirit agreed with my spirit, Dex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you was talking about the Harley Davidson rider.
No.
That be painted on all the pictures.
No. His spirit agreed with my spirit. And what it did, it felt just like this. Like I'm touching you right now. And I'm cutting you right down the middle. And it poured liquid, hot joy in me. And Dex, when that happened, I felt it. And when it went in, I felt the same thing.
That sounds like what some people say to a one.
Dex, I'll tell you, I don't know what it sounds like, but it is what it is, though. Dex, a big old smile came on my face, Dex. Boy, I'll tell you, Dex, look. And Dex, this was the first day when that smile came on my face. And I started thinking about it, Dex. I said, look here, if these people didn't do how I was feeling right now, they think I'm crazy. And Dex, not even 2 minutes before then, I was thinking they was crazy.
Right.
Dex. And then the preacher, Dex, the preacher came, and then at that moment, the preacher came over to me. And he put his hands on my shoulder. He said, you feel it, don't you? I said, yeah, and it feels good, too. Dex. And he said, this is what he told me, Dex. He said, God is telling him that he want me to get baptized, going right back to what we was talking about, Dex. And I said, yeah. I told him then at that time, I said, yeah, well, I've been baptized twice in my life. Once in California, Richmond, right outside of San Francisco and Oakland. It's 1968. And also in Harvey. So I've been baptized, Jack, twice already. He said no. God said he wants you to get baptized and you should go pray about it. So I went to go pray about it, Dex. When I went to go pray about it, I prayed about it. And this is what God told me, Dex. You want to hear this?
Yeah.
Okay. When you hear me, my voice is coming through your outside of your ears. When I heard God's voice, Dex, it came from the inside of my ears, Dex.
And you were sober, right?
From the middle part of my head, saying, I want you to get baptized in my name, your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Not Allah, Buddha, anybody else. That right there, Dex.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
A lot of times that voice that comes up in between in us is called the self-accusing spirit.
Yeah. But then I go right back to remember when I told you the dude that tried to hook me up, get me caught up and say, look here, you a Christian, huh? I said, no, I ain't no Christian. I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. Go right back to my point we just started 30 minutes ago. You get it, Dex?
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Because a lot of times there's over, I think, 30,000 Christian sects.
Yeah.
Did you know that? There's over, I think it's at 30,000 that's been recorded. It could be more, but they just unrecorded.
Yeah.
They didn't make the census.
Right.
Then there's at least 700, almost 700 Islamic sect.
Yeah.
And there's about a lot, I can't even know the number on the Buddhist sect. And there is also a lot of sects in Judaism.
Yeah.
So what all of the major religions, right? Islam, Judaism, Christianity, Buddhism, Hinduism, Jainism, Sikh, what's the other one? Zoroastrianism. Well, they put Catholic on the Christian side.
Don't start with them.
Because we know that when it comes to Catholics, they're more Christian dome, and it's a split with the church with Martin Luther, and he's you got the Protestants, and then you have the Catholics.
Hey.
So that part was split, but normally they just use all vector of Christianity as Catholics and Protestants.
Dex, can I say this right fast?
What you
please?
call Mormons?
Hey, yeah, I understand.
Christians, they under the Christians.
Okay.
Hey, Dex, can I say this right fast? Look here. Let me say this. Remember, I'm saying the Bible, the road to hell is what?
You said what again? Sorry.
The road to hell is what?
The road to hell
is what? Why?
Why? Oh yeah, why? Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, Dex. It'll take you long.
Well, you just say it all the way through. So
my point is this:
straight and narrow.
You just made a statement. You said Christianity is really, to a certain extent, you was about to say Christianity is the best, the largest religion in the world, which is true. Yes, it is. And is that a narrow way, or is that a wide way?
It's a wide way.
Okay, boy, I'm telling you, Dex, it don't take you long to catch on. I wonder why the Bible.
And Christianity was spread through the sword.
Yeah, and Islam not too far, and we know Islam was spread with the sword. And Christianity was way ahead of them before the sword came in. Matter of fact, they was using their heads for the sword.
Yeah, Christianity was spread with the sword as well as some fraction of Islam was spread through the sword. Yeah. So that's why you just don't have peace,
right?
Because they didn't come in peace.
To the victor goes the spoils.
The spoils, yeah.
Boy, I'm
To the
telling
victor
you
goes the
that.
spoils.
Yeah, boy.
So that's why you have a lot of conflict, because a lot of these religions didn't come in peace.
Yeah, no. Carrying the sword, brother.
Right.
Yeah, I'm carrying the sword.
And these are some of the two biggest conflicts in the world, right? Islam and Christianity.
Yeah. And I still ain't got that other question I've been trying to figure out. If that was the case, then when in the garden, when they was not in the Garden of Gethsemane, when Jesus and them was in the Garden of Gethsemane, I guess they was in the Garden of Gethsemane, but he was praying, and he asked the disciples to stay awake, and they wouldn't stay awake and everything. But when the Philistines, well, not the Philistines, but when the Pharisees, and the soldiers, when the temple soldiers guards came up on them, Peter had a sword. Why did Peter have a sword when he had Christ?
Yeah, and not only did Peter have a sword, he used his sword.
Boy, I'm telling you,
because they reached out to grab Jesus, and Peter chopped off the dude's arm, right?
Yeah, and then turned around and denied him. Boy, I'm telling you, 3 times.
Yeah, so I mean, there was battling, man. I mean, Jesus of the Bible has been very misrepresented. He wasn't no chump. Like they try to represent him like he just soft milk toast, long hair, bearded, Harley Davidson, Hell Angel member riding off into the sunset.
Yeah.
That ain't the correct depiction of Jesus.
Hey, I read Revelation. Revelations. If you think that's what he was, wait till he get back.
Revelation, the book of Daniel. But the thing of it is that
Deuteronomies.
The thing of it is that they misrepresented him because they wanted the believers to be more milquetoast than rebels. They wanted the believers to acquiesce.
Love. Right.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. They wanted the believers to acquiesce to a doctrine of servitude. And if they acquiesce to that doctrine of servitude, they will be perpetual servants.
Right. Love thy neighbor.
That's what the originality was when the Council of Nice got together with 70. It was 70? Like it was some rabbis up in there too, some Jewish rabbis up in there too, to translate the Bible for King James.
Right. Yeah.
To make it closer to his whims.
The Council of Garcia, whatever it is. Yeah. Right. I understand. I already know that. I understand. I got you. I understand. I'm with you. I understand that.
Yeah, it was 70 scholars.
Yeah, and it was
translated
black.
That.
How many of them was black?
I don't know how many of them was black. I can't say that.
All of them was black.
Okay, I don't know if the whole Council of Nicene was black.
I take that back. I already know the answer. They was all black. Sorry, Dex. Go ahead.
Okay.
But
I know the first pope. I know the first pope was black.
Let me let you answer that question.
St. Augustine.
Where's Nasir? Where is that located at? Is it in the Middle East? Where? Africa? Where?
No. Nicene is closer to Rome, I believe.
Yeah, it'll be because that's where the church is. So they was all there at the council doing that. Right. Okay, I got you. No, so they wasn't all black. I take that back. I'm sorry. But a lot of was. Go ahead.
Yeah. You had some black scholars up in there.
Thank you.
But like I said, I can't confirm if every last one of them was black.
Yeah, because in Rome did it was right. Italy. Right. And the Rome was holding things down. Dex, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'll catch up with myself.
I know I don't know much, and I know you don't trust me, but it's okay.
Yeah, you still got a lot to learn. I know that. And if you listen, you'll learn.
So, so nevertheless, St. Augustine, I believe, was the first pope, and he was black.
Right.
He was like a real major player in the consummation of the religion of Christianity, because there was a difference between the Coptic Christians or the Orthodox Christians than those who was trying to create Christendom. Because Rome and the Papas, with the Papa's bull, when they write their declarations,
right, yeah,
they was trying to unite all of Christianity, but some didn't come through. So that's when the swords came out.
Right. They're the ones that made those decrees so they can start in Spain, so they can start bringing in slavery with the Portuguese down to
And listen, let me round this off to this. Because I don't know if you noticed or not.
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
I said, let me round this off to this. Because you know Florida, right?
Yeah.
Florida was a Spaniard territory, right?
Yeah, the Seminoles. Yeah, right.
No, I'm talking about for the Europe, the invasion. Not originally. Not originally. Yeah, the Seminoles originally. But I'm saying when they came over, that was a Spaniard hold Florida.
Right.
And the first city that was built was not El Dorado. And had the infrastructure because it's the oldest city in the United States. Now listen to what I'm saying. This is the oldest city in the United States in Florida. And they named it after the first Pope, St. Augustine, who was African. A lot of people don't even know that.
Hey, Dex.
St. Augustine, Florida.
Hey, Dex. Not only that.
And I've been there.
Hey, Dex. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. You know one place in the world you're gonna find more castles that you're gonna find anywhere else in the world? That's gonna be in Spain. You know why? That's because of the Moors. And not only just that, Dex, right here, you understand me? A whole century passed from when the Moors was in power to when they 1,000 years that passed from when the Moors was in power to a certain extent to where we are right now. You understand? In our lives and stuff like right now. Because remember, everything that came to Spain, that Cadiz and everything that they said about bringing in the slavery and stuff, that started to Spain. The same thing that you and Nico was just talking about, speaking about these Jews, these Safari Jews, and all these other people played parts in that. So, we get down to the matter now about people being woke, Dex. I'm glad your attention span goes way back to them days. It started with them people. It started with the Moors. The Moors lost power, then they turned around and started knocking us upside the head. I won't be stupid to say something like them Islamic peoples was helping with the slavery, with all that. They was in their own part, but they wasn't doing with the West African thing. It was the more of those Moorish peoples that did it. And then when they got out here, Dex, and they thought they was going to get all this and that, now they in court right now, Dex. This is the killer part. I want you to hear this. Every time you turn around and see a Moorish person in court right now, they got a wrinkled shirt, and their shirt is hanging up out of their pants, and they got a bunch of records with books and stuff like here, fighting in court in front of a judge, a white judge, talking about they supposed to have this and have that. You ever noticed that, Dex?
Well, one thing about
have you ever noticed that situation?
No, I don't really dig that deep, but I know that some Moors always use their decree that Noble Drew Ali left them to show that they have a flag, and that flag represents citizenship, or even beyond citizenship, ownership of their bodies and their rights, right? So they have this little booklet called a Circle 7, and in that Circle 7, that they consider their Quran that came from the hands from Noble Drew Ali. I can't say that he actually read it, but basically it was revealed. And then he wrote down what God was revealing to him, and to establish a nation.
You know they ran Spain. You know they ran Spain for over 700 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. So bet. We got that. Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm getting at is this: the reason why they feel that America owes them is because one of the things that happened during the transatlantic slave trade, you had a lot of free Africans, and those free Africans were mostly Moors that helped guide, because Moors were the king of the seas, the king of the 7 seas. When you hear that, that's the Moors, king of the 7 seas, and they knew navigation path to the New World, because we had people already here. We'd been trading with these people. While Spain was bottled up, the Moors was out there trading with various nations, so they know where and what was there. So when the Moors start to lose or relinquish their power in Spain, because you had the rebellion, they was going out looking for new worlds, and Christopher Columbus was a part of that. Because you got to remember, a lot of those what you call them again? It's late. A lot of those explorers were commissioned by Queen Isabel and King Ferdinand, who was Spaniard. And Spaniards and Spanish people are Europeans. See, a lot of people get this mistake thinking that Spanish people look like Mexicans or Puerto Ricans. And Spaniards don't look like that. Yeah, Spaniards are straight Caucasian people. I mean, straight up. They just speak Latin. That's all.
Speak Spanish.
They no different from Russian. They no different from Greeks. They no different from anybody in Europe.
Yeah,
that's their thing. Caucasian Europeans. And so when they went out conquering, and the reason why people speak Spanish is because they took their language and they spoke Spanish, just like the English took our language and had us speaking English. You follow what I'm saying? But when you really look at it, we in the United States, we done spoke all of the damn language. We done spoke Spanish. I'm talking about not the United States, North America. We done spoke Spanish. We done spoke French. We done spoke English, Latin, whatever, Portuguese. Don't forget that. The Portuguese. So we spoke all those languages because those were the conquerors that came in various aspects of Africa and brought their slaves. And as they was bringing their slaves closer and closer to the New World, there was buck breaking. So we spoke all kind of language. And then when we spoke all kind of language, they try to convince us that we were different. We looking at each other's skin like, this dude look like me. Have you ever came across somebody and you be like, hey man, what's up, man? And they'd be like, huh? I was like, oh no, I was just saying what's up. Oh no English. You're like, huh? This nigga darker than me. Ain't no English.
Jack, let me ask you a question. Okay, you have Ham and his brothers, the generals of the nation. Ham and his brother Shem.
Japhet?
Yeah.
Shem, Japhet, and all that.
And Joseph. Okay, you subscribe to that concept?
I really don't know that concept to even qualify an answer. But I understand some generalities of the 12 tribes and one got lost. And some aspect of the genealogy of the 12 tribes, and some of them got lost, and some of them went different ways.
Jack,
they separated.
Whoa, Dexter, let me stop you there. See, because I want you to get back. I want you to get our base. Because remember, we were just talking about Portugal and Spain and all up in there, right? Because we knew that they dispersed at the 70 AD. The Romans came in and they took Israel and they dispersed them. They all went over, and we knew a whole lot of them went up over to Portugal and to Spain because they speak about when the Moors was in power then at that time. The black Jews were there. You don't know nothing about that though, huh? I'm going a little bit past your pay grade, huh?
Yeah, you probably going past my pay grade because there's a lot of various theories.
Let me get back in touch with you so that you understand this, because I remember where you left off.
I'm really not trying to understand
that. You're talking about Fernando out there in Spain.
Okay.
Yeah. So King, when they brought in that decree, remember when those peoples, especially the Moors, because they was all through Spain, remember, working with the Portuguese did at that time, because that time, that's when they started losing power, when they lost power, long after they lost power. So they started being the ones that was on top of the ship. Because remember,
why did they lose power?
Listen to me. There was a fact with the Spanish, the Portuguese put them in power because they ran the black Jews up out us. Portugal. Portugal. So they ran him up into West Africa along those coasts. What coast? The slave coast. What coast? The Gold Coast. Look on those maps. That's what it says. And it also say
The Ivory
here we go,
Coast.
man. And Dex, when you start talking about those certain groups of people, they stay those certain groups of people. Go ahead, say what you want to.
No, okay, that's cool. But what I was basically saying that
Yeah.
there were some free Africans on those ships, you know,
They was
the
kidnapped
Pinta,
from
and
a region.
the
They was
Pinta,
kidnapped. Like you say, Florida.
the Pinta, the Mayflower,
Let's say they was all getting them from the
and the
coast
good
of
ship
Florida.
Jesus.
They would have all been Floridians coming from the same neighborhood, the same camp, the same village, but they'd all been on that coast. And they wasn't going into all of Africa to get them people to come to that coast. What? God dang it. Dex. They didn't go all through there.
Okay, what are you doing? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking with me? Let's get that clear first of all.
Because you said you don't know. You said you lost when it come down to Spain. You don't know nothing about that. So I'm talking.
I didn't say I didn't know anything about it. I'm saying that when you talked about certain aspect of certain shit, I didn't know about.
Right. So
Not that I don't know anything about it. I said I know generalities, but I don't know the specifics because I wasn't there.
Of course, I know the specifics because I researched it and looked at it and read
well,
it.
I mean, you know, that still could be a hypothesis.
No, it's not because it's coming into play right now. We spoke about that with that Kyrie situation. It's like, who are the people that the Bible speak of? That's the whole point. Why are those people
What
there?
aspect? Okay, when you say what the Bible speak of, you got to give me some aspect because the Bible speak about a lot of people.
The aspect. Look, Dex, listen. So I don't have to talk loud. The aspect is this. Those people ran to a region, and those people was kidnapped. They didn't jump on them ships just to be jumping and just say, let's go to America. They was kidnapped, Dex. And the ones that was on top of the ship were the people we were just speaking about, the Moors, the kings, the old kings. And they lost it. The white man came and got it back, like you just said. They lost power after 700 years.
Mm-hmm.
But it's registered, it's documented. Quiet is kept right, Dex.
And according to them, they will never let an African rule them again or African type people rule them again. That's in their creed.
It's in their blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said that will never happen again.
Yeah. That's why they isolate and it's going on to them. But then the word come back, when he come back, he gonna do such and such and such and such. Matter of fact, Jack, let me make a long story short so everybody make an enemy of me. You remember when it said in the Bible, when God come back, before he step back down on earth, people gonna be taken away.
Yeah,
Boy,
in the rapture. That's the rapture they talking about.
Dex, I love the word. I wonder who. Hey, Dex, look
144,000.
Dex, if you turn around and say, God dang, I wonder where I could burn that, and I'm gone, B, he got me, Dex.
Well, see, there you go. You're scaring me now because now you're getting into the realm of spookism.
I'm sorry, Dex.
I don't believe in it like that.
No,
I don't believe all of a sudden people you look around, people just gonna disappear. Just go into nothing.
It's in the Bible.
No, not like that.
It's called rapture.
That's somebody putting an imaginary imprint on your brain.
What is your definition of rapture?
We in the rapture now, nigga. What you talking about?
I mean, whoa! You got to twist up. It ain't that bad yet. Boy, this is nothing.
Shit, shit. Maybe not for you. Hold on. You can't speak for the world. You can't speak for the world. Back that shit up. This motherfucker's living in the rapture right now, partner.
Why you say that?
Look at the world. There's people that look at Ukraine and all them. You don't think that's a rapture?
No, this is wars and wars.
That's rapture.
Wars and
rumors of wars. Okay, then what are you talking about? We in there right now. We in the apocalypse. What are you talking about? People starving. They want people to take they want people take the dab and all that type of
Afghanistan
stuff
was a
to
war.
eat and to move around and
Afghanistan
to
was a
feel
war.
like they're free. Man, what are you talking about? We in the rapture, man. You lost.
Whoa. Afghanistan was a war, bro.
You think the rapture just one day?
No, it's gonna be no.
It's one day to God, you know what I'm saying, but not to the people that's in it. It said we're gonna see things that turn man hair into gray.
Well, you seen that yet?
Can I comment on
My
that?
hair is gray and your hair is gray. Hell yeah, I seen it.
Okay, well, you ain't seen nothing yet. Go ahead, Nico.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, when we hear people speak, they always feel like things have to happen while they're alive. And I always thought to myself, like, you know, this is without, you know, being told anything. Why do they think that an omnipotent cosmic being would work on human timetable? I never understood that. Of like, you have to be the one to experience it. Like, all right, when we have like natural disasters,
Science, Nico. Go ahead.
yeah. But what I think is like this stuff. It could be 100 years, 100,000 years, or 1,000,000 years. Cosmic energy don't work on human timetables. We're a blip in time, and people don't realize that a lot of the times we are.
So you say that to say what?
That what's happening could happen long after we're gone or during our lifetime. It's been 2,000 years AD. We don't know how many more years is gonna happen.
Well, we're saying this right here. The rapture is a process. It's not just instantaneous.
That's what I'm getting at.
Right. The apocalypse is a process. It's not just instantaneous. When you read those type of writings, whether you agree with it or not agree with it, but when you look at how the world is, it could have been some of that then as well, right? But what I'm trying to say is, in our lifetime, we're still witnessing some of those writings, the apocryphy of the Bible. We're witnessing it unfolding
right now. As we speak, the temple is being built right now.
That's what I'm saying. But you disagreed with me. And I'm saying there's people right now is living exactly what has been written. We might not be feeling it to that degree, but there's people feeling it. And it might not just be United States. It could be all anywhere in the world. Because he's the God of all.
Why you say I disagree with you?
That's what you said.
Well, I do want to ask. So Revelations is the book where they detail how shitty everything's gonna get, right?
Yes.
Yeah, even more so.
And they explained that thousands of years ago.
It's the end time. It ain't
you know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be the end times and the reasoning to the end times. It's really, if you look at it, it's like if you look at it, Nico, for real, to honest, listen to me. If you look at it, I look at it like how good it's going to be. Because it got to get worse before it get better. Go ahead, Nico.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying we could be living in that right now, and I believe we are living in that right now. That's what I believe. Right, you follow what I'm saying? We're seeing love. We're seeing men. We're seeing lovers. Men lovers of men. Women lovers of women. We're seeing that right now.
And diseases.
Yep.
The sixth
pestilence. Yep.
Yeah.
So no, I brought that up. I disagree with you, Dex.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
I only brought that up to say that
you don't know. So when I tell you, when I try to bring it to your attention, it's like you, to a certain extent, you disagree with that. But that's a fact, though. What I'm saying, you saying is a fact. You said the same thing I'm saying.
Okay.
So no, it don't look good for you and yours. Maybe. It depends on how your head is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I was
or your heart. Remember, your heart is your head. Your mind is your head. If you were brain dead, your heart wouldn't be doing too much but pumping on its own.
Okay.
Your mind would be. Remember, your mind got to tell your heart to pump. Am I right or wrong, Dex?
Yep.
Go on, Judge.
But Nico, I just want to share this with you, Nico. I know you're kind of young, but the concept of God has been turned into a social construct.
Let you tell them. A lot of people got God messed up. I was going to say another word, but I would have messed up the conversation.
Right.
God forbid.
The best description I heard was being referred to him as cosmic Santa Claus. They think they can just pray for things, shit happens, and you know everything is just gifts and
Do that
Like,
work for
whoa.
you, Nico?
No, hey, it never has.
Right.
I remember
But
praying
see,
so many
that's what.
times that I didn't get my ass whooped.
But that's what the upper
Still was
echelon
coming.
want to lead you to, believing in something that don't even exist.
Yeah.
So when you said the ubiquitous present in the cosmos, you know how many planets that's in the cosmos? You know how many stars that's in the cosmos?
Yeah.
You know how many moons in the cosmos? So this ubiquitous presence, how does it affect those entities, regardless if it's flesh, plasma, light, liquid, gas, whatever the entities are that could be considered intelligent life, right?
Yeah.
Faith.
How?
Faith. It got to be faith. Because the only thing you can rely on is the faith. You can't. You have to. Faith in the higher power. You have to be a fight in the higher power.
Okay, hold on
You
right
gotta
there,
be
Burn.
right
Hold on
high
with that
power.
real
Go
quick.
ahead, Jack.
See, hold on with that real quick. Hold on with the faith thing. Just hold on with that. I'm gonna address that to the best of my ability. How can something like that covers everything equally? And they say, well, you don't know God's mind. You can't get into God's mind. But then you have a man that claimed he was a son of God, and he's given us revelation how to be one with his Father. And he said, ye are all gods,
Right.
children of the Most High God.
Right.
So God have kids, multiple kids, because children is plural.
Hey, you're right. Go ahead.
Hold on, Vern. You gotta hold on a second, because we talking something. So if God got children and we didn't know, then that means we was under the stewardship of a bastard system, because we didn't know who our real father was until the Christ-like figure came on the scene. Now, Vern said it's about faith, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If it's about faith, then how do we know if the faith is faith? Because anybody can say, oh, I got faith. In order for you to actualize, listen to what I'm saying. In order for you to actualize your faith or manifest or come into fruition what your supposed faith is, right? Because faith is things unseen, and evidence of things hoped for, right?
Right.
That's faith. That's the definition of faith. So in order for us to actualize it, to put the pixels together to make a picture, like you have on TV, those are, or your phone, those are pixels that came together to form an image. So in order for your faith to materialize, it has to be associated with what? Do anybody know?
Only for your faith to materialize, it has to be based on, I guess, understanding. I would say
No.
Okay, go ahead.
In order for your faith, and that's not no gotcha question. In order for your faith to be materialized, it has to be associated with works.
Yeah.
According to the scripture now, and anything that's motivational, you have to marry your faith with physical works. Because faith without works is dead.
Right.
It's like a body without a soul. Because you can't see faith. Faith is unseen, right?
Yeah.
It's the things hoped for, evidence of things unseen. That's faith. But if it's the evidence of things unseen, but yet at the same time, the paradox says it's a thing that is hoped for, then to get what you hope for to be seen, you got to put in work.
Okay, only works you can put in is what? By living the laws, doing the laws? Because it's 613, over 613 of them. So I mean, what laws you going to keep? The first 10 or the 613? Go ahead. Those are the works.
Whatever your faith is, I don't know your faith. That's with you in your spirituality. I don't know it until I start seeing the work. Then I can probably assume what it could be.
Remember what Christ killed the man? What Christ killed the man? The man came to him. He said, Jesus, how do you inherit the kingdom of heaven? He said, look here. What did he say? Keep the laws. And the man said, yeah, I keep all the laws. And he said, yeah, all right, another thing what I want you to do. Go out and sell everything you got and walk with me. That's what Christ said. Go out and sell everything you got and walk with me. What Jews say?
No, he
He
ain't gonna
didn't
do
say
that.
nothing. He turned around and went on about his business.
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah,
gonna do that. And he said that's why it's harder for a rich man to enter the gates of heaven than through the eye than a camel through the eye of a needle.
Okay, then so there we go. We gonna catch up and catch on. Back
Is this why I'm poor?
No, but see that's a whole nother tangible. You follow what I'm saying?
Faith in what, Jax?
That's a whole nother tangible, meaning that are you willing to sacrifice and put in the work?
There go that word work again. Go ahead, Jax.
Listen, I can't go ahead if you keep interrupting me because this is about continuity. You know how light works, right? You know how a light bulb? Do you see the electricity going through that light bulb? Hell no.
Hey,
you see
I know who what's his name was that Bert Justin Birdie dude.
This is like pulling teeth from an elephant.
I know who Thomas Edison was. I know what they had to do with AC and DC, and I knew how all that had came into play.
You never see the electricity,
about why
bro.
we ain't got electrical current going right now good because we had to go to some other kind of way. But I'm telling you, Dex, yes, I know the answer to that question. Yes.
No, you never see the electricity. No, you don't see the electricity. You see the results of electricity.
Okay, thank you.
That comes into light. Even in a storm. Right. When you see that lightning, that's the results of it. But we don't see the origin of where it comes from.
Tesla. Edison.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish.
Go ahead, Jackson. I'm gonna let
you. Tesla had the problem with J.P. Morgan.
Yeah.
And then J.P. Morgan struck the deal with Edison after they stole the blueprints from Tesla.
AC and DC. I know that. So you ain't telling me that I don't already know. What do you mean?
No, I'm telling you, you don't see the lightning, electricity. You don't see that. You see the results of it because that's a mysterious origin in itself. Is electricity. We harness electricity.
Right.
And that's why I'm trying to explain to you about the light bulb before I was rudely interrupted.
Back at us.
We set up conductors, right? We know the best conductor for electricity is gold. But but since gold is so expensive, we use copper.
Right.
And then we set up that conduit and allow the electricity to go up through the filament. And when those two touches, it creates that spark. And now you have a light.
Right.
Right? You have a light bulb, the filament. But you never see the electricity. You don't see it. But yet we have a light bulb because we harness it. And just like the Spirit of God, it is to be harnessed. That's why Jesus said, ye are all God, children of the Most High God. Because the original God, you ain't gonna never see.
When you say harness, do you mean suppress?
No, I'm not saying suppress.
Oh.
How can you suppress it? If you suppress it, then it's not gonna light.
Right, because I know he wants you to be the light, and he wants you to.
There you go. Right. Now you're connecting the dots.
Right, understand.
And he said, "Go take your light, put it up on a mountaintop, and go shine it throughout the world."
Right. That's what I do. Right. I pertain to do that. I do. I pertain to do that. Honestly, not pretend. I pertain to do that. I make it my business.
So that's where the God factor is going to come in. It's going to come through you and out of you. The God factor is not sitting an entity that unto itself that's not connected to us.
Right, go ahead.
So that's why I was trying to differentiate what Nico was saying, some ubiquitous cosmic thing is just out there floating around with nothing to do until it's something to do.
Right. And like I said, it's a spirit that pertains into you. Like I said, that spirit knocks at your door. And when you answer it like you did, like I pertain to say I did, it stays in us and it don't leave us, Dex, regardless of what we do. Dex,
exactly.
Whoa. Dex, you just said right and just said when it came to you, not even 30 or 40 minutes after it came to you, you was back to your simple ways and you lost it.
So it comes up through us because it's already in us. Everything that's out there in the cosmos is in us. We are like layers and levels of different integrated from the primordial soup of the universe manifest in this form. So whatever elements that's out there, we have it in us. You follow what I'm saying? Some creation have less.
We as a people, or we as believers in Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm going a little beyond that. Some creation have it a little less because their stage of evolvement stopped with those elements. Our stage of evolvement got us on this anatomic level in fleshly form to this level. And then it could be other levels of existence and forms that may evolve more than we are. I can't say, but all I'm saying is that whatever's out there is in us. And what happened was when the rulers of this world, you follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Disseminate information. They disseminate their information based on the continuum of their rulership. So that's why they got you looking out in space. Ain't nothing out in space for you. Whatever's out in space has already been developed. It already been morphed into what we call flesh and bone. This is why we have different atomic structure within our flesh. Everything in our flesh is not the same.
You don't believe in life after death?
Why you keep cutting me off on some other shit?
Because I want you to answer that.
But could you wait until I finish what I'm saying? Because you're breaking the continuity. We already talked about that. But that's where patience comes in at. I can't give you patience.
I'm sorry, Dex. Go ahead, Dex. I'm sorry.
But I was trying to make a point. When you look at your palm, right? Look at the palm of your hand.
I'm looking.
And you see your 5 fingers and you see a few lines inside the palm and cross in lines that's vertically or horizontally going across your individual fingers to your thumb. And then you turn your palm around and it's a whole nother complexion.
Yeah.
Then if you touch your wrist, you're going to feel veins. You're going to feel some other soft, mushy stuff. And you're going to feel bone. So how does an atomic structure like us have so many different parts in our body that's different? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, anatomically. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Because you got bone. How come everything about us ain't bone? How come everything about us ain't skin?
Yeah.
How come everything about us ain't muscle? How come everything about us ain't capillary, veins, arteries? You feel me?
Right.
How come everything about us ain't hair?
Right.
It's because, as I said before, everything in the cosmos, in the known universe, has put forth a primordial soup that creates what we have. Because everything that we have in our body, even though it looks structurally sound, 70% of that is fluid. It's liquid.
Yeah.
It's water.
Right,
But
exactly.
then we have some solid structure. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, bones.
So something else was part of that evolution. We have muscles, something is part of that evolution.
Right.
We have skin, we have organs. You follow what I'm saying? So when you look at that, that is a miracle in itself that all this can develop and harness energy. And when you able to harness energy, like right now, I'm 54 years old. Let me tell you this. I'm 54 years old. I lost a lot of weight. It rendered my body a little weaker than what it was. And the lack of water and some forms of sugar that energize the body makes you weak.
Right.
So you come to the point where I could be daydreaming and reminiscing and saying, I remember I wouldn't even drink water. I can get up and run 10 miles or play football. And then after a sweaty day, then I can just drink a little water. But now I have to drink a lot of water because a lot of things in my body is not producing. So that means a lot of things is not evolving. So that means the deterioration of my body has begun.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so in order for me to extend it, I have to do extraneous things. When I mean not heavy things, but extraneous means outside. Yeah, outside of what I normally do to keep my body at a pace in which I can still harness that energy.
Yeah.
Because the energy is forever. Now let's get into your reincarnation. Energy is forever. It's neither created nor destroyed. Only thing that decays is the flesh and bone of the body.
Right.
Or any material that's out there that's not energy. It just go rocks.
Your soul. That could be considered your soul and your spirit.
Yeah, it could be anything, however you want to define it. Like rocks can deteriorate, right?
Yeah.
We know fish
they get
can
old.
deteriorate. We know animals can deteriorate. We know mammals can deteriorate. And we know buildings can deteriorate. We know birds can deteriorate. We know trees, grass, anything that is physical can deteriorate. It just some last longer than others. Like the redwood trees in California are the longest living organism on the planet Earth.
Right. Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? That's a tree. So when it comes to reincarnation, what I believe about it, I'm not saying I'm right because I don't really study it like that. I just go by, certain things I done read or whatever. And it doesn't mean that it's the end all to be all, right? What I understand about reincarnation is this. Your body gonna die and it will never come back. Okay. Your body. That never come back. Your eyeballs, your hair, your teeth, that doesn't come back. We done seen plenty of mummies.
How many scores in what? How many in 12? Something like that? Something in 10? Something
well,
like that?
I'm not finna go way off. Go ahead. Because, you have a lot of theorems and shit like that. A lot of that shit can be convoluted, everything. But to be simple, we know that we're going to decay. That's right. We know that. The moment you're born, that's where the decay process starts.
Right.
So when about reincarnation, according to my imagination, because it's not fact, is that when this body decay, your energy goes into the ethers. Your energy goes into the remembrance in other people's minds of you. So whenever they want to bring you back up, That is the form of reincarnation that I understand. You don't come back as a butterfly, or you don't come back as a seal. You don't come back as a penguin or giraffe or rhinoceros or another human being. You come back only when people bring you up or regurgitate you into their mind as a remembrance, nostalgia, or just straight reminiscing about your well-being presence within them, within their space. That's how you, like, what my mama passed, and the only reason how I bring my mama up, if I think about my mom, that's her reincarnation. She being brought back to life before.
I wasn't too much speaking about no reincarnation. Actually, I don't believe in reincarnation myself. I was speaking about your spirit. I was speaking about your soul. Your soul is your spirit. And your soul, to a certain extent, it goes right back to this when it turns back to the word. The word says Satan is fighting over your soul. He's fighting with God for your soul. Right?
Why are you living? When you're gone, there's no fight. That's it. Your energy just, the energy that's left.
No,
because remember I said you're hold on, Burn. Stop interrupting when we talking like on this type of level, because nobody will understand.
Okay, say that again. I didn't hear you.
What I'm saying is that your soul, right? Your soul, that they say that God and devil is fighting over, right?
Right.
Your soul. I'm saying that fight is why you still flesh and blood.
Right.
Why where you could be used.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As a labor pawn, regardless of you being used for God or you being used for the devil. Somebody's got to use you one way or the other, good or bad, yin yang. You follow what I'm saying? You're gonna go either to the dark force or you're gonna go into the light force. There's no in between. So that's the fighting of your soul, directing and controlling your mind. And that controls the body.
I don't believe that because of the fact that somebody had to be praying for your soul, they're fighting for your soul because of the fact that you.
But those are just labels, Vern.
You want to stop it. I know you want to keep understanding what you said. I understand that, Jack, but you can remember what you said. You understand your point. I'm not trying to make you lose your point. I'm trying to keep a point. My point is, therefore, you won't get me confused because you've been saying, I've been saying the same thing you've been saying, but I've been saying it another way against you. I'm not. What I'm saying is a fight for your spirit, your soul, right now as we speak. And it has nothing to do with afterwards. Because like you just said.
Shout out to Basil for the $10 super chat.
Shout out to Basil. Good looking, Basil. I'm glad you're still up with us. Anybody ain't. I'm glad everybody is. You is. Thank you, Basil.
Yes, thank you.
Back,
appreciate that.
Carpenter Jr. Hey, and Jax. And we go right back to this again.
Okay.
Okay, it's a fight for your soul, bro. And like I said before, you didn't lose. Like Jax, you had said it yourself. You said out your own mouth. You didn't give up to a certain extent. You gave up the fight because you said, "Forget it." I went back to sit it again. Now, how many peoples in the world, or I'm going to say fools in the world, think just like what you just said then an hour ago?
Mm-hmm.
Make that same statement. Now we talk about religion, we talk about spirit, we talk about soul.
Yeah, that's my point. Since you took it back there, my point I'm trying to make is that at that time where me and my friend got baptized, right?
Yeah.
It was a feel-good moment based on what we was hearing from the preacher at the time.
You went past the feel-good moment. You certified that. It's like you went and applied for a job and you got the job.
I understand where the mix-up is.
Okay,
no, that is a ritual, Vern. Baptism doesn't send you into heaven or hell. That's just a ritual.
It saves you.
Hold on, Vern. Hold on. That is a Baptist ritual.
It saves you.
But when you go to Pentecost or you go to Seventh-day Adventists, a lot of them people don't even use baptism.
John the Baptist did. Christ
but
did.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what they use in the Baptist vector of Christianity.
It's the right and the wrong way to do things.
And that denomination, no, listen to what I'm saying. In that denomination, they use baptism. But in other sects of Christianity, they don't use baptism. That's not even part of their. That's not even part of their ritual.
Did you do a water baptism?
7-day Adventist, you gotta fast.
What did you do?
Baptists ain't gonna never tell you to fast.
Did you do a water baptism?
But what I'm telling you is just a ritual. It doesn't mean that my soul is clean. That doesn't mean that. It just dumped me in the water, brought me back up. I didn't drown. And in my mind, I felt I was renewed. Because that's what it symbolizes. Yeah, the renewing of your consciousness. That you've been washed clean of everything.
You turned out to be a gang banger and a rap star, huh? I see where that water didn't clean you.
Actually, I never gangbang, Vern.
I
never
know
gang.
you did.
Associated.
Associated,
but never.
I'm joking. It never was a big time drug dealer neither. I'm joking. I was finna say that too. I'm just joking. I'm getting to your sensitivity, Dex. I'm trying to get to your understanding. You don't understand shit.
Vern, all I'm saying is the ritual of baptism, right?
Yeah.
Stemming from John the Baptist.
Okay.
Prior to John the Baptist, we really don't see or read about any baptism in the Bible. So a lot of the Christian denomination doesn't even recognize baptism as a gateway to heaven.
That was their fault.
No, it's just a ritual.
No.
That's it. Okay, so you gonna tell me John the Baptist baptizing Jesus was his gateway to heaven when Jesus is the Son of God already?
That was his purpose. His purpose for being there. He spoke about his purpose.
Jesus don't need no baptism.
They asked that man, hey, why is you...
It symbolizes something.
See, you just don't get it. No, it wasn't symbolize dang thing. It symbolizes reach for being there. They asked him, John, why are you in the wilderness, living off honey and wild bees, baptizing people in the water? He said, because if somebody's going to come that's greater than me, and he's going to baptize the whole world, and I got to be here to do it for him. You understand me? But he's supposed to be baptized. I ain't even good enough to let the tie sandals.
So you're saying that John the Baptist is Jesus' forerunner, right?
Thank you.
So who was John the Baptist forerunner? Who baptized John the Baptist?
God did. He made him to be the forerunner for him. That was his purpose. His mother, what's her name? Elizabeth. Remember his mama named Elizabeth. Elizabeth is what's his name? Jesus' mama.
I'm not talking about genealogy. I'm not talking about that.
Oh, you asked me about the whole thing.
I'm talking about John. Listen. Let me make it. Hold on. Let me make it clear, just in case if I wasn't clear.
Mary told her that your sister or whoever is going, your cousin is out there. She's pregnant right now.
Let me make this clear, Uncle Vern, please.
Go ahead.
Listen, I'm just asking you a question. I'm just giving some critical thinking.
I'm sorry.
If John the Baptist is Jesus' forerunner, and John the Baptist baptized Jesus, who is known to be the Son of God,
right?
Who was John the Baptist forerunner, and did John the Baptist get baptized?
God was John the Baptist forerunner because of his father. As he told his father he won't be able to speak until he named his child.
So nobody baptized John the Baptist. That's what you're telling me?
God. He not baptized me. Not baptized me, he certified them.
God certified all the prophets. All the prophets he certified.
Nobody before John was nobody.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear, bro. That's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah. Before John was nobody doing that. God dictated that.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is that they was Christians before John, and there was Christians after John, and John baptized Jesus. So if there was Christians before John, and John never got baptized, then those Christians before him didn't get baptized either.
Right. So what I mean, Dex, we have to go right back to that again. We say that word Christian. See, a lot of people take that word Christian lightly because they have a definition of it. It could be the wrong definition. It's like saying the definition of the word nigger. You know?
Well, I'm just saying that John the Baptizing Jesus was a ritual, And it doesn't certify or decertify you as a Christian, because there was
First
Christians
Christians came
before
out of
him.
Antioch. There you go.
Well, I mean, if you want to look at it like that, that was after Jesus.
Well, I don't know, before or after. Because if you're a follower, you're a follower. If you wasn't following them when you
we're
follow,
talking
you're not
about
a follower.
rituals, though. We're talking about rituals. Just like some churches require you to drink wine, right?
That's the point. See, no. You said something earlier. You said, see, that's what you realize what me and you get it twisted at. See, you get it twisted when you say a ritual.
That's what it is.
To me, actually, with my understanding, when I read it, evidently you don't, is that it's a way of life with them.
That's ritual. Look up the word ritual. Ritual don't mean no seance.
All right, bet, thank you. Well, I said ritual.
Yeah, if you look up the word ritual, that's what ritual means.
Ritually doing something. Like washing your hands.
It's something they do over and over as tradition to enhance the culture of the people that's involved. It's a ritual basically means like a remembrance of. But it's a remembrance in a way where it is a reverence.
Right. Almost like it's cult.
That's ritual.
Almost like it's cult-like.
Well, cults put that dogma on ritual. Ritual don't have to mean no cult. Cult can be a ritual. You can have a ritual in a cult. But ritual doesn't mean a ritual is brushing your teeth. Every morning you get up, you brush your teeth. That's a ritual.
Right.
Because you do it over every morning.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, even washing your ass can be a ritual.
Well, you do it ritually.
You follow what I'm saying? That's not a bad word.
No, I don't look at. Some people take it as a bad word. Well, I would take it as a bad word when you use it like it's cult-like.
It could be used in that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It could be used in a cult. That's more negative connotation attached to the word. But ritual is a neutral word that means like basically to do over as part of a lifestyle or to culturalize yourself as a remembrance of what needs to be done. And that's why I said baptism is a ritual. Speaking in tongues is a ritual. You don't have to do that to be sanctified.
Right.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
Right. But what it does is show evidence. That's all it is.
That's all it is. It's part of the faith, right?
Right.
And it's part of the faith when you drink the wine. Remember, you go up to the church altar, you drink the wine, get the little piece of bread and things of that nature. That's a ritual based on Jesus feeding the 5,000 and Jesus turning water into wine. Right. The bread represents how Jesus fed 5,000 with a loaf of bread, and the wine represents Jesus turning water into wine, which meaning he's refining life.
Do you believe that ever happened?
No, I don't believe that ever happened.
See, that's what I mean, Jack.
I believe that was more of an analogy than an actuality.
I believe it. I believe every word of it.
The elements don't work. How you gonna change water into wine when you don't even have the elements to bring up alcohol?
Let me put it like this, Dex. They got grapes.
You can't make something out of nothing.
Grapes. Listen to me, Dex. Listen to me. Listen, Dex.
Here we go. See, you spookify. You spookify. See, I want to believe in that spooky stuff.
Let me tell you about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
And this is why they was killing. This is why they was killing. What you call those who were considered themselves as scientists. They were saying that's heresy because a lot of the scientists was trying to defy a lot of the
white folks. There was white folks.
Yeah, because we wasn't doing that. We wasn't believing no Jesus turning water into wine in Africa.
Hey, what did Kyrie say? If you want to have something, put it where?
In the book.
The book tell you that. It don't take you long to catch y'all.
But Jesus wasn't turning water into wine. That's an analogy.
Hey, that was the first miracle. Did he say what did he say that was the first miracle? As a matter of fact, he said, "Mom, look here, Mama, slow down because it ain't my time yet." but he did it anyway. He did it for her at the wedding party. But let's not get to that one. Let's go past that one. What's the last miracle he gonna do? That's what I'm waiting on, Dex. I pray this in my lifetime. I want him to hurry up and come. Hurry up.
Well, all I know, he didn't turn no water into wine.
You crazy. That was the first one. What about raising the what's the name?
Lazarus.
Lazarus. What about him? You don't believe that neither, do you?
Lazarus wasn't dead.
If you don't
he wasn't
believe
dead.
that, hey, what about him? What about him raising up after them 3 days? You don't even believe that neither, do you? What about him ascending up in the sky?
That's the Passover, right? That's connected to the Passover.
What that got to do with anything? What about him being on the cross?
Well, him being on the cross, what about it? That's his crucifixion. What about it?
Do you believe he was crucified for
Yep,
our
I believe he was crucified. Yep.
Do you believe he was crucified for our sins?
Yep.
Do you believe God allowed that to happen?
He had to allow it to happen. That's why he said, Sabachthani, Elohim. My God, why have thou forsaken me?
Yeah, right.
Father.
He had to do that. He had to. There you go, Dex. I got you. I ain't got to ask you no more because you got it already. You got it. You saved it. You saved by your own stupidity, but you just don't know. I'll go get you.
See, you always call somebody stupid. See,
I'm sorry. It's stupid. What you call Skyler? What you call Skyler? And so a lot of times,
I don't even know. I call Skyler so many different names.
Dex, you know why Skyler's stupid? Because he want to stick to that narrative.
Yeah, he won't stick to that narrative.
Yeah, see that narrative.
He won't alter. He won't alter it one bit.
I'm gonna tell you, Jack. You can do it a couple times to me, but you can't keep on throwing that same bucket of stuff on me all the time.
Yeah, you just get a little too spooky for me, but it's okay. Yeah. I'm more of a realist than an idealist.
See, me, Jax, I am too. But me, I try to get him, like I was telling Ball Fact. I try to check a person's motives. You hear me? And they reasoning. Hey, Flight.
Now, hey, let me get back to Nico. Nico mentioned the Mormons, right?
Yeah.
Joseph Smith.
Yeah.
It started out in the Kansas area and things of that nature. And he had to go to war. Who did he go to war with? The Puritans and the Quakers?
Yeah, something like that. Them people, yeah, right.
They killed him.
Yeah.
And so his followers ventured off towards the west and ended up in Utah. Some stayed in Arizona.
Yeah.
But most of them ventured off into Utah to establish their convent.
Right.
But do you know the Mormons were very racist?
Yeah, I know.
In their context, in their content.
Yeah, I know that. Now I know some other things too. Go ahead, though.
So in their book, in their Genesis book, they say that the world was exceedingly white, and they sinned, and then God put a curse upon them, and they became black with curly hair, with like nappy hair and thick lips.
Right.
And they was cursed, and they was put out to be hewers of wood and drawers of water, basically being slaves to mankind.
Right. Okay.
Now they had got a lot of protests in the 80s based on that narrative. And I think they changed their they made a transliteration and changed that aspect of their books and some other stuff too in their books, because they was deemed as anti-Semitic and all that type of stuff too. So
yeah,
they changed a lot of things in their scripture.
Jack, okay, with that, what I want you to understand something. One thing they did though, and they really understood one thing, there's black people, us, and here in the United States and stuff like that, and the Caribbean, and all through the Americas, and South America and all that, are the original Hebrews, bruh. They put that into front. They spoke about he had that what's the name? He wrote a book and everything. Except the Mormons, what's the name? He wrote that. God gave this to him. He said that I don't believe a word of it. But what that he did do though, he said who we was, who we are, Dex. He did say that. Thank you, Dex, for mentioning that too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nico, that's basically the Mormons in a nutshell when it pertains to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
We
I
the
just been
people,
listening.
Nico. Hey,
I
Nico,
can't
we the
necessarily
people that the
articulate it in the
Bible
way that I'm
speaks of.
hearing
Hey,
it.
Nico, I'm sorry, you still talking. But Nico, let me hear him say it. I stop it. We the people that the Bible speak about. And them peoples that's over there now is the peoples that the Bible speaks about. And it don't speak lightly of them. Fakes and imposters. Sorry, Nico. You said something.
No, I understand that, because if it wasn't the case, I don't think we'd be getting done the way that we are and have been.
But that's the good part. Wait till we get to the real good part.
You know,
my old ass can't wait, Nico. I know you can't wait.
I just always thought to
Trust and
myself,
believe. Go ahead, Nico. You say what now?
you just know, like growing up a lot, none of us really cared about color or seeing color. That was instilled in us and taught to us.
It's about
And
color.
and the reason I mention that is because the way that we're perceived has to be a reason deeper than just our color.
Yeah.
Because the color doesn't matter.
Okay, we'll come out with it. What you think? Genetic annihilation?
But I mean, I think it has to be that we happen to be the people of God. I think there is some type of jealousy, some sort of agenda that's not displayed to the public. This, way past our color. It can't, I always felt that as a kid, though. You know what I'm saying? Like things wasn't adding up my entire life of just because my color. You know what I'm saying? That all this shit is painted about us. Nah, it can't be just that.
Hey, Nico.
It's about self-preservation, Nico. That's what it's really about.
Hey, Nico, let me make an analogy, but I don't want to get you twisted on an analogy. It's like I said before. Just say if the police just came through and they just swept the south side of Chicago. All they did just arrested all the niggas on the south side of Chicago, deported them, took them somewhere. All they did was just wiped out all the niggas on the south side of Chicago. What about the niggas on the north side? What about the niggas on the west side? But they got the ones on the south side, though.
Can you explain that further?
Well, when I was explaining that
I
first,
hear
they got
you.
a certain group.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
They didn't get Tom, Dick, and Joe down there in South Africa. Or the ones over there in North Africa, the over there. They wasn't doing that. They went along the coast, Nico. Certain group of people, Nico. I ain't talking about Tom, Dick. Well, how they got to be or whatever. A certain group of people following a certain kind of religion. Same religion, Igboos, following the same religion, get beat upside the head, put on ships, enslaved by everybody and their mama. And the Bible speaks of everybody and their mama got to pay for it. Well, then who gonna pay for it then, Nico?
Shit, I don't know. Yeah, I would say I don't have the answer. I've been mostly listening. I'm taking it all in. Because, we hear these things, but it's never quite articulated like this. So that's why I hadn't really timed in too much.
Read the word, Nico. It's the Holy Bible. Read the word, man. Read it, tell you from Genesis to Revelation, man, Nico. For real though, Nico. And that's what it's about now, Nico. Hey, Nico, the reason why let me explain this to you too while we got a chance. The reason why it's like this, the 400 years is over with, Nico. Last of the 400 years was 2019. Whole lot of stuff gonna be revealed real fast. Whole lot of stuff gonna be happening real fast. Those seals
I'm gonna tell you
are
this.
open.
I'm gonna tell you this. I've been into some aspects of a science that they invented, I believe, in the 1920s called Egyptology.
I'll go ask you that
Basic,
question too.
basically coming from
Are you a Mason, Dex?
who, me?
Yeah.
Heck no.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm not initiated into nothing.
All right, go ahead.
So but I understand some aspect of masonry,
Right.
but I'm
I
not a
understand. I know you do.
mason.
I know you do. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So yeah, so what was his name? Henry Carter or something like that, who found King Tut's tomb. And from that, you have the science called Egyptology. Now, in the past, when they talked about King Tut and all the Egyptians, they labeled them kind of white, except for I think what the 28th dynasty. I think there was, the Nubians, but that's according to their chronological timeline of the Egyptian
They already
dynasty.
knew ISIS was the founder of it. They already knew he was a black man. I don't get what you said. You got it twisted, I think. ISIS was the first around coming through there, and he was black, and they know he's black. So how
ISIS is a woman. ISIS is a woman, first of all.
Okay, well, what was his name? The one
You're talking about
What is
Osiris.
his
You're
name?
talking about
Thank you.
Osiris. That's pre-dynastic. So you're not listening right. You're trying to find a got you moment. It's going to be hard with me.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So pre-dynastic, yeah, you had the Isis and you had Osiris, and then he had the sons Horus and Set, and Set, did what he did, and she had to go out and put the body parts together again. All that. Okay, that's pre-dynastic according to the timeline. But I'm speaking about dynastic, where they had rulership for years, families. That's how you get a dynasty. That's what dynastic means, dynasty.
Pre mean before. So you were talking about the ones that was there before. Now you talk about after before. Okay, now you go ahead.
Yeah, pre-dynastic is before
right.
The
white people.
The blood throne. No. What I'm saying is this right here. This is what they said. I'm not saying this is what it is. When you watch everything Egyptian produced by them, who you see, Nico?
White people. Same way,
well,
Nico, let me answer that. Nico, you ain't got to answer. You still young yet. Nico will tell you something. Okay, nobody speak for you. I ain't going to speak for you, but I tell you what you see. You see when it comes down to what's the name. They play it all the time on Christmas all the time. Yeah. What's the name in Egypt? What's the name with Moses? Yeah, Moses. You always
they play Moses. They play Cleopatra.
You see that white Moses. And you see that little white boy sitting up there saying, with them Africans come through parade, and he asks, "Who are they?" What he look like? Asking who they is. He's the same one as them, same color. You see perpetration, Nico. People perpetrating a fraud. I'm sorry, Nico. You was talking.
And even to some point today, they do not want to unhinge themselves from this white supremacy, because most of them believe that there's nothing under the sun that niggas have done to push forward the culture of humanity. They have never been an asset to that. They always been a liability. They always been the foot rug of white dominance.
Right.
And white dominance has only been a short time. It ain't been a whole bunch of time compared to the history of the earth. It's been very, very short, but it's been vicious.
The Civil War was fought because of the Negro, not because of them, but because of them. Not for them, but because of them.
See, Vern, I don't know why you do this, but you go on a tangent, and it'd be a real drastic one, because we was on the Egypt and Egyptology. So they made a lot of the heroes and pharaohs of Egypt Caucasoids or Caucasian-like.
Same way they
Now,
did now. Yeah, go ahead. Lincoln Memorial, go ahead.
now what happened was black people have multiple facets of features. Some very aggressive, some they consider pugnacious, and then others they feel it's like a pheno. We have the slender nose, the smaller lips, and things of that nature. The people you see kind of in Ethiopia and Sudan and those areas over there. And we all know that Sudan is Nubia, right? That's the old name for it, Nubia. And we know that there's been Nubian pharaohs. But what they did was hid that fact and jumped all the way to the Ptolemaic dynasty,
right,
where Egypt was invaded and they had people on the throne that was actually looking like Caucasian in complexion as well as features.
Right.
Now, now you're starting to see more people getting access to that area. Right. And how you know who's good and who's not. The good people that have access to the area shows the encryptions, the hieroglyphs, and all the imagery as is, not Photoshop and things of that nature, or what you call it when you remaster. Yeah, remastered.
Right.
They show it as it is. And if you notice, the ones that show it as it is, they all show a bunch of dark people.
Right.
So how in the hell they get all these light-skinned people when the inscriptions and pictures and imagery of these ancient monuments show dark-skinned people, right. Some with afro, some with braids, but not Caucasian-like.
Right.
Even though they have Caucasian, so-called Caucasian features, but it's not Caucasian features, it's our features that Caucasian got because we was here before them. And everybody didn't have kinky hair, broad nose, and thick lips of our people. We had different facial structures. We had different shades of skin tone, even though it was dark, but some were darker than the others, just like we see now. Some darker, some not darker, and things of that nature. And every now and then you can even have an albino pop out. That albinos have always been around. Always been around. It's not no new genetic thing. They've always been around. Ever since there was black people, albinos pop out because we have in our genes multiple shades in our DNA to produce.
Right.
So we run the gamut. That's why I told Uncle Vern in the beginning, and we come in full circle, to look at your palm and then look at your backside of your hand. You're going to see two different shades of melanin. Your palm look like it's depleted of melanin, but it's not actually depleted of melanin. But it just has a low grade of melanin. So it appears much lighter than the rest of your body. And the same thing on the bottom of your feet.
Right.
And I remember when I used to work amongst Asians, they used to have a joke. They used to say, Dexter, well, they call me Kobe. They like, Kobe, do you know why your palms and the bottom of your feet are different than the rest of your body? And I was like, no. He said, God put all your people on a wall and told them to put their hands on the wall and spread eagle, and he spray painted them. Okay. And I used to be like, where you guys find these jokes at?
Yeah.
Because I don't have no Asian jokes. I don't have not one Asian joke.
I got one. I got a good one. What
So I was
God
like, what?
did, he
What?
made.
How you got?
What God did, he made sure they had militant, and that way they'll be covered. So real fast though, this world gonna burn up real fast. We're gonna burn up real slow and real fast. A lot of people gonna die off from cancer, skin cancer, all them kind of cancers. And the ones that got the melanin and don't, it's gonna be a difference. So it ain't gonna be a flood no more. He said he gonna burn this place up. He gonna burn it up real slowly, but surely. Back to you, Dex.
Yeah. So can you imagine
Yeah, I can.
putting your hands on a wall, spreading eagle like you're getting arrested,
Yeah,
and then God spray paints you with a shade of black?
yeah.
I mean, it was kind of funny, but I was just like, where do you go to think of these type of jokes? And they sound so profound.
Yeah.
Where I didn't have not one Asian joke to tell these people.
Go to the
You know what I'm
beach.
saying? And they
Go
had
to
a
the beach.
they had a slew of black jokes. It was
Go
like,
to
don't
the
get mad at us, Dexter. Don't get mad at us, Kobe.
go to the beach. Tell them to take that joke to the beach because there's gonna be a whole lot of them gonna be hiding because they can't come out in the sun. And a lot of people gonna be at the beach having a real good time in the water. There's gonna be a lot of them ain't gonna be want to come out in that sun. And they gonna be want to get up out and get in that water because that water ain't gonna be hot, but it's gonna be real sunny out there, Dex.
So yeah, so basically my conclusion. Now so many people are having access to the pyramids, to Socorro, down to the Valley of the Kings, Valley of the Queens, and all these splendid places in Egypt. Now these people are starting to reveal some of the real people in Egypt and how far back they go. And when you look at the pictures that they're showing inside some of these pyramids and some of these temples, they are people that is dark as us or even darker.
Ancient Kemet.
And it's fascinating to see it now, to bear witness to what Uncle Vern was saying, that there's a shift in the paradigm where once this was hidden and lied about, made movies, but the real people is not who you see in the movie Cleopatra or the movie Moses and all those other Egyptian movies, Scorpion King, what's the other one? Battle, what's it? Is Battle of Egypt or something like that?
Yeah.
Or the Gods of Egypt?
The Gods
something.
of Egypt. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was one of the most horrific movie ever made. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just ridiculous.
Thank goodness for the internet, huh, Dex?
Yes, the internet is an entity unto itself,
Yeah.
especially exploring and exposing those who try to keep the secrets among themselves.
Yeah.
And they're going down, taking trips to Egypt as regular people. Now this is kind of expensive going down to Egypt with the tours, and they're showing this stuff on their social media page that people at one time never had access to. We had to wait for National Geographics and Popular Science and all these other publications to show us something in that region of the world. And when they showed it, they whitewashed it.
Yeah. I never understood why they said that Italian people had African blood in their heritage and their DNA and stuff like that. And then I realized I looked at Italy and how they is close on that coast right there, and it's right across the street or right across the ocean from Africa. And I realized they used to do all those Roman things back in the day and stuff like that. They had the Colosseums and stuff. And they used to have them peoples in there feeding them to the lions. I used to say, Dad, who them peoples is they feeding to the lions? And I figured
Now
that,
I visit the Coliseum. I seen it. You know, it was under renovation when I went to Italy. Now I think the renovation of the Coliseum is ready. The fountain was under renovation as well. But yeah, that's a large building, and it really behooves you to imagine all the carnage that was inside that arena.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Behooves me too. Makes me wonder. And behoove me, make you wonder. Yeah, makes me wonder, Dex.
But it is a nice place
Dex.
to visit. I went to St. Peter Basilica. I've been inside the Sistine Chapel. You wasn't supposed to take pictures, but I was taking pictures.
Hey, Dex, I know it says in the Bible, when I try to stick to the Bible, it says while people suffer, he says, God said, he said in red letters too. Matter of fact, that was him speaking. It says people suffer from lack of knowledge. Do you consider yourself suffering from lack of knowledge?
They said destroyed.
Yeah, right. Well, suffering.
That's the original word, destroyed.
Suffering and just being destroyed is the same thing. I'd rather look at it as being
No, that's
right
not the
now,
same. No, it's not the same.
Go ahead, Jack.
Suffering is not the same from being destroyed. Because you can suffer, you can suffer for a little bit.
Right.
But you ain't gonna be destroyed for a little bit.
Right. Right. Okay, right. I agree. He do say destroy. You right. That's what he said. People are destroyed for lack of knowledge. You're right. I agree. Okay, that goes right. Do you consider yourself being destroyed for the lack of your knowledge?
Heck yeah, I was destroyed. Yes.
Was or is?
No, I'm not destroyed anymore.
Oh, okay.
I'm working my way out of that.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm layers above from what I used to be. I'm layers above. So I'm not all the way destroyed, but it's still aspect of me that don't have all the knowledge. So I'm still lacking some knowledge.
Right.
But the base of my knowledge could be seen as rudimentary.
Right. I think
but at the same time, I'm not destroyed because I woke up from doing the things that showed I was existing on a horizontal level, which is the same level where you bury the dead.
Right.
Horizontally. Now I'm more upright.
Right. I understand that. Okay, because I know I go right back to it because you had made a comment because we were speaking about people being woke, like what Kyrie was talking about. And you had made a comment like, so-called woke people.
Yeah. The so-called woke people are the ones that I think
Well, Dex, let me cut you off there because this is what I was going to say there when you made that comment. I was going to call it a silly ass comment when you made that comment. Dex, please catch up.
See, Nico, we can't catch a break.
Dex, see, it takes me a little time to catch up with you because you're talking about Dex. But I'm real good with trying to remember things. And then I try to patience. You said that was the word you used against me. I ain't got no patience. Try to make it seem like I ain't got no patience. I'll wait till you keep talking so I can catch you. So I got patience. I got your trap set for you already. So don't think I ain't got
phone
no
getting ready
patience.
to die.
I just want to get right back to the point. And the point is
I got 14%. When it's dead, it's dead.
All right, well, if you go out there, I go on to by my business. I'm still on charge. I'm charging now. I'm on full.
I can't charge my phone. It says it's too hot.
I'm sorry. But okay, Dex, let me get back to it. My point is this, Dex. When you already know what's going on, Dex, you don't have to go out and try to suffer or seek anything else. All you have to do is not go along with the program, Dex. Go along with what's happening.
And that's what listen, you said, hold on, stop there, because that's some of the most important shit you said in a long time.
Bet.
Go along with the program. And this is why when I say so-called woke, is that they scream for you from the sideline to be an advocate of change, but they don't participate. And that's what Ballfax was talking about earlier. And to move it full circle, and this is what we appreciate about LeVar Ball, is that he is putting in the work based on his faith of his brand and putting all three of his boys in the league and playing on the same team at the same time. See, that's where the woke come in at. So if you so-called woke because you claiming that you know the position of those who are upsetting the apple cart, and then you go against them, And not only do you go against them, you start defaming them salaciously
Right.
and presenting all kind of content that is harmful to the growth and development of that brand or that man. This is what I call fake woke. Because if you woke, you don't do that. If
Right.
you woke, you don't do that. And they try to use LaMelo out of all people, his baby boy. They try to use LaMelo as the means of justifying speaking harshly against LeVar without even having the facts based on what somebody else told them.
Right. Yeah.
Now the person that might have shared that information might have been a credible person, but at the same time, they take the information and they twist it to be more negative than just sharing information or an experience that was going on at that moment.
Yeah.
That's why I say so-called woke.
Yeah. Well, I look at woke as being woke. You know, some people woke to something and they realize it, and then in their behavior, and then in their favor, or it's in their realm of thought, and they'll go along with what they really want to think, so they change it. So being woke and sitting up there and denying the truth are two different things, Jack. A lot of people run
That's
around.
why so-called, because they consider themselves woke, but so-called means you're really not. That's what that means. So-called, you're really not.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody say so-called, it's really not. It's not an actual fact, but
Right.
it's in the purgatory stage to see if it's more than hypothetical, which is more true. Because look, a belief is the absence of knowledge. Because you believe something doesn't make it true. The belief basically breaks down to the absence of knowledge. Belief don't mean, oh, I got it right, I believe it, it's true. No,
Right.
Belief is a stage of interest, but you don't have the knowledge yet. So it remains a belief until it becomes a fact. And sometimes what's that theoretical what they call that the theory of everything. So
Theory of evolution?
No, not evolution, of everything. The theory of everything.
All right.
So a theory is a theory. Theory doesn't mean actual, right? Theory just only means a stage of research until it's either yes or no. That's theory.
Right.
So when it comes to belief, belief is an absence of knowledge. And then once you start moving on your belief, then it becomes a theory because you still haven't proved it, but yet you're working, you're doing research, and some things are coming
Clear.
to you clearer, transparently. And then once you start connecting the dots, you turn it over, and those dots still remain connected without any separation. Then
Yeah.
it becomes a fact.
Yeah. It's called prophecy. Go ahead.
Yeah, then it becomes a fact.
Yeah.
So it starts off with belief, it moves into the theorem stage, and then to come out of the theorem stage, it's based on your research and connecting the dots, and you turn it over and over again.
Yeah.
The dots still remain connected, so then you can consider that a fact.
Okay, right, and that's prophecy.
And through your research or shepherdizing, you got to have 3 stages, right?
Yep.
You got to analyze,
right?
Excuse me. I mean, you have to prioritize. You have to prioritize. analyze,
Is it prophesied first?
and then it's
You have
stabilized.
to say this is going to happen. So in order for you to say something's going to happen, you got to start off with that concept. So that's when you start out with prophesied, right?
No, prioritize. You start off with priority, because once you trying to get out of your belief and get into the fact or the know, you have to prioritize your research. Once you prioritize your research, now you have to analyze your research. You have to analyze what you prioritize.
Okay.
And then once you prioritize once you analyze what you prioritize, now you stabilize.
Okay.
And once you stabilize, then it comes more and more because it's stable, right? It's something that's congealed. It's not loose or incongruent. It's congealed. So now that congealedness becomes fact or becomes a knowledge.
Right, knowledge thereof. Okay, now let's go to take all that. This is say we're gonna have the faith of me in my chair right here. My what's the name? My chair with the wheels on it. Now I got a wheel on there that's real bad, messed up. But I like to roll around on my chair with the wheels on it. But I got a wheel that's messed up though. So I don't have all that faith in that wheel though, do I, Dex? And I kind of figure out sooner or later that gonna give in. So my whole understanding is, what is it? I want this chair to hold me up, and I know it's gonna hold me up, but 9 times out of 10, or maybe 7 times out of 10, it's not gonna do it because I know I got a bad wheel. So all my faith ain't in that wheel or that chair, is in Dex.
Right.
So
because that bad wheel can break off.
My whole what's the name? What I was gonna say at first, I was saying my whole faith and everything else ain't based on that chair no more, because I know it's a claw, something wrong with that chair.
Yep.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with my religion, Jax.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, I'm just giving you the stages of
faith
belief
and
to
trust
fact.
and all that. Yeah. Faith and trust, yeah. And then when I said, when I prophesied that chair gonna break down on me, it broke down, chair. It sure did a lot of times, Dex. I prophesied it came to be true.
So in order for us to have more respect towards individuals like LeVar, like I was sharing with Ball Facts, LeVar made history. He had done something that nobody else has done on the planet. That, in the regards of the NBA, he sent 2 sons in the top 3. That has never been done.
Yep.
So on that alone, he is in the record books.
Well, he sent 3 sons to the top astronauts of the NBA, but the other one didn't get in. But he still got a good opportunity, ain't a good chance to get in because he's still young yet. But you're right, though, Dex. I agree with you. It's still a struggle.
Right.
But the struggle is just on right now. The struggle is just on let's just say, for instance, the struggle is just on Jello's side. For the rest of them, they to a certain extent, they secure. They can rest assured they can rest assured that they secured in the NBA. Back to you, Dex.
Yeah, so Jello's struggle is definitely a bit more difficult.
Yeah. We knew it was gonna be anyway. My mom knew that. Like I said, bless her soul, when she seen Alonzo get picked into that, she knew it was gonna be rough for Jello.
Mm-hmm.
She knew, and then everybody, their mama knew it was gonna be good, gonna be easy for Melo. If they was watching, they knew it was gonna be easy for him.
Mm-hmm.
It was gonna be a cake breeze for him, and it was.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Dex. I'm getting loud again. My apologies. I'm waking everybody up in the house. I'm sorry. It's too late.
You get a little excited, huh?
Well, y'all don't listen, Dex.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's no big deal.
Okay. Okay.
Also, like I said, we have a problem for some reason to support our own. And since we're dealing with a lot of self-hate, this was another thing I wanted to bring up to ball facts. Yeah, we deal with a lot of self-hate, and that self-hate is self-sabotage.
Yeah. What do you mean by self-hate? What do you refer to when you say that, like self-hate?
Well, I mean, just look at the cycle of music and entertainment when it comes to black people.
Yeah.
We see a lot of derogatory performances. We see a lot of what they consider homicide on wax.
Right.
Instead of being more uplifting or balanced out some,
Right.
it seems like these record companies are pushing and urging these young men to do just that.
Right. Hey, Dex.
Yeah.
Can I say something right fast? You know what I see? I see black people policing each other, especially in the hip hop community. Not just in the hip hop community, but in the community at hand, as far as we concerned, as people like that. I see people like Charleston White sit up there and bring light, whether it's in comedy or realistically, on us so-called people of color. You understand me? The way we conduct ourselves and carry ourselves. Because I remember that word snitch, that came from what's the name, them people, them Europeans, with them gangsters, when they would sit up there, the police was telling on each other. So they started using that stool pigeon, snitch stuff like that. I know where that came from. So when I look at it like that, we got a bad problem with us in this community, the village that we're in. We got a bad problem with that. And it's because of the authorities. So you don't go to the authorities. So us as a people have to and have been for a long time policing ourselves. But that fell off with gang banging and drugs. But now it's coming back to that again. Because now it's coming into money. And not politics, but politics in the street.
Right.
Okay. Back to you, Dex.
Now, what you want me to address?
Anyone you want. Anyone you don't agree with.
Oh, well, I didn't say anything I didn't agree with per se. But I could address the street situation, briefly.
Yeah, please do.
Well, okay. Now, one thing I know for certain, two things for sure, is that the government had it out for a lot of young men coming up out of Southern California. They tried to make it a business to arrest us and put us away for a long time.
On RICO charges.
Yeah, that's the early acts was RICO. And then they kind of removed that and brought in the sentencing guidelines. And from the sentencing guidelines, they started enacting this new law that eliminated parole and picked up mandatory minimums. And these mandatory minimums gave very fruitful space for adjustment and took the power out of the prosecutor, not the prosecutor, the judge's hand to either depart from the sentencing guidelines or enhance what was recommended from the prosecutor based on the judge feelings of how this case went.
Right.
Now,
what was worse, a mandatory minimum or the 3-strike law?
The mandatory minimums, because the 3-strike law, you can always negotiate the strikes.
But it come
You
back
can
to the
negotiate
judge,
the
just
strikes.
like you just said about the other thing. Go right back to the judge. The judge is at him. They say, well, this 3 times, you out. I mean, go ahead, Dex.
And so the mandatory minimums didn't really give the judge no authority to deviate from such layers of punishment. And the mandatory minimums took out the parole system, basically, on the federal level.
Okay.
And gave you an option of probation or to finish out your time.
Right.
And the mandatory minimums allowed you to do 85% of the time the judge sentenced you to.
Yeah.
And then when you have the 3 strikes, you can negotiate the 3rd strike or even the 2nd strike. And you can switch it from a strike to obstruction of justice or something different. That's a lesser form of punishment for the crime.
Yeah. Dropping from a felony to a misdemeanor.
Well, I don't know if that's going to be that drastic because we're talking about street. You said street. So I doubt when you're dealing with street stuff, your crime is going to be deducted from a Class A felony to a misdemeanor.
Retail theft.
Oh, well, that's different. I'm talking about, like.
Right. Or get a pistol case, that's a felony. Right,
Yeah,
I understand.
gun case, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Right, I understand.
But nevertheless, young black men in the 80s, especially around the late 80s, 87 on, they were being targeted, set up, and even trapped when it came to the sales of guns. And that was devastating because they started going after the younger aspect of the streets. And so when you look at that, it's almost similar to going after the younger Africans to get them on the boat. Their moms and dads.
Yeah.
And that devastated the community. So a person could say, playing devil's advocate, well, there's no sympathy because you knew what you was doing was wrong. Yeah, you knew what you was doing was wrong. And you probably try to weigh it out and say, if I do 5 years and 20, I'll come out 25 because the risk that I'm taking is greater than the punishment that I may be getting if you in the streets on that type of level.
Right.
And so to me, it seemed like a lot of that was a setup, because here they come to an impoverished community,
right.
Give them drugs, sell them drugs.
Sure. It's just like, look here, it's just like you being a transit or something, or you getting around on a train or walking down, going around those train tracks and stuff like that. Then you go to a farm or something, you see a chicken. So you go get the chicken so you can cook it and feed on yourself. And then you turn around and get caught for taking the chicken. Now all of a sudden you're a chicken thief. And they hate chicken thieves around there. But you got it because you took somebody else's property. But you got it, call yourself trying to get you something to eat. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, boy. A lot of chicken thieves in the world. What about the chicken thieves?
Right. And so what happens is that a lot of these young men back in the day were getting sentenced to these huge sentences, and other people who was arrested for that or that amount or somewhere similar to that amount was getting more breaks. So the disparity was getting greater and greater and greater until they had to come in and try to resolve some of this sentencing disparity by changing the law as we knew it and made the law more equitable to some degree.
Equitable. When it said equitable, what that word equitable mean? That means prices
Equal.
like something what?
Equal.
What equitable.
Mean
It's
equal.
like
Equal.
equal.
Yeah. Equal. Make the same.
Equitable. Okay. I know they use that word equitable for about prices and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. Make prices similar.
Oh, yes, right. Reasonable prices.
Yeah. That
Oh,
too.
equitable. Okay, okay, that's what that is. Oh, I got it. Okay, man. Thank you.
Yeah. So that was a major conflict in the justice system, but that went on for years before they even changed it. So that's foul in itself. If you know something is that wrong and the disparity is that great, then you're supposed to be trying to change immediately. They waited like 9 years to try to change that disparity.
A lot of old laws on the book they need to be changed now. Matter of fact, they can take those old laws and use them against you. And then you got the law they signed to use it against you. Especially old laws about who can do what and who can't do what.
Mm-hmm.
And the states. And they got to uphold it until they change it.
But this is the controversy, Vern. That was historically planned. And they wanted to ruin a generation of young African males or African American males to slow up the progress of these males, because during that time there was somewhat of a birth explosion, and these brothers and sisters coming out of high school and emerging their way to an integrational status amongst the workforce or even school. And America basically said, we don't have no place for you. The only place we have for you is incarceration.
Yeah.
And so they came up with this
transit
draconian type law to gather up a lot of the young men and women of African descent and place them in cages.
For
transit. They didn't have no reason.
For what? Trespassing and transit?
Mainly for possession and trafficking and stuff like that. Weapon charges, because like I say, if you drop cheese in the middle of a rat hole of hungry rats, they're not going to say, excuse me. They're not going to be polite when they attack that cheese. And that's what happened when they brought those drugs. They flooded the community and saturated that they brought drugs in so tough that the drug market had plummeted to cheap levels. Cheap prices.
Hey, Dex, Who you telling? I was in California then, back in the 80s, right? When what's the name? Reagan ass was in office, and he let them down. He allowed the Nicaraguans to bring them drugs into the. I told you I was in the East Bay when they brought the things down on the canal and brought them down there to the what's the houses, the stored houses down there, and they was going down there taking the guns and the drugs from about them stored houses down there. That's why them guns got on the streets out there. Boy, I'm telling you, it was the good old days, Dex. Yeah. Back to you, Dex.
Yeah. So basically,
that was when your
that
boy.
put a whole.
That's when your boy. That's when your boy Freeway Rick Ross was in power. He could tell you about them days, Dex.
Oh, I know the whole story. Trust me.
Okay, yeah. I ain't want everybody to think, whoever listening, I ain't want them to think I'm talking out the side of my neck.
Yeah, I know the whole story. I know the backstory with Gary Webb and his untimely death that was connected to reporting and having journalistic integrity surrounding that case when they told him to back off, leave it alone, and he didn't.
Right.
And, I remember all that situation.
Yeah.
I remember Blondo, how he spoke about Blondo and things that he shared with me personally about that situation with the CIA Contra guns and weapons for drug thing that got Oliver North indicted.
Yep. And he told everything.
Yeah. I don't know if he told everything, but yeah.
Almost everything. He told enough. He told enough to let it know who it was that was on who it was. They didn't get him, but he told enough to let it know who it was that was in charge of that. And who's taking culpability and who wasn't. That's my point, Dex. That's why I mentioned our honorable president or ex-president, whatever you want to call him. That's what I mean, Dex. I'm sorry. I wasn't going to Nicaragua with the shit. I was taking it over here, down there in D.C., Washington, D.C.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm telling you, hey, who built Washington, D.C.? Who's the people that built that, Dex?
Well, I mean, there's several peoples that has been contributed to building Washington, D.C. Of course, we know it was built by slaves, but the person that laid out the blueprint was Benjamin Banneker.
Thank you. And he was a who?
You say he was a what?
A Mason, Dex. A Freemason.
Well, he was a Mason. A whole lot of people that contributed to Washington, D.C. was Masons. Your presidents, well, at least your first 5 presidents for sure, were Masons. But Benjamin Banneker was a very intelligent man. And his landscape architectural skills was unmatched.
Yep. He built the grid, Dex. And Washington, D.C. runs on a grid. And that grid is understandable if you look into it. If you know anything about Freemasonry. So they built it on the concept thereof. Government and empowerment. And that's it. And that's where the government come in and that's where the power come in. That's the whole understanding, Dex.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Well, the reason why I say that is because it was planned. What I mean by this whole thing is, it's a fight between right and wrong. And the truth won't prevail until the truth is be known. And the truth ain't going to be known until the last stop. So it have to do that. And they go right back to what I be saying before. Every knee shall bow. Every voice will confess. And that's what I believe in, and that's what I know what's going to happen. I see what the world is right now, and I see where it's going. And I see it getting worse before it gets better. And I look forward to it. I don't brag on that. I put my faith in that. That's it. That's all, Dex. Back to you, Dex. I love having conversations with you, Dex. You're a smart, intelligent young man. I don't consider myself smart nor intelligent, and definitely ain't young. But I ain't stupid, though, Dex. I know stupid. I see stupid when I hear stupid. And it ain't only stupid because it don't make sense to me. I know it's stupid because it don't make sense to nobody, not even to the person that's speaking it. And if I know that, then I know that's stupid. I'm sorry, Dex. I don't call you stupid because I know you ain't stupid. Back to you, Dex. I would say you're very knowledgeable. Well, it's 3:20 something. What is it? What, almost 3:20 here, Dex. What time is it out there where you at, Dex? Yeah, let me see what time it is out there. Oh, come on now. You didn't do that, did you? I did. Yeah, let me get this. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let me go this way. There we go. Oh, shoot. Hey, Deco, he gone. You still there? No, you gone too.
What's that?
Oh, who is that? Who is that?
It's me. I'm still here.
Wait, where was you at, man?
Was you saying anything? Because I might have dozed off. Shit, I don't know.
Don't worry about it. It's all right, Dex. I'll tell you
And
that.
I heard your voice, and I was like,
Hey,
okay.
where you go? You still there? Hey, Dex. Look, let me tell you something. Ain't no rest for the weary. I get a couple of hours every now and then, Dex, but I don't get too much sleep, Dex.
Yeah.
It's gonna be time for.
If you sleep too long, you might pee on yourself.
Look at you, ain't that old, nigga. Well, hold on. Hey, Dex, look, it's enough time for sleep, Dex. Right now ain't no time for sleep, Dex.
You gotta get it.
I gotta get it, man. I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you, boy, I ain't got it, Dex. I gotta get it. I gotta get it, Dex. And I'm gonna get it too, Dex. I'm like Kyrie. somebody owes somebody an explanation around here.
Right.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, they on Kyrie bumper right now, boy.
Yeah, I don't blame him. If I was them, I'd leave him alone because he got enough money to take you to court. And in court, you got to prove it. And right now, it don't look good for the home team. And I wonder who they is. I'm sorry, Dex. You was talking.
What's that?
And I was saying you was talking. I was talking while you was talking. But hey, what time is it? It's almost. It ain't nothing but it was something out there when you're in California. It's 3:30 something out here. I'll be up for another 3 hours, at least 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, guys, damn man. We got people still up with us too, Dex.
Yeah, they rocking with us, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the conversation, takes its turn.
Yeah.
And it can get real interesting, real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we know.
Because we done already went through a slew of the basketball games. We even talked about some aspects of football. And I just couldn't believe the Dallas Cowboys lost, man. When I turned off from the game, they was up 28-14.
Hey, you said that to say what? Why, I ain't surprised they lost. I mean, why are you surprised?
Because there wasn't that much time left on the clock going into the third. I mean, exiting the third quarter, going into the
Who
fourth.
was the Packers quarterback did at that time? Who was in the game there?
Aaron Rodgers.
Well, I'll tell you, Dex. It didn't take you long to catch on, did it?
Yeah, but this is ridiculous.
I mean, what's ridiculous? He's a winner. He's not a loser.
Well, the ridiculous come in at where the Dallas Cowboys couldn't hold those people, man. They couldn't hold the people. They couldn't run the clock out. I mean, good gracious. That hurt.
They couldn't stop Aaron.
Yeah, once you get to cooking, man, it's over.
Well, I'll tell you. But let's go back to that faith thing I was telling you about. Just 3 weeks ago, I hadn't had much faith in there. But I'll tell you, my faith wavers sometime too. I didn't give up on them, Dex.
I know.
Okay. And I didn't give up on the Bulls, these are Dex. I know they're a bunch of bums that need some defensive help. Lonzo coming back. Hold on. Why give up, Dex?
Yeah, you're right. Why give up?
Okay, I mean, man, my name ain't my class, man. I ain't trying to find another girlfriend. I got the one I like now. Come on, man. Yeah, Dex. Man, the future is going to be real good in sports and stuff like that. The future is going to be real good for a lot of people, man. Not so good for others. A lot of people going to, time and opportunity and air and space. I think they're going to prove themselves. What's the name? Boy, I told you, Dex. What's the name? Proved me. I didn't think his game was like it was. I watched that young man play today, man. That young boy play out there in Utah, man. He got game for real, Dex.
Uh-huh.
Not Utah. I'll take that back. I apologize. The one play out there in Denver. That young boy got game, Dex. He got real good game. He ain't got no defensive game, but he got a real good offensive game, Dex. He can bring it to you. I seen flashes of him, and if he can get that stuff to be continued like that, man, he gonna be unstoppable, Dex. That young boy can play. Yeah, that's the fruit of the NBA. And it's like that in boxing too. What's his name? Kid Austin Father was right. He was right. It's a lot of good ones that's coming up now. The whole lot of good future prospects are gonna be coming into the NBA and the sports as a whole. The youth, the future is with the youth. It ain't with the LeBron James and the other people just and the rest of them. It ain't with the Kettle Anthony and Steph Curry and them. That's playing out. That's playing out, Dex. These young boys coming out better. They might not be bigger, but they come out better because they came out with that same game or that mindset coming right into it. They come in with a LeBron James mindset and a Kobe Bryant mindset and really ain't got that talent. They got the talent, they just don't got the know-how. And they develop that know-how real fast. In the third and fourth year, man, they making noise. 7th year, they win the championships. That's how it works, Dex. You get better. You don't get worse. You get better. And if you're a leader, then your leadership gonna show. Because you're gonna be the one that's leading the team. Yep. My guess is Luka will get him a championship in the 7th year, Dex. You think so? Or you think he'll get it before? No, he went back to sleep. Burn to Dex. Dex got him back. Dex can't get you in because flight sleep. Yeah. Burn to Dex. When he wake back up, I'm gonna ask him why he keep going to sleep when I be talking. I don't go to sleep when he talk. This is Nico a fool. Dex, wake up. Dex. Dex. Dex, Nico backstage.
Yeah, what?
Nico backstage.
Oh, yes. Let's see.
Yeah.
Tell Nico 1 second. Let me bring him back in.
1 second, Nico.
Here we go. All right, Nico, you in.
Yeah, appreciate you for adding me.
Did you do some research and come back?
No, I've been backstage listening the whole time.
Then shit, nobody tell me nothing. I can't see my phone.
Oh no, you good. Before then, I was dozing off myself, but I laughed myself into full consciousness again.
Yeah, I heard. That boy Nico taking a nap in his lap.
I mean, I started when you guys were speaking about, well, let's say the level of deepness you were speaking about. I started to daydream about it, but I was in and out of that, and then I kept getting phone calls too. I had to handle that, and I came back, and I've probably been backstage for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. It's cool though. I just been listening. You guys had a good conversation, and you're operating on fumes.
Yeah,
it was very entertaining.
got me up here.
And he had the nerve to say he gonna be up for another 3 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Nico, I caught that operating on fumes mean. That means you think I'm talking on alcohol. See, I
No,
get that,
no.
Nico.
I'm talking about Dex operating on
Nico,
fumes.
am I right or wrong though?
No, operating on fumes mean that
You working with no power. Dex is out here operating on fumes.
Oh, okay, bet. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
No more energy. It's just the smoke.
Yeah. I got you, Nico. I understand now. I'm sorry. I didn't want to take that personal.
Oh no, you're good. No, I think you guys are very competent. I don't, I know what a drunkard sound like. You guys don't
Yeah.
give me that.
Thank you, Nico. I appreciate that. No,
And even
hey,
then,
hey, Nico,
go
I
ahead.
can go another 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, no, that's actually crazy. But Dex went off the panel, huh? I'll say this: sometimes I come up here, people don't even know I be off the sauce, but I just be chilling. I'm not really someone that when I drink, I become a different person. I just drink and vibe out. I don't tap into some energy that I don't normally have when I don't drink. So, people wouldn't even know that, but sometimes I be on here super lit, just chilling. I still understand what it means to be respectful, allow people to speak and have good conversation.
Yeah. Well, I don't mean no harm when I be saying they stupid. I don't mean to call them stupid like that, like they ain't got no education, nothing like that. I just mean they should be saying stupid, Nico. Sorry.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I was gonna say, no, I don't know if anybody talked about it, but Embiid having 59 is a big thing.
We talked about that. Yeah, we did. Hey,
Yeah,
look, he got 59 in the what, a 4-point win?
Oh, he needed that.
Thank you. He needed every 59 of that, don't he? Just thinking he'd have got 50.
And but that's also what makes it special when you are able to answer the bell every time, answer that call.
No, Nico, let me take that back from you. See, Nico, I don't want to be cutting you out, but see, I don't want you to be ridiculous to say ridiculous stuff. I want you to go through with stupidity. That wasn't a good thing on Philadelphia's part for that man to have to score like that. You remember what the score was at the end?
Oh no, not at the moment. Because
Nico, they didn't win that whole game. That whole game was close.
Yeah.
Nico, that game was close. And he got 59, Nico. That ain't good for Philadelphia, Nico.
Well, I meant for him individually. I don't think that they're a great team.
Nico, and not only that, look who he got it against.
The second best team in the league.
Nico. The team that's predicted to be the worst team in the league, Nico. That team came out to whoop ass. That teammate came out with the attitude to whoop ass, not with the personnel to whoop ass, Nico.
So yeah,
whoa, listen to me. He got 59 points. He got 59 points.
Yes, 105 to 98.
105 to 98. That's 7 points. That's a 7-point margin. Just think if he'd have got 52.
Well, he definitely wouldn't have won, but I forgot James Harden was out. I forgot he's out.
No, that ain't good for Philadelphia, Nico. They struggled in that game.
Well, they only had 2 players in double figures. Tyrese Maxey had 18 and Embiid had 59. The next leading scorer after them is Tobias Harris with 8 points. How you play 32 minutes and give us 8 points?
Nico, so that means was I right when I said that ain't good for Philadelphia?
Yeah, it's not good for them. I was just meaning for him as a player overall, individually. I love when you it gives me flashbacks to the most recent time I seen that was when Kawhi Leonard was playing against the Dallas Mavericks in that game 6 where there was a win or go home, and he dropped that 46 in the playoffs, and he hit every shot they needed to win that game. And I love when people put that pressure on themselves and they deliver.
Nico, I agree. Yeah, he had to. He came through. He came through like a champion.
Yes.
Nico, 18 and 50 and 59.
Yeah.
Come on, So, Nico, you really don't get it though, do you?
No, as far as the team, that's awful.
But hey, Chief, for our team, I mean, hey, but for us Embiid, that's good. Unless
Yeah.
you plan on doing that all the time.
Yeah, I don't see him averaging 50 plus. You never know, he might give you like a week of it or two. You know, some on
Well,
some
you
James
made,
Harden Houston
you
shit.
made another point because you say Harden is gone too. Harden gonna be out for a minute. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, it gonna have to be Embiid. Am I right or wrong? What day Embiid gonna get a chance to take off? And what happened with that 59 then? Playing against Utah again.
Well, I mean, I would hope
Utah got
that
their
he could do it again.
Embiid gonna take that next game off because they got to play him twice.
I mean, I don't know if he's gonna take it off, but I mean, I do want to see the matchup. Utah is actually giving a lot of people problems, and I don't think it's in a fluke way either. I think that they put the collection of players that who had backup roles where they were forced to pass the ball, and they have now added their greatness around passing the ball, and that's what I like about that team. It's a lot of guys who weren't utilized to the best of their abilities who are now like for Malik Beasley, for example. He's coming here, and I'll be honest. I thought he was a Malik Monk type at first, but I think he might be better. Like this is a pure shooter. He could shoot that damn ball,
Yeah.
and they're using him really as a sharpshooter, and he's delivering. They got Laurie Markkinen out of nowhere becoming a potential all-star. Jordan Clarkson, I never thought he would be a viable starter. I always thought he would be a guy to just come in, get you some buckets, maybe score 20, 30 some nights off just that's all he cares about is scoring. But no, he's actually been a good leader. He's been unselfish. He's hit the shots when he's needed to. And I was one of the people saying that when they traded Rudy Gobert to get these guys, that it wasn't a bad trade. Everybody was saying you gave a DPOY for a bunch of guys. And to me, I'm like, he's a DPOY giving you what, 2 blocks a game? Maybe a steal and like 8 points and maybe 10 boards. You can replace that production, and they are.
Hey, Nico.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, look here, let me ask you this question. What do you see Utah's game plan? Because evidently you see it as being not to tank. So what do you see that game plan to do? Going into saving enough money and enough picks to get a good player? To buy a good player?
Well, the thing is, all the picks they got from the Timberwolves, they don't need to tank. So I think that's their plan is to win. They've been winning for the past 6 years, and they plan to keep doing that. And they look even better than the past 6 years now, because they don't have any ball stoppers. Donovan Mitchell's a ball stopper. When he touched the ball, you know that bitch going up.
Right.
And right now, I'll say this: Rudy Gobert, I don't think he's the worst player, but let's keep it real. He's not somebody you can rely on offensively.
No, you can't rely on life neither. You can't rely on them in the locker room neither.
Yeah. So they got somebody in Laurie Markkinen who is playing defense. He's not really Gobert on defense, but he's definitely giving you more offense. And not only is he giving you more offense, he's emerging as a player that can actually lead a team in scoring, passing, and rebounding.
So,
what's up?
My reason for asking you that is this. So you don't see Utah reeling them in after the All-Star game, after the All-Star breakup.
Nah, because they have a plethora of picks already, and I don't really see them needing to tank. It's not even it's not high odds for you to get the first pick anyway, unless you are absolutely the worst team in the league.
Well, they was projected to be.
And so many people were wrong, because I think realistically, with the team they have now and the way it's constructed, they actually can compete. I think they can win more than they would with a Donovan Mitchell.
I don't. Because then it goes right back to what we were just saying before. What we was Donovan Mitchell, not with a Donovan Mitchell, but without a Donovan Mitchell, they ain't got Donovan Mitchell no more. But
Yeah.
what I was saying before was about with that Embiid thing. Embiid beat them by himself. They couldn't stop him, so he acted a fool. He didn't have to act a fool. He had to act a fool because nobody else contributing on his team. But he acted a fool. Therein lies the problem. They go there, they ain't gonna be done with a first round knockout. Them playing like they doing something ain't gonna get them nowhere. They just like the Houston Rockets. Houston Rockets got a good young team. They gonna play themselves like it ain't nothing. They gonna play themselves in. Utah gonna play themselves in, but after that it ain't no more going. Houston might play themselves in, after that it ain't no more going. Because you can only go so far with that. Why sit up there and do that when you got a good chance to take and get the best player or get a good draft pick? Because like you said, they got a lot of draft picks. But they got.
I was gonna say,
and
looking.
And the main thing, Nico, I'm sorry, Nico. Let me get.
Are you good?
Okay, good. My really point is this: them players they got right now, the colonies of the world, and the other one that used to play with the Lakers, what's his name? And those
TH2.
And even one player used to play for the Bulls, Marketing. They have dropped them in like a bad habit when it comes to getting something better. You understand, obligated to now none of them. You understand?
Well, I was looking at their scoring output. Mike Conley only gave 3 points. If Mike Conley was able to get you his scoring average tonight, they would have won.
And look here, it's just like this, Nico. Them people, Utah letting them people play themselves in. So if they're gonna let the players play themselves in, then make sure they're gonna be more of a value on the chopping block or the trading block, then it's okay with them. You're right. They're not gonna let them play themselves out and lose a lot of games. It's wise to let them players that they got now, they can't let go or get rid of with these contracts, make themselves look good. But are they gonna make any chances to changes to try to get to the championships and all this other game? That's not in their realm of understanding, Nico.
No, I don't see them doing that because I see them as the West Coast Indiana Pacers. They just been competitive.
Yeah,
and they like being competitive.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and that's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna keep getting to the playoffs, keep having a happy fan base because they make the playoffs and never winning anything.
Stupidest thing, stupidest decision. Matter of fact, they should have whoever came up with that decision, that idea, need to be fired in the Utah organization. If I was there, I'd say lose every game. And if anybody try to play like they want to win, will get fired and settle. Not set them on a bench. I lose every game. And if you try to out lose me, I'll make sure we lose to them too. Yeah.
Well, the unfortunate part is a lot of those guys are genuinely talented.
They are. They just all right, Nico. The Marketers, the Connollys, and the other guy that used to play with the Lakers with the long hair. Claxton, whatever his name is. Yeah.
Yeah, Clarkson. I thought you was talking about Taylor Horton Tucker.
Taylor Horton Tucker out there with Philadelphia.
He on Utah. Yeah.
Hey, he good too. Yeah, yep. All of them the same. All of them. Him too, Nico. There you go. Yeah. Taylor, Tucker. Yeah, him. Yeah. That Tucker, the one play with LA with LeBron them. Yeah, right. All of them, not superstars, not all stars. They're okay. Cosby's the only one came to be all star.
I see marketing potentially being an all-star.
I don't.
With the way
got a defensive game. And his offense ain't that consistent.
Well, yeah, we do have to see that though, because right now, I mean, he's playing the best ball of his life.
He had his best years with the Bulls. You know that, right?
Well, right now he's playing better than all of them years.
Where when it was Cleveland, he ain't in Cleveland no more. What are you talking?
I'm talking about right now. He's playing the best ball of his life.
That nigga, he ain't been there. How many days he been there?
They got 15 games in.
Man, go, Nico, man. Stop it, Nico. Stop
I mean,
it.
it's a start to the season. I mean, he's playing well.
I mean, go, Nico. Now you see what I mean, boy. People be saying silly stuff, Nico, and I call it silly. That's ridiculous. No, that ain't silly. That's ridiculous, Nico. How is he playing his best basketball? His best basketball is yet to come, Nico.
Yeah, I mean, if we just got to see him be consistent, and I think he can be. You know, I've never been a big believer in Larry Markkinen, but he seems to got a different swagger about him this year, a different confidence.
I agree. This year, yeah, too. I noticed that, but I thought the same thing about Vooch too, Nico. That was quick. I was mistaken, Nico.
Well,
if they ain't got it, Nico, and it's kind of hard to go get it over the summer.
Were you talking about Vooch for the Bulls or before then?
Vooch for the Bulls right now.
Oh yeah, I don't think he can get a rhythm on a team like that.
It can change from last year to this year with his mindset as far as addressing these players that he have to play against. But he's still taking that same mentality. He let people just walk over him.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a different because he's older in his career now. A lot of his patterns are already set. A lot of the thing. Yeah, he's like 32. He's at a point now in his career where it's like a DeRozan. Like you got me for what I am, and I'm gonna do what I'm good at.
He came into whoa, slow down, cause your math you got that fast math. But let me just do the math right fast. He played for how many teams? 2. First up, was Magic. How many years? What, 4?
He did get traded from someone to the Magic. I don't know where at first. I'll Google that real quick.
You don't have to. It's all right. I ain't trying to work your mind. I'm just trying to give you thought. It don't really make no difference. What I'm saying is, Vooch ain't been around that way to be old. He might be 30-some-odd years old. He's working on the second contract. He's working on the second big contract. No, his work, yeah. Wait, with the Magic and then with the Bulls. He's working on his third contract now.
Yeah, he's I ain't gonna front. He's like an old dude.
You right, okay. And that way 32 years old, I guess would be old. You right. I have to look at it. You say 32 years old, that's all.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, he's 32 right now. Yeah, see, I remember. He was in Philadelphia at first.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then traded him to Orlando. Then he was with Orlando for about about 9 years. And then no, more, probably like 10. And then he got traded from there to Chicago. And he's been there for the past 2 years. He's 32 now. And last year was actually a benchmark for him. He played like I think the 4th most career games of his career last year too. So I'm not saying that he's getting better or worse, but he's who he is now is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get like his average, because he was an all-star for how many years? Let me see real quick. Okay, he made the all-star 3 times before coming to the Bulls.
Okay.
So those years.
All 3 of those times who with the Magic.
What is TOT? Is that Toronto? Like, what does that mean?
Toronto.
No, because it's a year that says TOT. I don't know what that means.
TOT. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody in the chat can help me out. I know a couple of you in there still. His year of 2000 20 and 21, it says TOT. I don't know what that means at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, even then he was let's just say he was an all-star 3 times for Orlando and once for the Bulls. And he's giving you about the same numbers, and his all-star years are looking all the same. He's giving you about 9 boards, 11 to 12 points. How the hell is he an all-star? He's shooting about 50% from the two. Actually, last year, or I say this year, is one of his best years from the 3-point line too. 39%. He only shot higher in Orlando, shooting 40% for 2 years. So this year he's probably playing a lot better than last year. But overall, he's about a guy that's going to give you around 11, 12 points, 9, maybe 10 boards, 50% from the field, and shoot a couple threes. And
Yeah.
I never really thought he was anything spectacular. I thought he was just a piece, and they need to use him like that.
He played like garbage last year, so it seems like he on point to play like garbage this year also there. So he ain't gonna prove it nothing. He gonna keep the same numbers. And I'm saying numbers wasn't winning nothing.
Yeah.
Third option.
I think he's getting more shots than he's worth. If I'm like, in all honesty, let me look at that again. If I'm not mistaken, he's averaging like 10 points for a career. And even his all-star years, he's giving you like 11.
Yeah.
And okay, for a career, he's averaging. Oh, my fault. Oops, I was playing with his name. My fault. I must have been looking at the wrong thing. He's let me correct myself. He was averaging 24 at the highest peak of his career in Orlando.
Okay.
He came to Chicago, and he started giving you 17 and 16 this year. But I think that's about right. That's where he should be at as a third option.
Right.
What the hell was I looking at?
Yeah.
I was looking at his rebounds. My fault. Give me about 11 rebounds. That's about his career average.
Okay.
But that's viable. I just think that, use him a little less. Use him when you need him. Do like the Pelicans do with Valanciunas. They don't always go to him, but when they need him, he's there.
Right.
And that would work out a lot better than, forcing this dude to shoot fucking 15 shots. He don't need that many shots.
Right.
He needed shots in moments in time.
Right. Thing about him too, he's not very active down low. He's not a real presence down low. So it's like he try to use his mid range a lot. Like you had somebody, I think you had said that already. You understand me, with them 2-pointers and stuff like that, in the mid range. But and he's really okay. Like I say, if he's shooting 50% a game, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's good for him. He could do that, but that ain't always guaranteed on that shooting percentage. And he ain't nothing on defense. I mean, he's zero in that, -0 on defense, man. Yeah,
He actually is. Like, nobody's afraid of him when they go attack the rim.
Right.
And I think as a big man that's gonna be useful in this league, you have to be some level of threat at the rim.
Yeah. Even with that Drummond, Andre Drummond ain't no threat. He ain't been no threat for a long time. You understand me? But Andre Drummond ain't no threat, Nico. Therein lies the problem, man. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be a whole lot of the stuff it was last year because you don't make no improvements. Teams that didn't make no improvements ain't going to too much change. Except for Utah. Utah made a lot of improvements, huh?
Yeah, they got in a lot of young runners. Some dudes willing to get up and down the floor, play some defense, and hit open shots.
Well, welcome to the new NBA, Nico. Just wait till the young boys start getting in, like the ones out there in Houston and stuff like that, start making a name for themselves. It's going to be a different NBA, man.
I think they out there, they just need to establish a better order.
Well, they're out there. They just need to get in. They need to get televised and get that exposure. Talk about exposure. You talk about exposure. Once you're in the NBA, you're in the NBA. You understand? When you get that exposure, exposure ain't number time, an opportunity, and air. After that,
Well,
the good take off, and the rest of them, you know what I'm saying, fade off into existence, or back on the bench, or back out of the NBA.
I think they need to establish the proper roles on that team because
Oh,
everybody is still trying to show off. Like, I'll be honest, they're kind of like a Hornets team with a higher upside because they have guys who have so much more in their bag, and that also could be a problem. But they're not utilizing it properly because Kevin Porter, we already seen that he has such a high scoring ability, but he's playing more of a point guard, and it's nothing wrong with that. But if he's not scoring the ball effectively often, then who is? If Jalen Green hasn't completely grown into himself, and I forgot his other name. I might have to look at it, but these guys are still growing as a unit together.
Nico. Okay, now, okay. Porter with Porter, right? I like Porter, man. I like his game because I watched him when he played just tonight. I was watching that game, with the Bulls, right? And look, I like it.
Yeah,
I always did, but I didn't like the way that they had him like playing off position, man. I think you playing off position, playing that forward, small forward, and stuff like that. I think they should bring him up out of the backcourt, man, because he got that range, he got shooting range like that, and he got length. He could be like Ingram, like they use Ingram. You understand me? He can do
yeah,
that. He don't have to sit up there and bang and go along with the people down there because he don't out on that defense because he ain't got no defense. So he can't guard them like that down there like that. You understand me? But then bringing him on the outside, he always a threat on the outside because he got that jumper. And he got moves to the basket that won't wait, Nico. I mean, so what do you
I
mean? You say
well
you
the
don't
thing is,
like him out there. I mean, why not like him out there, that guard?
well, because no, what I mean is because he can play point guard, but I want him to have more of a Damian Lillard, Steph Curry presence, to
Yeah.
where a lot of the focus is getting him his shots, but instead he's more of a facilitator. And I think that that's a disservice to his ability because we've seen him in his bag, and he's very impressive when he
Nico,
wants to get to the basket, when he
Nico,
wants to shoot. Yeah, what's up?
how many MVPs he got?
0.
How many other guy got?
No, everybody on their team got 0.
Nico, how many other people on God dang it, on the Denver Nuggets got MVPs? Stop
Oh,
there. Whoa,
Nuggets got one dude with 2.
how many Jokic got?
He got 2 of them.
Whoa, so I think he ain't got no problem with affiliating because of the fact that he know who he
Oh, I
is.
thought you meant Kevin Porter. I was talking about the dude for the Rockets, the point guard.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Port out there. I'm talking about Port out. Yeah, I like him too. Oh no, don't take it away. Hold on. Ain't got on the Houston team yet. I love them. They still
Yeah,
ain't.
that's what I was talking about. My fault. When it comes to Michael Porter,
Oh, I'm talking about the Port that's out there with what's the name? They played the Bulls today.
oh, he's just
He gave
he
business.
6'10" sharpshooter.
He gave them the business. And they got him. They got him coming up out of the playing that point guard position, come up out like that. That's not a different guy working him doing.
Yeah, he
That,
could do a bit of that. He got what I call is a Kevin Durant-esque game style where he got the quick dribble pull up. He could pull up from 3 easily.
right.
He got a couple moves to get to the basket because he doesn't do too much dribbling. I like it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It don't take him long to catch on. He ain't got to be like VI doing all that. Right. I get you. Right. His main thing is staying healthy.
Yeah, when you can shoot like that, you don't have to dribble all the time.
No, you got range, man. You got to do get to that spot, man. You get to that spot real fast. He real good at understanding how to get to that spot. He was doing that in college. He was killing them on one-on-one drills and stuff like that. He be killing them. Yeah. That's the Porter I was talking about. I was talking about him. Not the other Porter. I like that young boy too. He wants to throw. Yeah, he good too, Nico. And the other dude to play with him is good too, Nico. Houston gonna be good for a minute.
Yeah, my fault. I thought that's what we was talking about.
No.
That's why I was saying that I don't like that they got him running point guard when his offense is amazing. His ability to score, get to the basket, he's very crafty. I think he should be more aggressive, but he looks more to facilitate.
Let me
But when
ask you this, Nico. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Who you think is better between the two, him or Green?
I would say Porter because he has a game style. Or I'll say this: we've seen him drop 50 already in the league, and the 50 that I seen him drop wasn't a hard 50. His 50 was so easy. For anybody in the chat, when you get a chance, just look up Kevin Porter dropping 50. It was so easy. And I think he can do a performance where he averages at least 25 and 10 a night, but he's more of a facilitator right now. Jalen Green can become that guy, but I don't see Jalen Green. I see Jalen Green as more of a half court scorer. He gives me like Devin Booker vibes.
Like more of a shooting guard type. He's not that facilitator type like you say the other guy is.
Yeah, I see him. He's like a Devin Booker to me, where he has his moves that he gets to. He's more athletic though, for sure. Definitely more athletic. But he also has like a Kobe type game style too, where he just feel like he could score at any time.
Yeah, he do.
And that's what I like about Jalen Green. But I've always been myself personally a fan of guys who can facilitate the ball and score well. And I would love to see Kevin Porter do that a lot more.
Yeah.
Because he's right now probably averaging like 10 points. And it's like, yo, like you're way better than averaging 10 points.
That's all he averages?
Yeah, he hasn't been scoring that much. He's been just passing the ball a lot more.
All right. Then you have to look at that too, because he have opportunity to do so. He at least they second. Now who they first option? Green, they first option, I would assume. So I'd say he was second option there, right? That's all he averages.
Let me get his stats real quick. Oh shit. I was downplaying him. He definitely stepped it up. Last time I checked, he was averaging like 10. For the past couple games, he's been putting up buckets. He's been giving me 23, 22, 26, 24, 26. Right now, his average is up to 19. It's actually better than last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's for sure the second option.
All
right. For that team, I know they traded their center.
They got rid of Woods too.
Yeah, I don't know who they got back in return though. Let me see. Let me bring up the Rockets real quick. Because I haven't watched them yet because they don't come on TV out here.
Yeah.
So they played the Pelicans. Oh yeah, I forgot they got Eric Gordon.
Yeah, back again. They gonna never get rid. Eric Gordon gonna be a coach. He gonna be Eric Gordon. He gonna fade out. He gonna be 90-some years old out there in Houston.
No, he's definitely dedicated himself to that team.
Well, it makes sense. That's where the money at. You dedicate. They set out to the what's the names of the world? The dinosaurs of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. They know what business is. You stick around, man. You get real close to the organization. You want to be real. You want to be real close to money. Don't leave money.
I would say it's probably Jalen Green, Kevin Porter, and Eric Gordon as they little small big three.
Yeah, well, Eric Gordon ain't getting that kind of action, Nico. You know that.
Well, I mean, he do get his shots up. I don't know why they traded Wood though. Like, why would you trade him?
Because of the money they didn't want to pay him. They didn't want to have him in their future. Because he's a small center. And because look what he's doing out where he at Dallas. Look what he's doing.
Yeah. He's not that effective out there. He's doing all right.
That's what I mean. Look what he's doing. I ain't say he getting down. I said that's what hell.
Right now he's giving you 16 and 7 rebounds or 7.5 rebounds. It's not bad, but it's definitely not elite either.
It ain't worth that money he asking for.
And I forgot they got Kenyon Martin Jr. I think that's also why they got rid of him. He's kind of like that tweener, power forward, small forward, hustle guy.
What, 6'7"?
Yeah, he's 6'7".
Yeah.
And Wood is what the
6'9".
fuck? Oh,
Another
they
6'6".
said yeah, Wood's 6'9", and he played at center. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
So I guess they kind of like trying to small ball it out.
Well, shit, they was gonna get. They got some for him, and also they didn't want to pay him. They knew in the future they were going to pay him, and it wasn't gonna be feasible to hold him on because he don't play center like that. And they couldn't use him at power forward and stuff like that. So, to a certain extent, you understand, they had to let him go because they didn't want to pay him, Nico. They going young, so they want to save a lot of money paying these young guys what it is to pay them. So they ain't got no big names on there. Not even Gordon. Gordon, what's his name? Hayward Gordon, whatever his name is.
Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon, not even him.
I forgot they drafted this dude, Alperen Sengun, whatever his name is.
They got everything at a modest price. Everybody got them at a modest price on their team. And they getting productivity as they grow.
Yeah, only dude making money is Eric Gordon.
Well, how long he been around?
Yeah, he really been riding with the franchise.
Yeah.
I think he was a journeyman, but he found his home.
Yeah, we're used to because he can shoot threes.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely out there to shoot them damn threes.
Man, that's what Jello's supposed to be doing. Isn't that stuff, man? I'm telling you, man, Jello got to come in with that same attitude. When they do come in, they got to have and keep that same attitude.
Yeah.
Like, I depended on it because they do.
Yeah, I was saying that myself. You know, I was streaming recently.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Say it again.
I was streaming recently. You know, I don't think people understand. I don't just be playing games. I be having real conversations too. But I was saying that for Jello, if you on the court and you're not shooting that ball, what are you doing?
Man, you wasting time, man. You run into a position you ain't got to run to. You get to that position to do work. Make sure you get to that position. If they say get to that spot right now, you get down there to that spot. Keep getting down there to that spot. Your main thing is to get down there, get to that spot.
I was saying the things that you know, the only real knock that I brought up recently, because I was very critical of Jello recently in my last live stream, because you know he's in year 2 getting like 6 minutes a game. That's not respectable for me, because that shows me that he's not doing what he's good at. And I gave the nod to Lonzo and I gave the nod to Melo by saying this: when they're not scoring, they're doing something else.
Nico, go
yes.
ahead. Okay,
yes.
like I said, I don't like cutting you off, Nico, because I know you mean what you said and you want to get it understood. But understand this, though, Nico, man. I'm going to tell you something. You know, you ain't going to be doing nothing in no 3 to 5 minutes and stuff like that, Nico. You ain't going to get, first of all, a player like that. First of all, he ain't played that kind of games. You got to get a confidence to a certain extent to be playing in games like that, that kind of atmosphere and that kind of situation. Once you get that kind of confidence, you got to get that dude know-how. It didn't take Melo long to do that. Why? Because he's far advanced as far as his confidence go and what he can do on and off the court. And he's built and got a lot of more potential as far as that go when it comes down to the difference between Jello and LaMelo. You understand me? LaMelo working with more stuff in his bag. Same way we understand Lonzo is working with more stuff in his bag. Same way Jello got that shot, which none of them got like that. And if he utilize that to the best ability and get to that spot where he's supposed to be, where he been getting to, he'll be successful. Until then, unless he get the opportunity to do so, Nico, and that's the most important thing, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Them 2 or 3 minutes ain't doing nothing for him. It ain't gonna get it for him. And he's not spot in practice because he got to translate the game. And you ain't gonna translate the game if you ain't getting over 2 or 3 minutes because he's not a priority.
Well, yeah, the reason I bring that up is, you know, if Melo isn't hitting shots, he gonna be facilitating. The only real difference is he's a ball handler. That's the only separation between their games to me. Of course, Melo, is more saucy, more creative. Yeah, but the thing is, he has the ball in his hand. He initiates offense, so he's always going to have an opportunity to show something. And even when Zoe isn't hitting shots or he isn't touching the ball as much as he would, he's playing defense at a very high level.
Right.
I want to see Jello do the things that he is good at, and shooting ain't the only thing he's fucking good at. That's what I hate when the conversation for him gets devolved to just shooting. I think he's very good in passing lanes. I think that he can play people like to say he can't play defense. I think he can play some damn defense. I think he's very good at poking the ball free when it comes to on-ball defense.
Right.
He creates turnovers very good. He gets rebounds, although I wouldn't use him as a rebounder. I just want him to get back to his free-flowing style of game where he takes some risk. It's okay to foul sometimes, or it's okay to, reach. He's been playing it very safe.
Okay.
And I want to see him, lay it out there on the line, man.
That comes with opportunity, Nico. What I was saying before, you got to get the opportunity. You got to get more than that 2 or 3 minutes type stuff. You know what I'm saying? That stuff don't work, man, in the NBA, man. I'm sorry, Nico. You was talking.
No, you good. I just want to see the desperation in him.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm used to seeing with Jello. Like every time he's on the court, every time we've seen Jello, his entire inception of being in front of our eyes on the basketball court, he's always played desperate. Like Jello, whether it was shooting the ball, running the floor, getting in the lane on layups, backing people down, or playing defense, it was always desperate. It was always high energy. It was always with purpose. And for this Swarm team, I see maybe they have knocked his confidence a little bit, because I don't see the Jello that I'm used to seeing. Not just with the jump shot, but his energy isn't as high. He's not looking to force turnovers. He's not looking to bring his full package. And I want to see that part of Jello, because that's the part of Jello I think can be one of the best NBA players.
Well, I see a problem with that because of the fact that first when it's like when Ball Facts that came on, and I was saying when Ball Facts had mentioned that was Dex had mentioned about, about the possibility of Lonzo making it to Charlotte at that time, but Charlotte didn't want to up that money to get him and everything else. And the possibility of all three of them being around, playing, with each other on the same team and everything like that. And I realized that was a good possibility, because I'd always pushed for Lonzo going to Charlotte out there with Melo and him and Jello too. But it come down to the reality part of it, Nico. It come down to this. It didn't really too much come down to money. It come down to a possibility thereof. So with the possibilities thereof, they went to another direction. Now they got to revisit that direction now because of the fact that they added Jello in, trying to bring Lonzo in, and Lonzo went to the Bulls. And now what we going to do with Jello? We just can't throw him to the side because we got his brother. And he's our starting point guard. And he's a so-called all-star, so we got to appease him. What do we have to do to go out our way to appease him? Start his brother, put his brother on the team. Which was one of the ideas at first. That's why they brought him in, to see what they could do with him and everything else. When did they give him enough minutes to sit up there and say, look here, you can't play? When did he get those 10 minutes or those 9 minutes or those 7 minutes instead of them 5 or 6 minutes? Because I remember when he was getting 15 minutes, you get 15 points.
Yeah.
But then the minutes start going down, and they ain't been going up since then, Nico. I've been keeping up with the
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.